Mic check, 1 2, mic check 1 2, mic check, mic check, mic check, mic check 1 2, mic check 1 2, mic check 1 2, mic check 1 2. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Random Show with your host Agostino Zinga. And this is episode number 599. The Random Show episode number 599 with your host Agostino Zinga. I'm so glad to be here with you once again. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here. I know it's been a while. I know it's been a while since I've been around. I know it's been a few days since I've been around. I know it's been a while since I've been around. I know it's been a few days since I've been around. But rest assured, I am back, recharged, and ready to go. Ready to attack the week with non-stop streams, non-stop content, non-stop reacting, non-stop stuff. You know how it is. We're just non-stop out here. We're just non-stop out here. As per usual, with the Random Show, usual rules do apply. Usual rules do apply. Enjoy the show. Enjoy the show. Get involved in the chat. Like the stream. Subscribe to the channel. Take part. Enjoy. Sit back. Relax. All that good shit. This is what we're here for. Those are the only rules I have. Those are the only rules that I have. Thank you for joining me. So much stuff to cover. So much stuff to get into. So grab yourself a favorite drink. Grab yourself something to munch on. Grab yourself something to cover your body with, like a little duvet, a little sheet. Get your favorite pillow in between your shoulder and your cheeks or whatever. Put your fucking pet on your lap. You know, do something, snuggle, do whatever. Sit back, relax. It's going to be a fun, enjoyment-filled show. Loads of stuff to talk about, loads of stuff to react on. I can't wait to dive on deep with you guys. I can't wait to dive on deep with some of these topics with you guys, okay? So, big everybody for tuning in. I appreciate all you guys. I see you. Big up MK, I see you. Offensive Humor, I see you. Big up. Who else is here? Big up Black American, big up Queen Black American, I see you. Big up the Queen that is Black American, I see you. Thank you so much, Black American. I don't know why it's not coming up on my side of things. I don't know why it's not coming up on my side of things here. But big up Black American, same way. Big up Black American, same way. Don't know why it isn't coming up on my side of things, but it is there. I see it. Big up Black American, same way. I can't hear nothing. I can't see nothing, but big up Black American, same way. Big up, who's here? Who's here? The Rinks. AZ out here pretending that he didn't just partake in a Coachella Coke binge with Cat. Was Cat at Coachella? I don't know that. Big up Cat. I have no idea. You'd know more about that than me, brother. I don't follow these people on social media, but if Cat was at Coachella, big up her. Those Coachella tickets were not cheap. Yo, big up Chip
they sell
Diesel.
99 mini bottles in the UK. I'm about to go grab two from the
store. You mean the ones that they get from the hotels, right? Yeah, they do sell them. Yeah, if that's what you mean. Big up,
you have
Chip.
a gun?
Big up, Mr. Studio Girl. Appreciate you.
How's the new crib treating you?
Not in a new crib yet. Not in a new crib yet. We'll be in a new crib from the end of this month. I'm moving in on the 30th. Officially moving in on the 30th. Officially moving in on the 30th of April. So I'm not in there right now, but I'll be officially moving in on the 30th of April. I'm just getting all the stuff packed up and stuff, but I'll be officially moved into a new crib on the 30th of April. Big up, Mr. Girl. But yeah, we have them. I'm not the biggest enjoyer of the little ones, I'm not gonna lie. I usually prefer, when I'm on a night out, I usually prefer to buy the bigger ones, and I mix the bigger ones into like smaller bottles of soft drinks. I don't know if that makes you more of an alcoholic. I don't know if that makes me more of an alcoholic, but that's what I usually do. I usually buy the bigger bottle of liquor, then I'll buy like a smaller bottle of Coca-Cola. You know, I'm sure you guys in America have them. It's not like a regular bottle of Coke. It's like half of a regular bottle. You can get those bottles, and I think they usually give them for kids for lunch. And I'll open up that and I'll put a little. Do you know what I mean? I'll put a little inside there, and then we're off to the races. Yeah. So big up you for the bottles. I appreciate it. I've got some water. I've got another Red Bull in the fridge. If I start getting a bit sleepy, I'll pun on that. But I should be good. I should be good. I didn't go training on this. I did pause the gym activity today because I knew I wanted to sit down with you guys and discuss all the comedy shit that I've missed out on the last few days. So yeah, let's get through it, innit? Let's get through it. Yo, big up Don Dotto as well. What's going on? Big offensive humor. Cat blocked me on IG way back in 2021. Yeah, you were doing too much there. You were probably doing too much. Cat's a loyal soldier, man. You gotta give her credit. Cat's a loyal soldier. She's never once come out and besmirched or said anything bad about Brendan or Bryan, even though she's got all the info. She was right there when it was happening on the inside. She's not a dummy. I don't think so for the most part. The fact that Cat's not said anything, you know what I mean? You got to respect that, to be fair. For better or worse. She probably agrees with us anyway. She probably agrees with us when it comes to how Brendan and Bryan are. But, you know, she's loyal. They helped her out in the time that she probably needed the help. They gave her a platform. They basically allowed her to become somewhat of a millionaire, I think, right? Or for what she was doing on OnlyFans early doors. All that came because of the TFATK army and shit. So yeah, big up Kat for just keeping quiet and minding her business, man. She could have easily come out and air them out and put out the business out there, but she didn't do that. So give her a lot of credit for doing that. Keeps her head down, does her own stuff. Can't really hate on it, to be fair. Big up Kat. I drink the mini straight with the soda on the side. Yeah, big up. I'm not the biggest. I don't know. That's a very American thing to drink the thing with the soda. I'm not really the biggest fan of the chase thing you guys are in America. If I'm gonna drink it straight, I drink it straight. If I'm gonna drink it mixed, I mix it in with the soda. But I don't like the whole, like, you know what I mean? It just feels a little bit gay, you know? Just like, you know what I mean? The action of like, ooh. It just feels a little bit. It feels a little bit high school. That's what I'm thinking. It just feels a little bit high school. Like, ooh. Just drink that one thing. Just back that one thing, man. Open up the fucking gob. Open up that esophagus, just like back it in there, man. If it burns, it burns. If it burns, it burns. Okay. Anyway, let's get into it. I've got so much to talk about. I'm super excited to get into it with you. Yeah, AZ mixer is vodka is crazy, by the way. That's straight alcoholic vibes, isn't it? My mixer is vodka is straight alcoholic vibes. Anyway, let's get into it. Let me get this stuff sorted, please. I keep saying let's get into it, and I'm still here waffling. I'm the king of preamble, to be fair. I'm the king of waffle. I'm the king of preamble. Let me get this. One second. Bear me a sec here. Okay. Cool. Boom. We got it going. Yeah, we got it going. There you go. Yeah, I'll be up quiet in this chat as well while I go on my due. Hold on. Let's get this going. Doom. Yeah, cool. We got that done. So let's get into this. First things first. Let's put that down there. Let's switch that. Where's that fucking tab I needed? Where is it? Huh? Or is it this one? Okay, it was this one. Cool. So first things first. JORGINHO v CHAPPELLE. You guys know this story. I spoke about this ad nauseum when it dropped. You guys know the story. To give you a brief synopsis of the story, CHAPPELLE is performing at some festival in Brazil. She's staying in some hotel. In that hotel she's getting breakfast. As she's getting breakfast, some 10-year-old girl that loves CHAPPELLE sees her, walks past her table to get a better look at her, sits back on the table with her mum. 5 minutes later, CHAPPELLE's security guard comes to that 10-year-old girl's table, tells the 10-year-old girl, don't come near CHAPPELLE's table again, tells off the 10-year-old, tells her mum to get her 10-year-old in check. The 10-year-old starts crying. It then transpires that 10-year-old is the stepdaughter of a famous Italian football player, JORGINHO. That girl's mum is the ex-wife of Jude Law. And it becomes a big scandal because JORGINHO goes on Instagram, the football player, and says on the Instagram stories that CHAPPELLE is rude and the security guards are horrible and she made his little girl cry, blah, blah, blah. CHAPPELLE is known to be a bit of a, a little bit of a grumpy lady. And people believe the story that she was rude and she was harsh and she made a security guard shout at this 10-year-old girl and made her cry. whole little drama piled on to that, right? The mum came out, said something, blah, 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 blah. Chappelle's rude to her fan. Chappelle hates kids. That drama starts. Well, the update. Here's the update. Jorginho, the football player, the stepdad of this daughter, has released a new statement. He's released a new statement, now clarifying that Chappelle had nothing to do with the security guard that approached his daughter. So what the fuck is going on? Is Chappelle a bitch, or is she not a bitch? Did what they say happen or not? I'm not too sure what to do now. Because at first I thought we all hated Chappelle because although she was supremely talented, a very gifted artist, she seems like she has an attitude that fucking stinks. She's always getting into arguments with paparazzi, with photographers, with eager fans. She fucking is a global superstar, but tries to dictate people about how her personal boundaries and space should be, when really and truly, when you're a celebrity of her status, you should accept that you have no such thing as personal boundaries or whatever else it may be, right? That's what we all fucking understand when it comes to celebrity. What is the truth? What is the truth? I'm so confused. So let's read the Jorginho statement. Jorginho statement. I would like to give an update. Hold on, let me get this on the big screen, because this is fucking crazy how this one transpired. I would love to give an update on what happened during Lollapalooza weekend. As we have been seeing and hearing a lot over the past few days or weeks, it felt it was important to clarify everything now that new information has come to light. I made my initial statement in the heat of the moment, after hearing that my child and wife had been approached by an adult male security guard in the intimidating way. I reacted as any father would. My priority and always will be protecting my family, and that's exactly what I did. I also want to make clear that the situation did occur as it was originally described. At the time, we acted on information that was available to us. Since then, I become aware of new information that changed my understanding of the past that happened. Chappelle made a public statement, reached out privately to Catherine, and our teams also spoke directly. It became clear that she had no knowledge of what had took place at breakfast, had not asked anyone to approach them. She was understanding and sympathetic to what had happened to our child. Bullshit. I'm sorry. I've watched enough live streamers. I've watched enough celebrity TV drama footage in my life to know that security rarely act in ways that their client don't want them to act. Very rarely do security bodyguards act in a way that their clients do not want them to act in. So if a bodyguard is being overly aggressive, is being overly in your face, whatever else it may be, it's usually because they've had a conversation with their client and they've said, whenever we get to this location, I want you to make it very clear that I'm not stopping. So security will make sure that they get in front, they tell everybody go, they're shouting, they're pushing, they're waving the fucking flashlight. You know what I mean? Like usually. In some occasions, security can go and do their own thing, but most of the time they do what the client wants. If the client wants them to stand back and let the client have their time with their fans, they do so. If the client wants the security to stand in front of them and make way so they can go straight from the car to the venue, they'll do so. Very rarely. So I don't. There's no way that I believe this security guard just decided to walk up to a 10-year-old and say, "Stop walking past this table." For sure, Chappelle said something. As she was eating her eggs, she looked up and said, "Hey, I saw that girl walk past. Make sure she knows she can't walk past again." There's no way that security guard did that on their own, especially to a 10-year-old girl. If that was an adult, a whole different story. But to a 10-year-old girl, I don't think so. It continues. The security guard himself has since confirmed publicly that he was representing another artist at the hotel at the time. While we still do not know what prompted him to approach them and do not believe an 11-year-old at breakfast could reasonably be seen as any kind of security threat, it's not now clear that he was not acting on behalf of Chappelle. Hold on. So there was a security guard at the breakfast whatever lounge of this hotel who was looking after another celebrity, but then he saw that 11-year-old walk past Chappelle's table, but then just, come on, man, this makes no sense. Man. This is obviously, I get why Chappelle Roan's doing this. Her PR is terrible, right? Her PR is fucking terrible. Talent is obviously supreme, but her PR is garbage. People think that she's a proper bitch. They think she's horrible. She makes children cry, right? It's one thing shouting at paparazzi. Everyone's going to give you credit for that one, right? Shouting at paparazzi, telling over-eager stans to leave you alone and give you distance and give you space and respect your privacy. That's one thing. But making an 11-year-old girl cry is a proper, like, that's inexcusable, right? No one's ever going to be on your side there. So I get how she's trying to, you know, recover her image or recover reputation, but come on. Like, we can read between the lines. We can ascertain what really happened. What happened was what they said happened. I think for the most part, they have no reason to lie, and now they're just trying to clean it up. You know, it is what it is. It was ultimately a misunderstanding in that respect, and I'm glad to set the record straight. It's important to me to get the clarified fairly and accurately. I regret the impact the situation has had on Chappelle Roan, Catherine, Ada, and our family. He put Chappelle Roan's name first, by the way, before his daughter and his wife. Shameless. The people think the celebrity. She probably offered them a free tickets to a back room, whatever. How utterly shameless. You put Chappelle Roan's name first before your wife and your fucking stepdaughter. Come on, man. Shameless. I will always stand up for my family, but I also know how to recognize when things were not quite what they seemed at first. Thank you for the support we received during the sensitive moment. I do, however, want to make one thing clear. I don't support or encourage any hate speech or online attacks or from any side. Respect, empathy. You can't do that, though. You can't put out stuff that he put out, knowing full well it was going to bring loads of hate and attacks onto Chappelle Roan. Then when she contacts you directly and says, hey, I'm sorry, you then try and say, oh, no. Don't, come on, man. You started the hate. You fucking stoked the flames. You put the battery in the backs of the people that already hate her anyway to kind of continue hating her. The damage is already done. These apologies do nothing. The damage has already been done. The damage has already been done. I don't support or encourage any hate speech. Respect, empathy, humility are values I carry and teach my children and my family every single day. As far as I'm concerned, this matter is closed. Yeah, I bet it's closed. And it wouldn't surprise me if next time we see that 11-year-old girl on stage, we see her in the VIP section. Oh, whatever, man. Whatever. I don't know, like... Call me a psycho, right? Call me a psycho. But I actually like how much... Yo, big up casual.
Big up AZ, big up chat. Miss the RS fam. Saluting face emoji. Hopefully I'm safe from BGL this time. Eyes emoji. Eyes emoji. Eyes emoji.
Yo, big up BGL. Big up casual too. That was a legendary stream last one. Absolutely legendary stream. Big up BGL. Big up casual. Big up blood clot BGL. Big up casual. You love to see it. I don't mind her, you know. Unpopular opinion. I don't mind Chappelle Roan. I don't mind her. I don't mind that she's a bit of a bitch. I don't mind that she's a little bit hard to deal with. She's a little bit hard to root for. I don't mind it. She's a human being in that respect. I think the whole like, oh, give me personal space, respect my privacy, respect my boundaries is a little bit insulting, right? You don't really have boundaries when you're a celebrity. There are no such thing as boundaries. I find the whole boundaries thing is insulting, but I don't know. I kind of like that she's a person, you know? Like, she's not like she doesn't have like a celebrity persona. Like, I think she'd be as much of a bitch, as much of a difficult person, as unlikable if she wasn't famous. I think if you bumped into her and she's working in a fucking coffee shop, you'd hate her instantly. You get me? Like, I think she'd be just as hateable. You would hate her if she's working in a vintage store, if she worked at a record store. She'd come across rude. You know what I mean? I think she'd act exactly the same way. So I quite like that she keeps that same energy. Even though she's a big celebrity, a big star, she still acts the same way. Even in situations where people try to be nice, like to kids, just to kind of fake that they're nice, she still is a bit of a bitch. I kind of like it. I'm not going to lie. I kind of like it. We got the stream chat. What are you guys saying? Is if you had kids, would your opinion change? Oh, that's a good point. If I had kids, would my opinion change? If I had kids, it'd be difficult, innit? Because I guess that's a good point. It'd be twofold. If I had kids, I think I would be a lot more sympathetic to fucking Jorginho's plight, because Chappelle Roan is his daughter's favorite artist. If that's me, and if I was the girl, I would never listen to Chappelle Roan again. But when you're a parent, you have to navigate that, because he probably would like just burn all the shit. But you have to kind of navigate that a bit differently. You kind of have to. I don't know what I'd do. But I don't think I'd suck up to her. I don't think I would like be on the phone with a team and accept apologies and then write a statement, walking it all back and trying to make it sound like it was all one big misunderstanding when it wasn't a misunderstanding. It wasn't. You knew exactly what time it was. He's a celebrity himself, right? Jorginho's a celebrity himself. He's a famous football player himself. He knows what the game is. There was no misunderstanding. What happened is what happened. So if I was him, I don't think I would do all this fucking backtracking to appease a famous singer. I'd be like, fuck that. You know what I mean? Fuck that. Line in the sand. We don't listen to no Chappelle Roan in this house anymore. And just move on from there. But easier said when I don't have the kids. Easier said when I don't have the kids. Big up Chip Diesel. She's pretty annoying as a person, but I think she's a good singing. Don't need her to be nice. Enjoy the music. Heard her do a cover of Dreams. Yeah, that's a problem that I think you do, brother. I think you do. I think Ye being cancelled for Wireless, I think is proof of it. I don't think it's enough to just be talented. Nowadays, I don't think it's not just to be talented. I think now that you have to also be somewhat of a decent human being. I think just being talented is not enough. It's not enough anymore. Just being talented is not enough anymore. People will start shutting doors, because it wouldn't surprise you. This also was in part due to Chappelle Roan's team making sure she doesn't miss out any opportunities, because this is bad PR. It could affect other business deals down the line. We're seeing it with fucking Ye. He put out a whole apology. He did the fucking therapy. He's on the medication, but still, his wireless set got cancelled. You know, because he was acting like an arsehole and said the stuff that he said about the Jews and, you know, and Israeli people and whatever else it may be. I don't think he could get away with it. So as great as her music is, that's the thing with her. She's too young and she's not that talented to get away with that kind of behavior. She has to if she was a little bit older, it wouldn't really matter. But she's too young to do this sort of stuff now. This could like torpedo her career. There's no need. Like, there's no need to there's just no need for it, you know? You're better off just like being nice and just kind of playing nice at least until your late 30s or early 40s. And then if you want to be a total fucking bitch, shut in, you know, antisocial artist, cool. But not now, man. You're too early. You're too early, girl. But anyway, big up Chappelle Roan. Big up Chappelle Roan. Next on the list, what's the fuck am I going to play here? Yeah, cool. Coiler, my friend, I think you were right about Clavicular. Begrudgingly, I think Coiler was right about Clavicular. It looks like the steam is somewhat dying. It looks like the hype train has been firmly derailed, mostly because Clavicular's met this one girl, right? Clavicular's met this one girl who he's really down with. I wish I could get a picture of her up on here. Actually, see if I can find a picture of her. Clavicular's met this one girl that he's really down with. He's spending a lot of time with. That a lot of the fans are getting really pissed off with. Let me see if I can find her. He's met this one girl that he's really been vibing with a lot. This dark-haired lady. That's the one, yeah. So Clavicular's met this new girl. That's Clavicular's new girl at the moment. And he hasn't been streaming as usual. He's been streaming off and on. The Mogworld Order marathon stream is completely derailed. I think they've done 12 days, 11 days, I think, in a row. They haven't been able to come back on there since. And Clavicular's been spending most of his time off stream hanging out with this girl. This girl's a model somewhat. And she just doesn't like to appear on stream too much. So they've been spending a lot of time off stream doing their thing. And all the fans on the Clavicular community, the Clavicular Clan community Twitter page thing are really annoyed that he's not around. Like, look, internets are dead without Clavicular. Everyone's complaining. Clavicular fell off. Andrew's a scammer, Drago's a cuck, Ed, Jay's Mexican, Wonder is still a rapist, Mia's still being simped over, Clav has no fashion style, descended from the drugs he just said, drug addict that needs rehab, normal girls even on wars thinks he's retarded. No, like they're turning on him. His own fans are super duper turning on him because he's not streaming as per usual. They're saying that he's lazy, saying that he's fell off. What's it saying here? In my DM still trying to chase in cloud the where is it? Where is she? When we needed most. When we needed him most, he wasn't there. He was supposed to be the rock, the one who showed up no matter what, the man who put streaming first, who caught his what strength and loyalty looked like. Instead, he traded it all for a side chick. So he's made the money. He's hanging out with his hot model girlfriend, and he's not around as per usual. He's not around as he usually was back in the day. He hanged out with John Jones a bit on another stream. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Anyway, the really funny bit is this clip from 60 Minutes Australia. This is from 60 Minutes Australia. Clavicular on a 60 Minute Australia clip. Listen to this crash out.
Do I identify as an incel?
I love Australians. By the way, am I the only one as well that thinks that he like this? Obviously, he's got makeup on, but he looks fucked up in it. I know he's got makeup on and stuff, but he looks very, very fucked up here.
How do you feel about being linked to that
girl? This guy's a troll. Look at the smile.
I'm loyal to default.
Big up Sadie. Big up Sadie. Big up Sadie.
Clav is an example of Nietzsche's if you gaze long enough into an abyss, the abyss will gaze back into you. Also the future of the Gen Z man. Form of nihilism, when you stop working on the inner you and focus only on the outer.
So true, so true. Preach, 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 preach. So good I'm going to replay it. So good I'm going to fucking replay it. Big up Asad Aziz.
And I'm loyal to default.
Clav is an example of Nietzsche's if you gaze long enough into an abyss, the abyss will gaze back into you. Also the future of the Gen Z man. Form of nihilism, when you stop working on the inner you and focus only on the outer.
Indeed, indeed. Big up Asad Aziz. So fucking spot on there. Big up every stream chat. This is the best to come. This is the best that came out. That's the thing, Teju. Exactly, Teju. This is the best, exactly. This is the best of the, exactly. Carl Sanders, Punk, Big Up Coiler, there were clips of his joining hard and grabbing his ear is unbelievable. Andronic interview of Sam Hyde. Yes, Andronic is brilliant. I'll play a clip later on as well with Andronic, Myron, and Clavicle. Andronic is really good. Andronic is brilliant. He had a bit of a beef with some people in Club's house. I don't think he's hanging out with those guys anymore. There was a stream where somebody blocked the toilet. And somebody woke him up in bed one time as well. That he was really pissed off. No, I think somebody shit the bed or was sleeping in his bed and shit themselves or something like that as well. So he's not really had the best time with some of the clavicular hangers on and stuff. So he's kind of gone on and done his own thing. But he's really good. When him and Clavicular are on stream together, they usually iron sharpens iron. Because that kid kind of looks up to Clavicular. And Clavicular likes to show off and kind of, you know, set the pace with him as well in round. And he's less of a degenerate, of a degen really when it comes to drugs and shit. So he's usually a really good influence when they're hanging around each other. But yeah, this is a really good interview. Go back to interview.
I'm not linked to that group in any way. Looks maxing is self-improvement, right? So it's about...
yeah, that's him. That's him, Andronic. He's very well spoken. He's very articulate. I like the way that he kind of explains looks maxing and certain things. He gets into the whole psychology, philosophy side of things as well. He's really good. He's really good on streams. I like him. I think the whole like trolling with the hat wig thing is a little bit cringy and annoying, but you know, it kind of is what it is. But he's good usually. Who your wife cheated with, and allegedly this guy's not even married. Clavic trying to be a little bit spicy there. You try to be a little bit spicy. You try to be a little bit catty there. It's a shame I didn't do any research on who your wife cheated on, right? Cheated on you with. It's like, I'm not even married, mate. I'm not even married. What are you talking about?
With me, all right? Because I'm not doing any political...
I'm not married, Clav.
The crash out, man. I'm annoyed. I've probably been lasting for longer, man. I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of. I wouldn't say. Yeah, the word saddened is a little bit heavy. But it's disappointed me how quick it just fizzled out. That's it. Not saddened. It's disappointed me how quickly this shit is fizzled out. You know? It's fizzled out pretty quickly. Where's the club? When's that opening? No one knows. Doesn't stream as regularly anymore. When he's on stream, he looks super fucked up when he's on stream now in the time, you know? Like, he looks super fucked up when he's on stream. It's a bit of a shame. It's a bit of a shame, man. A bit of a shame how quick it's fizzled out. Anyway, quick clip here. With Clavicular bumping into MYRON. Bumping into MYRON and Androgenic having a little bit of a chat as they walk through the streets of Miami.
My inhib is quite... Dude, my inhib is quite low because I was like approaching through the glass and shit. I like that server though, bro. Oh my god. Ooh, what do we got here?
What server?
Yeah. How old are you?
I mean, 18.
No, stop. All right, get away from me. Yeah, you can take a photo, but then I gotta go.
Do you have to even ask though? Big up Clavicular. I get it because he's like 20 himself, but do you really have to ask girls like this how old they are? Do you really have to ask them? Like, is it necessary? Or can you not just tell by their demeanor, their voices, what they look like?
Do you have a gun?
No? Big up
Him
Chip.
getting choked out was so sad to watch.
Oh yeah, please. Please, let's not, don't make me revisit that. That guy fucking ragdolled him, man. That guy really he hated him too, right? That jiu-jitsu guy. He hated him too. He absolutely ragdolled him. I don't know why he hated him so much, but that was not fun to watch at all.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Big up Chip. Alright.
Goodbye. My god, bro. Bro, like, bitch, why are you 16 walking around the streets?
Yeah, that's Androgenic, by the way. That's the Androgenic guy there.
Like, where the fuck are the parents, bro? Where are your parents? Why are they letting you do this shit? Bro, yeah, like, God forbid.
On a Thursday night?
God forbid my daughter said, let me go walk around the streets of fucking Brickell by myself, and I'm 16 years old, like, bitch.
Oh, you mean that video? Okay, there's two chokeout videos. There's a chokeout video where he goes to a jiu-jitsu gym, and some guy in the jiu-jitsu gym wants to spar him. They start sparring, they start rolling, and the guy just immediately goes for the fucking choke, holds it, doesn't let go when Clav taps straight away, and kind of like, you know, says something rude to him, you know, doesn't like him. Then there's a joke in a club where his friend chokes him, and then he has like a fucking, I don't know, like a, what was he? He has like a seizure or something on the floor. Both of them were horrible. Both of them was just as bad.
These parents are just retarded, you know what I'm saying? Like,
What's up, bro?
These parents are so retarded. Let me look at, wait, Myron's coming here, so I think. I want to look at the...
For black people. So yeah, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh shit, here we go.
You guys want to move here? So you guys are good here, or do you guys want to move? I know.
I think we could move. We could just
It's up to you
go.
guys.
I'm trying to think of a good location that we could go to.
So I saw what you guys were doing. I was like, man, let me just come downstairs versus.
Man.
Let's see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find it quickly before we move on. Let me see if I can find it quickly. But there's two chokes. I'm sure you guys know. There's two. Trust me. I'm deep in my clavicular knowledge. There's two chokes. There's a choke with a BJJ guy. Let's see if I can find that. There's a BJJ guy chokes him out when they're rolling. I don't know why. He just doesn't. He didn't like him or something. I don't know what happened there. Let's see if I can find that one. The guy does not like him. Can I find that one? Yeah, there you go. That's the one, right? That's it. Clavicular, is it Santa Cruz? That's the one. The guy's name is yeah, that's the one. That's the one. So there's this one where he's fighting some guy in a jiu-jitsu gym, right?
Go.
No, it's not this one. It's not this. It's another one. It's another one. It's another one. Another one coming up. It's not this one. So it's another one. There's another one. There's another one. Fucking hell. There's another one. Where's another one? Where's the other guy? There's another guy. There's another guy that's more aggressive. Yeah, this is the one. This is the guy super aggressive. This is the guy that's super aggressive. Super aggressive.
So I told you, people. He wants to get with you. He wants to roll you now. I told you, some people are gonna be on your ass.
Look at this guy. Oh, fucking hell.
I told you, some people are gonna be on your
Fucking hell.
What's my rate, clavicular? What's my rate?
What's my rate?
Yeah.
He's talking to him throughout the whole thing. God almighty.
He's giving me a good promo. He's giving me good promo.
Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
that grip's gonna. You don't have the other artery to choke him.
Jesus Christ. Here we go.
No, those suck. It just burns out after a little while.
Here we go.
This is for all the bullshit that I gotta watch on my fucking feed. All the fucking time.
As he's setting up the choke. As he's setting it up.
No, those suck. It just burns out after a little while.
This is for all the bullshit that I gotta watch on my fucking feed. All the fucking time.
All right.
Jesus Christ, man. Fucking. Why do you hate him so? Look at his face. He's so red. He's so rattled. He's so rattled. Oh my God, man. Bless him, man. Bless him. Kamika didn't deserve that. Look at his face, man. He absolutely destroyed him.
Some people are gonna try to go hard at you.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I don't know how to do that.
So there's that guy, and then there's the one where he chokes, right? Where he chokes. This one, right? Where's he when he actually chokes though? Where's the one where he actually gets him in a choke? Let's see if we can find that. Oh, so funny. Yeah, that's the one. There you go.
Make sure it's to the sides of the neck. Ready?
Yep. Wait, maybe lift up your arms so we know when you're gone.
Oh yeah. Lift up your arms.
Hold your arm up.
Oh, he's tapping. Don't do it.
Let me know.
Yeah, I think he's gone.
He's gone?
I think he's gone. He's gone.
Can you let go? You're good.
Wait.
Let him choke. Turn him over.
You're good.
He's good.
He's good. I don't think he is. He's good. I don't think he is, bro. I don't think he is. Oh my God. Yo, big up Clavicular, man. Non-stop entertainment. Even when he's not trying. Non-stop entertainment. Even when he's not trying.
I'm here.
He's good.
I'm here. Turn to the side. I'm here, bro. I'm here.
He's good.
I'm here.
He's good.
Tarzan. You're good. I'm here. Take your second. Take your time.
He's good.
Never do that shit again.
Wow. Yo, he's crazy.
Give me a second.
Holy fuck.
How do you feel?
That was the craziest thing ever.
Whoa, look how pale his face is. Look how pale his head is. God damn, look how pale his head is.
No, just give him a second.
I'm loyal to default.
Big up. Disease.
Your boy having a seizure? Good. Get some Pure Spectrum CBD. Promo code SHAB.
Exactly.
Let him sit.
Yo.
I know. Just give him a second. If he stands up and falls, he's fucked.
Yo, that was sick, bro. Dude, the dream was like crazy.
You had a dream?
Dude,
You were seizing.
Wait, really?
Bro, you look just like me, bro.
Bro.
What,
You're
like,
good?
did you have like
You feel
crazy
good?
dreams, like
Yo,
fast
the
dreams?
dream was like, bro, I was so scared.
Yeah, that's what
The
I'm saying.
dream
That
was
shit is
crazy,
insane.
bro. Wait, hold on, let me chill for a second.
When they said that shit feels so lit. That's it, bro. Do people
Bro,
like doing it?
No, it feels like.
Bro, dream about the Whopper, no cheese. I
Bro's
swear.
gonna get
What were
addicted
you
to getting
dreaming
choked
about?
out.
Dude,
Yo.
post-game interview.
Yeah, I'm chilling, bro. That was.
The water. Get here. Let me fix your mic.
Fuck.
Holy shit, you're
that
like
was
Mia's
great.
skin color right now.
Wait, really?
Yes, bro.
Anyway, you get the gist. Go quickly to the MYRON bit.
And yeah, I'm just walking around the streets like fucking low end of his shit, talking to every girl I see.
Yeah, dude, I felt sick earlier, so I took a nap and I slept longer than I wanted, so now I'm up. That's the way.
Absolutely. We'll run the pod soon.
Yeah.
I just been fucking like trying to dial some shit
No,
in.
I know. You just ended the 30-day stream, right?
Well, we didn't exactly finish.
No,
You know what I mean? So
Close enough.
we had a lot of legal
Yeah.
troubles
I saw.
that got in the way. So I wish that I could have. I'll do another 30 eventually.
Yeah.
But the plan is eventually to have like a setup where we're running like 14-hour streams every day.
Yeah.
And probably it wouldn't run overnight, but maybe.
I wanted to come, but I had to go to Ohio to do the school debates and shit like that. I got right in the
Those do really well.
Yeah. It's good.
It's good content for
Yeah.
YouTube.
But those people are stupid though. Holy
Well,
shit, man.
that's why the clips
college
bang.
students, like you would think they're smart, but a lot of them are retarded.
I'm sure they said the same thing about you, MYRON. I'm sure some of those college students said exactly the same thing about you. Successful YouTube channel, makes a bunch of money, well known, go to a college to debate these kids about topics that you supposedly know a lot about, and I'm pretty sure those college students thought exactly the same thing about you.
Well, no shit. I mean, anyone in college is probably retarded.
It's a scam, dude.
Yeah,
Such a scam.
no kidding. I mean, like, I was gonna drop out of college, like, if I didn't get kicked out for sure.
Yeah.
Because I was like, dude, the fucking, like, business professor was like a fucking retard with a hunchback. I'm like, wait, I'm supposed to learn from him?
Yeah. They'll teach a finance class, but like be in debt themselves, you know what I mean? Or
Well,
entrepreneurship and never have it.
There's no nuance with college because people have to understand that, like, people who have a genetically low IQ are destined to fail. So there's no point of putting them through these courses and shit that they won't be able to interpret. You need to just say, look, you need to go to trade school and become a plumber.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You're a retard.
Yep.
So that brutal honesty is just non-existent in this world.
Yeah, and they're letting anybody in now because they turned it into a business. Like when I went to school, I'm old. I'm 36. So like when I went to school, it's like.
I do find it funny again. Maybe it's just an observation from doing a lot of this content stuff and streaming myself. I do find it interesting how this tends to happen quite often. As soon as someone becomes successful doing this sort of shit, suddenly they think they have all the answers. Suddenly, because they've attained a level of success, a level of monetary, success, whatever, fame, clout, they somehow think they have all the answers to all the other areas in life that maybe people are struggling with or that people are having a hard time overcoming. Suddenly they have all the answers. Suddenly they know exactly what to do, how to fix the educational system, how to fix the job market, how to fix the high levels of unemployment. You know what I mean? Suddenly they have all the answers. It's like, brother, you are very successful in a very particular, very small, very whatever niche. You know what I mean? That's where you're good at. Whatever you do, you're good at that. You've proven it with your success. Doesn't mean because what you do well in that one area can translate into others.
God damn.
More about, it was more about like, oh, you gotta do good on SATs, you gotta like, have good grades or whatever. Now it's like, okay, it's a business, we've been able to increase the cost of tuition. Let's get as many people in this we can and make as much money as we can.
Yeah.
It's become a business, like a big.
Isn't it the same thing with Fresh and Fit though? Hasn't Fresh and Fit become a business? Do they really care about their fucking students? Do they really care about all those young single men who are trying to, ascend, level up, find a mate, find a wife, start their own family, start their own business? The same thing could be said about Fresh and Fit.
Well, I mean, obviously, if I was running the place, that's how I'd do it too.
Yeah.
It makes sense, but like, you just got to recognize that.
Yeah. It's like college tuition prices have like tripled though over a period of time, so it's like, it's went nuts.
It's insane, dude. Trade school is based though. I like.
Yeah.
Go to trade school, boys.
If I was young now, if I was in my 20s now, I'd get a trade. I wouldn't go to school.
Oh yeah, 100%. Well, I mean,
it's kind of wild, isn't it? There's kids out there legitimately getting their career advice from MYRON and fucking Clavicular. That's the really scary part. There's kids out there sitting on the internet getting their career advice, life advice from MYRON Gaines, from Fresh and Fit fame and Clavicular.
And then
unless you need it, unless you absolutely need it.
The other cope is like people won't go to college and they'll think they can make online money following like these crypto courses, but they'll be like low IQ and they won't be able to interpret it. Like, you know, a lot of these online methods only work for the top.
I tell people all the time, like this whole laptop lifestyle, it's a scam. Like,
you can't make money online.
Yeah, I'll tell you guys right now, bro. Like, get a skill set, make money doing that. Then, if you want to invest into a side business, go that way. Yeah. But don't like say I'm gonna drop out of everything and drop my job and make a.
Honestly, weren't these guys just telling everybody that has a job, calling them bums? Wasn't just a few months ago, a few years ago, they were telling everybody that has a job, calling them wage slaves, causing them losers if you're not trying to invest in your own dreams, if you're not an entrepreneur, if you don't drive a Lamborghini. So all those kids, all those guys who had regular jobs, who were paying however much it is monthly to be a part of the Fresh and Fit community, they're paying their $5, their $10 to be a part of their community, to be a part of their fucking kick, to be on their fucking Telegram groups, right? They were chasing after fucking stock market picks and betting this and crypto that so they could get quick money and they could kind of go from 0 to 100 and drive big cars and not be a slave to the wage and caught in full-time employment, because full-time employment's for bozos and the type of girls that you want to attract. No, I'm not going to like you if you have a full-time job. Now all of a sudden they're telling those same guys, stick to a trade, learn a trade, have a job that's stable. Don't try chase this internet money. It's not easy. It's not accessible. Not everyone can do it. But the other day they were just acting like you could all do it. They even had courses allegedly telling you how they could teach you how to do it. Now they're telling you stick with your jobs.
Bunch of money. It's like these people are trying to sell you a course. A lot of it's a scam now. Laptop lifestyle. It's not as easy or within its grasp as much as they say, because they're trying to sell you a course. Think about it. If they had the secret to making money, why would they tell you?
Yeah, they wouldn't. Exactly.
Why would they?
Same thing goes for the girls. If you had the secret for getting all the girls, why would you share it with men online? Same goes for Fresh and Fit. If they had all the answers to how to attract tens, how to attract all these girls that would allow you to, be in a polyamorous relationship that only applies for you and doesn't apply for them, why would you share those tips? Why would you share those tricks? Why would you share those secrets, those trade secrets, those tips, those methods, whatever? Why would you share them?
Tell you, right?
That's what I'm saying. So, yeah, it's a business. It's just course sales.
Some of it works. Don't get it twisted, but now with AI,
some of it works if you're, super intelligent. If you have a course on trading and you could teach people, all the different parameters.
I'm loyal to default.
Inshallah, Clavicular will see the light of Islam and turn away from his degenerate homosexual lifestyle. Just like Brother Sneeko.
Sneeko's doing pretty well though, to be fair. To Sneeko. Sneeko's actually, by the way, what's wrong with Myron? Is he really paranoid about getting duppied out there in the streets of Miami? Look at Myron getting his eye. Look at his paws. Myron is really fucking suspicious individual, isn't it? Very anxiety riddled individual here. He is not relaxing at all. What is that? Hofax. What's that jumper? Jesus Christ. But yeah, big up on the
you need and stop losses and that shit, and someone's really smart and they could actually interpret that. Yeah, that's one thing. But you need to recognize, okay, this guy's too retarded. He's never gonna understand this.
Well, maybe like a couple of years ago.
Be a plumber.
The thing is, you can never give advice to help everyone because everything is hierarchy based. Yeah. Like you can only look good if other people look shit. Yeah. You can only be rich if other people are poor.
Yeah. If everyone's doing that,
so they want you to call it
capitalism. That's what capitalism.
Yeah, exactly. And like the sexual economy is basically capitalistic as well because it's hypergamous.
They want you to cold approach, bro.
It's kind of tough.
They want you to cold approach.
Me? Oh, I'm retired, bro. Fuck that.
You're retired?
I'm retired, yeah.
They want you to cold approach. Myron says, "Fuck that. I'm retired." How are you gonna be a dating guru? How are you gonna be the expert of getting girls, acquiring tens, this, that, and the other, and you can't cold approach? You're scared to cold approach on camera. Honestly, man, being a scam artist is so fun and easy. These motherfuckers are making money, big boy money, allegedly under the guise that they are somehow ladies' man. They know what to say to the girls. They've got the right gift of the gab. They've got the right combination of words, series of sentences that they can say that can get a girl from talking to you in the supermarket to being back in your bed in record time, right? That's what they report to be. High value men that have just the right things to say to any girl in any scenario to get your necessary outcome or your required outcome. Then he's put on the spot. Hey, do some cold approaches. Nah, I'm tired, man. I'm tired. Ay, 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 ay. Get fucked about being tired. Get fucked. Absolute cheaters. Cheaters, liars, and fraudsters.
Out of the game.
Wow.
And then now it's got to a point now where it's like,
oh, big up.
you're that guy that says women.
Big up casual, big up casual, big up casual. Thank you for the 10 gifted bomber. Big up blood clot casual. You're a legend. Big up casual. Big up blood clot casual. You are a legend. Let me quickly update that on my list.
Bean cheese.
Big up blood clot casual. Appreciate you. Big up casual. Big up Eden Spiznik as well. Big up Eden Spiznik. Good to be back, brother. But good to be back.
Dude,
good to be back.
bean cheese. Like,
oh, let me update this again. Big up casual. You're a legend. Let me quickly update this and we can move on.
dude,
I'm like,
cheese. Like,
I'll let it play. Let me let it play out. Big up everybody tuning in, by the way. I appreciate you. And make sure everybody that gets a gifted membership, make sure you say thank you to Casual too. Make sure you say thank you to Casual.
Dude, everything they eat, bean cheese. Like,
cold approach is rapist lingo. Really? Big up from the is that rapist lingo? Isn't cold approach just from the PUA? Maybe because I'm from the school of. I remember reading the game when I was in school back in the day. I remember watching that MTV show called "Is it Pickup Artists?" where they're in clubs getting girls and shit. That's just like lingo for like just talking to a girl in real without any booze, any drugs. Just like approaching somebody saying, "Hey, I think you look hot. Let's hang out sometime." That's what I think of it of. But do people interpret cold approach as rapist lingo for real? Is that what people think when you hear cold approach? It sounds like rapist lingo. Is it just more of a description of what you're gonna of the parameters around talking to a lady outside of a club? I don't know. Are they holding bags from a chocolate shop? Yeah, I think they went shopping. I think Clavicular went to go buy some food and shit, and I think they passed by and bumped into Myron, basically.
It's like I can't even do it anymore. It's like they recognize me like, you're the guy that says women deserve less.
It's like a filter though, because now all the
look at Myron's eye. Why is it other? So Myron's trying to say he's so famous he can't cold approach anymore. X for doubt on that one. He's just shook. He's scared. He's saying he's so famous he can't code approach. Whatever you say, bro.
bitches that say that are stupid.
Dude, yeah, you gotta.
But here's the thing, dude. It's like
my PR.
I've been banned on TikTok for like 5 years, 6 years, and they still see me on the platform all over the place. And I'm like, what the fuck? I just got it back recently.
Well,
so
dude,
it's like I get. Yeah, I always say like, you're that guy, and I'm like, oh, yeah, whatever.
I actually do have like really good PR with chicks. Right?
Yeah. No,
so
you do,
I'm gonna keep it that way.
With me, it's like you're the.
I wouldn't say really good, but it's good. Like relative to your, like the size of your brand, it's like.
Wait, they said he has really good PR.
Yeah, I mean,
girls.
Well, like
with girls,
real
yeah.
fame, if it was really good, it would be like next level.
I think my PR is like improved. Like
it's improved.
We were down bad last month.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah, it's good because anything that would be bad PR for you, the girls are not gonna be seeing. They're seeing like the more normie shit that makes you look good.
Correct.
And, like it's also like the kind of fame you got too. Like you know.
I don't think that's true. I think maybe Clavicula's PR would like fucking OF girls and stuff is good. But I think with regular, normal women, I think it's definitely bad. I've watched enough of his streams. When you approach like a group of like regular girls, be like, nah, we don't want to be on your camera. Fuck off. Fuck your stream. Fuck you. So I don't think it's actually worked with the regular quote unquote girls. But I don't think guys like this don't really want regular girls anyway. They just want less. They want less ran through OF girls really. Guys like this don't really want regular girls. They want less ran through OF girls really. If you think about it.
Like, if you're famous, it will help you, right? I'm not gonna lie. It will absolutely help you. But like, if you got like, if you're known for certain things, like, it's not gonna be, it won't be.
Yeah.
it'll hurt because like they'll feel like, oh, I'm gonna reject this guy because he hates women, and I get off.
Exactly, yeah.
Oh yeah, so Frank, yeah, he's a border collie.
He's amazing. You don't.
That's Myron's dog. That he walks around without a leash, by the way. That's a bit of a social faux pas in the UK. I'm not sure if it's the same in the States, but Myron walks around the streets of Miami with his dog with no leash on. Obviously, maybe, you know, it's probably trained really well. That helps. But in the UK, it's a bit of a social faux pas to have your dog with no leash walking around the streets. It's a bit dangerous, that, but hey.
Even need to. Oh my god, yeah.
It's smarter than half these bitches that are out here.
I want to get a dog, dude.
That's why I don't even put them on a leash.
Dog pill?
Yeah, I want to get a dog, dude.
Yeah, bro, you gotta get a dog, a decoy.
Whenever
dog
I walk around with a dog, the girls are, bro.
If you say paw, he'll give you a handshake.
Yeah, your conversion rate will increase.
Yeah, look, let's see if we can. Let's see if we can utilize the dog.
I don't know how to.
Hey, ladies.
You want to use them?
Yeah, let's see.
Use the dog to approach.
What's up?
I will learn.
All right, Frank, yo.
Here, let's mic him up.
Let's see.
Start thinking close. Stay close.
See if it works.
So even in a crowd like this, you know.
Hey, Myron,
what is it?
take the
What is it?
It's electronic hookah.
it's stuck on my chain.
Electronic hookah. Honestly, man, trying to give it's electronic hookah. Big up question. Okay, his dog if that dog is Frank, it's super trained. Yeah, it does look it, to be fair. It's following him all the way, but I just thought, you know, whatever. Still, I get a little bit weirded when I see a dog without a leash. It's like, ew. Maybe it's PTSD, you get me? PTSD. Big up my ancestors.
Hey, what's up, ladies?
I think he wants to. Okay.
You guys like dogs?
Okay.
Oh my god, the dog pill's not working. It's brutal.
You guys like, what kind of game is that? You guys like dogs? As he's talking free security guard. You guys like dogs? One more time. That was so weird.
Hey, what's up, ladies?
I think he wants to.
Hey, what's up, ladies? Kavicula's game is so bad, man. His riz is so bad. What's up, ladies? You can't even see who he's talking to. You can't even see who he's talking to.
Okay.
You guys like dogs?
It's that one there. It's this one here. Walks past him.
Oh my god, the dog pill's not working. It's brutal. They gotta see the dog.
Yeah. Give me 1 sec. I was clipping on this mic.
They're taking pictures of me. Let's go. Dude, fuck. I cold approach like every girl here and fail.
No, bro. It's just so you know.
I don't give a shit.
10% is like you're a god. You know what I mean?
Really?
Like people don't realize like that. Yeah.
Okay.
Like,
well, if you do 100 approaches and you get
so
even
much.
one number, that's sick.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I was gonna say that's why I said 10%. Like you're a god. Like you can teach people how to do this. A lot of people have like, okay, let me give you.
By the way, I'm not holding your drink while you're fixing your microphone, your lapel mic on your hoodie, man. Hold the drink in between your legs or put it on the floor or something, but I'm not holding it in your hand as you're fixing your lapel mic. I'm sorry. That's a mugging thing. Maybe it's me, my ego, my male pride is too much, but I can't be big up Angelic, but I'm not going to stand there holding your drink as you fix a lapel mic on your fucking hoodie. No, thank you. Put it on the ground, put it near the fucking plants or something as you fix your thing, but I'm not holding it for you like that, like some mug. Allow it.
100 approaches and you get even one number, that's sick.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I was gonna say that's why I said 10%. Like you're a god. Like you can teach people how to do this. A lot of people have like, okay, let me give you guys the numbers.
Yeah.
If you close 10% of your leads, you're literally world class.
Yeah, exactly.
Literally
that's a good closing rate.
Like you can teach this shit. You're a god. You're like unstoppable. Like people really underestimate how many girls you have to approach, even if you're a Chad and good-looking guy.
Brother, they asked you to cold approach. You said you're retired. Now here you are spitting game. Philosophy and theory about the success rates of cold approaching and how to, judge if you are good at it or not good. Like what, bro? You're not in the field. Look at this. Straight example of these grifters and how they fucking are. Clav was like, hey, let's cold approach. Oh no, I'm retired. I can't do it. I'm retired. Now all of a sudden you got all the fucking answers. If you close 10% of your leads, shut up.
To like actually close, because it's one thing to get like a number, it's another thing to actually like
get the shit out of her.
To actually get sex.
Yeah.
So if you're able to take it all.
Get sex. What? Who talks like this?
You have to approach, even if you're a Chad and good-looking guy.
Get sex.
To like actually close, because it's one thing to get like a number, it's another thing to actually like get
the shit out of her.
To actually get sex.
Get sex. He looks like such a virgin. Get sex. That's how you get sex.
So if you're able to take it all the way and you close 10% of your leads, you're God mode, dude. You're God mode. Game Shark, God
Get
mode.
sex.
It's so hard to like actually put yourself.
Dick hard. Get sex. Me want get sex. You give me sex. Hello, woman. You give me sex.
In the position to cold
Frank,
approach.
come on. Yo.
When you know, you could just leverage your status and Instagram.
Yo, big up casual, big up casual.
If it's a close friend and we go way back, I'll hold the drink. If we're like brothers, I got him. But in general, no, not holding another man's drink.
Just, yeah, like, I don't know, I just, you know what, even if it's a friend, like, just sort of. Okay, let me give you my philosophy on why I think this annoys me. I think people reach out for help in situations where they don't need help. Where you can just sort it out yourself if you just grow up a bit. Take a deep breath. Like, for instance, someone trying to do their laces. You don't need me to hold your arm up as you bend down to do your laces. Just gather yourself, feet together, 1 foot back, on your knee, bend down, tie your laces, get back up again. But some people are like, oh, I'm falling. Can you hold me up? Fuck off. Same with the lapel and the hoodie thing. On the lapel mic. He could have just put the drink in one hand and clipped the mic on his lapel there with the other hand. He could have taken the fucking tin and put it in between his feet if he's afraid that someone might touch it. Put the fucking monster drink in between your feet so your feet are straddling the drink on either side so no one can touch it. Then put the lapel mic on there. Why are you inconveniencing somebody else? Why should you inconvenience somebody else so you convenience yourself? I think it's a minor thing, but it's really selfish and entitled and like always asking for, like, ask for help when you really need the help. Not in like that situation. Like, you know what I mean, it's not necessary. Like, I know it's a busy road and shit, but walk to a bit that's a bit quiet, put the drink down next to your feet, fix the lapel mic quickly, and then continue on. Why does someone have to hold it for you? Hold it for me. Hold my arm. Hold my bag. Hold my jacket. Like, god damn, man. Can you hold your own shit? For fuck's sake. I don't know. Anyway, look. I sound like a nutter. I know I sound like a nutter. I sound like a fucking weirdo. But stuff like that just annoys you. People just like always asking for like something, help where you don't even need help. You can just help yourself. Help yourself. Oh, can you just hold my jacket? Could you hold my sleeve? Could you hold my fucking bum? Could you hold my boxers? Could you hold my sock? Hold my trouser up? Bruh.
Get slay in one message.
Yeah.
You're just playing with faction mode for the fun of it.
Yeah, dude, for real.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, the camera.
And also keep in mind you're in Miami. So like when you're in Miami, automatically, like, you're competing against other higher status guys that pay money, and then a lot of dudes,
I mean,
like, just
really,
trick, you know?
I don't
like
really
just,
have anyone to compete with, to be
yeah,
honest.
well, I'm saying in general, for men in general, like, in Miami. Because, like, the area also plays a role. Because, like, she might be getting DM by celebs and all this other shit.
I wanted to meet you this whole time. I literally told her a few days ago before we came to Miami that we were going to meet you. We're neuro
Oh, shit. I didn't even tell her.
How are you?
2 days ago, she said we're going to meet. I literally said. I said me. You
guys like dogs?
Hey, Frank.
We love dogs.
Frank, come here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right now he's doing like some interviews.
Big up CJ. Holding a drink and holding another man's cock are not the same. I'd rather hold the cock, bro. Big up CJ79. I'd rather hold another man's cock than hold another man's drink. On God in heaven. Yes, Diddy.
Yeah, sure. Give me 1 sec. I got you.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
Do I match them?
Preferably if they're hard.
I said we were going to meet you. Like, I swear, all my life. I was like, he's neurodivergent.
Pick up, Katrin.
AZ, you won't hold my paper plate while I get my plastic
Nah,
together?
I'm dashing that shit straight away, man. I'm dashing that shit. You know how paper plates as well, they fly like paper planes. I'm dashing that shit. I'm discus that shit up in the air, man. I hate that shit. Honestly, but you guys in the stream chat are nice, innit? You guys are nice people. You guys are stream chat just nice people. That's what I'm realizing. I'm realizing I'm a piece of shit. You guys in stream chat are nice. Don't listen to me. You guys are just nice human beings, but I just hate people that just like always asking for little bits of assistance on tiny things. You guys are just nice people. So don't listen to what I have to say. I'll share my opinion. I'll let you know how I live my life, right? How I conduct my affairs. But don't listen to my advice. You guys are nice people. Continue being nice people. Be up, Coiler. Well, I have both hands. Funny image. Nah, bro, I'm the worst. Okay, cool. Big up before. You guys are just ignore me. Just ignore me.
My portal that's so weird. The reason it's so weird is I told you. I'm not wearing. She was like, can we meet Bo Vicky too? And I was like, I swear I'm gonna meet that.
Okay.
Yeah.
You want my number?
You wanna come over later?
Yeah.
Ooh, you wanna come over?
Can we hang out with the dog?
Do not give me your contact if we're not gonna have sex. You know what I mean?
I don't know. Is that necessary? Is that sort of chat necessary? Can't it just? Does it all have to always end in sex? That's the thing that kind of perplexes me when it comes to that whole world of people. Does all these? Surely for the sake of content, right? It doesn't all have to end in sex. It doesn't all have to get there. It's just fun to have like a woman next to you saying what she's saying, you bouncing off of her, creating a little bit of content magic, and then keeping the viewers engaged, subs, likes, engagement, shares, blah, 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 blah. It doesn't always have to end up in sex because we don't see the sex anyway. Do you know what I mean? The viewers don't see it. You get to enjoy it. We don't get to, you know what I mean? We don't get nothing out of it. But the little bit of banter, the little bit of whatever flirtation, the little bit of playing around, fucking joking about, you know, whatever, ribbing into each other, that's kind of fun. But he does this whole thing of like, oh, if you're not gonna fuck me, are you gonna fuck? You know, it's like, come on, Clav, man. Tranquilo.
Scripted interaction. Oh my god. Dude, I'm not streaming anymore. I'm quitting streaming, you faggots. You did this. Oh my god. Look at this fucking beauty right here. Trying to snipe her from her boyfriend. That's always good content.
What?
Picking up chicks with boyfriends.
No, you're fine, bro. No worries. No, you're good, man. Yeah, I'm good, man. Thanks for keeping us safe, bro.
I thought you ain't speak because I was black or something.
No.
Dude, I can't.
No.
I cannot believe you walk around these streets just regular.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I don't go outside often, man, anymore, to be honest. Like,
don't worry, we can tell. Don't worry, we can fucking tell. I don't go outside often anymore anyway. Don't worry, sir. We can tell. We can tell.
like it's
Look at his scary ass. Look at he's scared. Who's he afraid of? Some green-haired liberal person's gonna come up and claw him in the back of the head. Why is he moving so scary? This is your hood. This is your ends. This is your home. This is you know what I mean. Fresh and Fit is Miami. Miami is Fresh and Fit. Why are you so fucking nervous, man? Don't have any jewels on. Nothing crazy on. Like, relax, man. Calm. He's looking. I mean, look, his eyes are. He's really scared out here.
Especially since I like do a lot of the desktop streaming and shit like that, cover the news. So
do people like come up to you ever and like start fucking trying to press? Like argue with you?
No, like that's all happened.
I've seen it once.
Yeah, it's happened before. Most of the time it's Jews, bro. I mean, I know we're on here. So it's like they'll complain and say some bullshit about you're a Nazi, and I'm like, yeah, I know. Okay, great.
Oh my god.
So, wait, are we getting canceled? Are we getting canceled?
No.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Now they're gonna get mad.
Yeah. Let's see.
Well, I get the point. It's like they can say whatever they want.
Oh, bro, yeah. I don't even want to get started because we're on stream, but like, yeah, bro, like they're, yeah. I don't want to get. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it.
It is kind of funny how dorky he is, isn't it? Like, not funny, but you know, just observational wise, very, very dorky energy that comes with fucking Myron. Anyway. You get the gist of it. You get the gist of it. Cool. Let's move on. Let's actually do, I want to do a little bit of the blood clot. No jumper. Let me see which one's going to play. Is it going to play this one? Bear me a second here. Where is it? what's happened to Lush, right? What's happening with Lush here? Bear me a second. I want to play something here about Lush, I think, wasn't it? Was it Lush? Be everybody tuning in, by the way. If you're here for the first time, you know what to do. Smash like, hit subscribe, all that good shit. I appreciate every single one of you. Let me just double check here. I think there's a clip I wanted to play here concerning somebody. Where is it? It's with Lush, isn't it? On No Jumper. Where is he? Where's fucking Lush before we continue? N-word usage. There we go. There we go. There we go. So let's check this out. Lush gets pressed by Spodey Face and Munchie B for saying the N-word. I want to hear what Lush has to say.
Well, speaking of clips, Michael, can you show the screen real quick here? We've got a clip right here.
This nigga Ruben. Yo, tell me why this Ruben.
That's you in the back saying the N-word, Lush?
I don't even think that is.
Oh, shit. That's you in the back saying the N-word, Lush?
I'm not going, we know that I say the N-word.
No, so that was a I was in prison. We don't know nothing.
Hold on.
No, I don't know.
That was meant to be played. I was talked about this like 20 times, bro. Yeah, we have.
And we came to another. You don't say it up here.
Exactly. So I don't say it in front of people that are going to be offended.
So who was you around?
I was around my homies.
A bunch of Mexican people.
What ethnic group?
Both. Black and Mexican.
It was some blacks there?
Hell yeah.
Who? We about who?
Nah, I'm not
Play it back.
do that now.
Play it back.
We ain't gonna do that now.
Yeah, who?
My
What's
homies.
his Instagram?
Exactly.
What's his Instagram?
Exactly.
Lush is a funny guy, isn't it? Lush is a funny guy. White Jewish guy who cosplays as like Mexican, I guess, and loves to drop N-bombs.
We ain't doing all that.
What's your homie name?
Everybody, look, if they want to come forward,
drop everybody else. What's your black homie name?
They want to come forward. They want to, bro. I got hella black homies.
No. What's your black homie name? You around that let you drop the N-bomb?
You don't try to say it.
I don't try to say it. Like I don't try to.
It just comes out.
It just comes out. Like
who was your liaison?
It just comes out.
Yeah. Like, we're not going to do that.
It's not said in a racist way.
It just comes out. Says every white person ever. It just comes out. I can't help it. I see them jumping up and down, running all fast, making all that noise. I just can't help it.
No matter what way it came out, it's coming out.
Lush.
I just say how it sounds. Like,
who was the black brother with you? What's his name? What's his Instagram?
See, I don't like all this.
Was it that?
I don't like that.
Always name dropping.
I don't like that. I don't like that.
If you had an album coming, you would say it.
If they want to say so, because it's multiple.
That was good for Munchie B. If you had an album coming out, you would say it.
They can say so.
He says multiple.
Yeah, and you can actually.
We talking about that day.
Yeah, that day.
After the show, we gonna put you on the culture. We take you to the back.
Chat says smack blood.
Go ahead, do your thing, Spuddy.
We put
give him the Spuddy. Give him the Spuddy back.
I've been a part of the culture.
Give him the Spuddy.
You got put on. Did you get put on? Have you got put on?
Hell yeah, I got put on.
Initiation?
Hell yeah.
You got jumped in?
Yup.
Getting jumped in when you're 40 plus is crazy, no? Don't you guys think? Getting jumped into a gang when you're 40 plus is fucking wild. Lush got jumped in at 40 plus years of age. To what? Some like Mexican set.
You'll catch a 3-man.
Who vouched for you?
You'll catch a 3-man.
Big up Boo Pocket. He's not getting jumped in. He's just getting jumped.
Man, I don't like what this became.
This is Shia LaBeouf on Channel 5.
Yeah. But I'm going to tell you like this,
You
bro.
said you running 1-3.
I said, who was the black guy? You don't want to give up the black guy.
Bro, it's 2026.
If you're not running Keyway Damu when you go to or P-Funk, that means it's out. Are you running P-Funk, Keyway, or Damu when you go to the P?
Definitely not.
Hell no.
But
that's what I'm saying.
But I with my Keyways, I my Damus.
You keep hanging in MacArthur Park, jail is in your future. So you got to figure out what you going to do.
No, the fools know what it is. I'm just
all that drug paraphernalia. You know what I'm saying? Don't get problem.
Look, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie and act like it, but I do try, and I've said this several times, like I told you before, and you know that.
I ain't never heard. He ain't never said that. Y'all go for him.
You guys want to hear it a few more times?
You know that I don't know jack shit. Don't try and do that to me.
Yeah, hell yeah.
No, that's all.
No, I'll play it again.
No, that's all.
I want to know who the black guy was that was with you.
yo, you got to check your artist because this is the fool that you signed, right? And he's out here getting you involved in racial controversies.
Because it was such a nonchalant thing. He just posted it. Like, it's literally, and first of all, the cool part is
his Instagram is Mr. Nakabusta.
Yeah.
Damn.
That's not his name, but that's his current Instagram. Is
a Busta like a Norteño, or is it like just any
you have to ask him.
Any old Busta?
Yeah, you can ask him.
What?
Bro, why you dissing the Norteño?
I'm not. I'm just asking if that's what it's a reference to.
You gotta ask him.
I love my Norteños.
You gotta ask him.
I would never call him that. I would never write a letter when I was behind the halls to a woman who was affiliated with that.
He from East LA and definitely does not beef with any black gangs and fucks with black folks.
Saying that.
Oh yeah, I forgot, innit? All the Hispanic gangs on the West Coast are, well, some of them anyway, are quite racist, right? They're very anti-black. So that's a very interesting thing, isn't it? Like, they love dropping the M-bombs, but they also don't like the racial mixing. They don't really fuck with the blacks like that. So that's an interesting predicament for Lush to be in, especially being a glazer, especially being a fucking human glazer that he is. He's stuck in a weird predicament. Because if you're really down with those sets, you have to be really down with those sets. You know, and everything that they do and everything that they don't do.
And that we on you.
All right,
you bringing him up on it. We on you.
Yeah. Yo, you remember back in the day whenever anything viral would happen that was viral, they would always make like an EDM song out of it. Like somebody could make a fire song
with a cold drop.
With that.
Again, Adam being unfunny and ruining the vibe of the conversation as always. I've always maintained, and I will die on this hill, that Adam 22 is both the best thing about No Jumper and the worst thing about No Jumper. Nowadays, more so the worst. I think most of these shows, you minus out Adam 22, put someone else in there to be the moderator, handle the topics. It's better. I think those shows they'll flow better jokes, better podding in general. I just think he's terrible. He's really, really bad at what he does.
They better shoot the royalties. I'm gonna give it to the charity of choice. Give
it to the
black community.
Yeah.
I love Lush's druggy voice, man. I love Lush's proper druggy voice, and he's got the voice of somebody that never takes a day off.
That they were Brick Baby. I'm gonna crash. That was hard.
You feel me?
All right, ready? Here, everybody. This is like ASMR.
This nigga Ruben. Yo, tell me why this.
Bro, I don't even want to. Yeah, you gotta go to the alley, bro. You out of pocket, homie. And you out of pocket for keep playing that.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No, he trying to get you up. That's up.
Listen, I thought
either you got to get put on, homie, or you in or you out, bro.
Okay, because I am also a victim. I'm perhaps the real victim here because I have to hang out with him and hear him say the N-word and just deal with the cringe that it gives me pulsating throughout my body.
Oh, so he a repeat offender.
So wait, is this? Oh, of course.
Oh, yeah.
Wait,
see,
I think we're gonna act like this is a new conversation here or some. Like it's not.
But now we have evidence.
But that's not the first evidence.
I feel like it kind of.
This happened. This happened like 3 months ago.
Did it?
Like, I feel yes.
You did it. So you did it recently.
Not. It was like 7 months ago. I don't know the exact time. What y'all talking about? Like I don't know. Like really.
Shout out to Ruben.
Like, I'm not. Shout out to Ruben.
Oh, Ruben, the black guy.
No, but that's who they're talking about when he says this N-word Ruben. He's talking about Ruben from Sigil Cult.
Here's the thing, bro.
Also not black.
What's the thing?
Here's the thing, bro. It's not
talking about another black guy and then using the N-word is fucking crazy. Yo, Lush is really, really wild guy. Who would have funked it? Fucking brother's a CEO of Indeed, and here he is dropping N-bombs, you know, sounding like an absolute, you know, legend that he is. Like when he goes back home for Christmas, it must be a wild. I'd love to see it, you know. I'd love to see what Lush's house looks like when he goes back to Christmas. When he goes back home for Christmas to visit his family, it must be a wild scene. Him sitting at the dinner table with all his family members, and he's the only one that looks the way that he does now. It's fucking wild, boy.
Good that I say it. I don't want to say it.
Apologize.
I try not to.
Don't say it.
Apologize.
I don't like that.
What you mean? I don't like that. So if I don't like something, I gotta deal with it. But if you don't like,
he's that Mexican OT. What you gonna do about it?
I'm just say I apologize for using the wrong type of word.
The black community want an apology
Oh my God.
The black community want an apology, Lush.
No, if he apologizes, then he has to stop saying it, and he loves saying it.
Nah, you just don't get caught.
The black community want an apology, Lush. They gonna cancel your motherfucking ass, Lush.
The battle rap community is not the black community.
You know what?
It's two different things.
Tell them you apologize to anybody who feel offended, Lush.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say.
All right, go ahead.
Hey, you gonna try your hardest not to say it because you're working on yourself, Lush.
Look at my publicist. Look at my publicist working right now.
I'm trying to help.
When you go sober, you should detox off the N-word too.
Okay, boom.
Exactly my point.
Or he gave you the script. Go ahead, say it, Lush.
Yeah.
Go ahead, baby boy.
So talk to the people, Lush.
People, my good people.
Nah, you know when you catch it,
black people.
Hey, you know you catch your kids smoking cigarettes, so you make them smoke a whole pack
like that. You're saying,
hey,
Jesus Christ, man, is that meth mouth? What the fuck is wrong with Lush's mouth? I'm over it already. Man. He sounds like he's got something in his mouth. I don't know if that's the meth mouth or something, but big up Lush anyway. Big up Lush. An absolute legend in the streets. An absolute legend in the streets for all the wrong reasons. Big up Blood Clot Lush. Big up Blood Clot Lush. Cool. Comedy time. Let's get into some comedy. Sorry for fucking honey dicking all of you guys. It's been a fucking while. Let's get into it. So, first things first. I don't think I talked about this clip, did I? I don't think I talked about this clip already. But this clip is from episode number 2478 of Joe Rogan Experience featuring THEO Von. And in this particular clip, it's the famous clip where Rogan tells THEO that he's freaking out too much about the state of the world. He needs to take a chill pill, get off his antidepressants, and go hang out at the fucking mothership or something crazy like that, right? It's a really insane fucking clip. But I thought it's a great illustration of how far Joe has fallen. And yeah, it's kind of sad to see. I'm not going to lie. It's kind of fucking sad to see. So let me quickly make sure this is the right clip. Bear with me 1 second here, but I think this is the right clip. Let me just make sure quickly it is. Bear with me a second here. Yeah, I think this is definitely the right clip. And then I also want to play this other clip of Joe at the fucking fights the other day, bumping into fucking Donald Trump, and Donald Trump telling him that he needs to get it together and start sucking him up a little bit more. Weird clip. Weird fucking clip. Let's see if I can find it. Yeah, he tells him to fucking get it together. Stop being weird. Get it together. Start sucking me off more. Yeah, I've got that clip here. There we go. So we'll do these back to back because these are some big Rogan L's. Back to back Rogan L's here. This is Rogan and THEO. THEO basically having the same reaction I think most of us have. I tend to just avoid feeling the way that THEO does by just avoiding watching the news. I typically stay away from anything concerning the news, anything concerning politics. I don't engage with it whatsoever. Unless it's forced down my throat and I have to pay attention, I try to stay as far away from it as possible, because if you do spend any amount of time actually listening to politics, listening to the political news, watching it, reading it, getting a handle of what's going on around the world, it's very hard not to feel as disillusioned, as confused, as depressed, as anxiety-ridden as THEO's sounding in this clip. It's impossible not to, because of the state of the world. Now, when it comes to THEO, there's a little bit of... It's a little bit hard to take him seriously in this topic, because he himself, along with Rogan and others, kind of played a role in this current administration doing what they're doing now over there in the States and the world at large. So you kind of have to bear some level of responsibility for the role that you played. But the fact that he's reacting the way that he's reacting to the state of the world is to be somewhat commended, considering that most of these guys are just triple downing on their positions and points of view and who they voted for when it came to the election and shit. At least he's having some sort of human reaction to what's going on around the world and acting like it's all just fucking normal. But I felt the way that Rogan gaslit him, crazy. The way that Rogan completely dismissed his feelings, gaslit him, tried to make it sound like it was all in his head and shit, was fucking insane, and tried to make it sound like the answers to all his troubles could be found in the fucking comedy mothership green room. Like, get fucked. Get fucked. This is not the Rogan that I fell in love with. This is not the Rogan that I was a fan of in the beginning. This guy is completely different. Horrible, horrible, horrible.
is the first couple of hits.
Yeah.
And you get that lightness of head, like, and then put them down.
Yeah.
The problem is you're always chasing that dragon and you never get it. That's why everybody loves the first cigarette of the day. They sit there with that first cigarette of the day and a cup of coffee and you're like, I got ideas.
Yeah.
Like, I got fucking ideas.
Write this down. Write this down.
You know, a lot of bands wrote most of their music on cigarettes. Like Tony was talking about Pink Floyd.
Dude, the Declaration of Independence people were probably hitting cigarettes back then.
For sure. They were smoking tobacco. Yeah. I don't know if they did pipes or what have you back then. I wonder when the cigarette was invented. Because if you think about it, like pipes and cigars, you don't inhale. You just take it in your mouth. But cigarettes, you like take into your lungs. I wonder when the first dude figured that you got to like suck it all in to get a full hit.
Probably. Yeah, for sure.
He wanted to suck everything. Cigarettes, bananas, what have you.
They were smoking cigarette, or just says drinking smoke, when Christopher Columbus and his crew discovered indigenous people in the Caribbean.
Oh, you mean Christopher Columbus was, or the indigenous people
It says
were?
they had observed indigenous people in the Caribbean, in quotes, drinking smoke.
Oh, yeah.
But this
What does
isn't
that
going
mean?
back. That's exactly
Probably
why I
drinking
brought it
and
up.
smoking. Crisco was off that shit, bro. He was off that shit,
Bro,
for sure.
did you ever read the things that Christopher Columbus did when they came to America?
He was a boss, I heard.
He was an evil man.
Was he?
Oh, my God.
Oh.
They would cut people's arms off if they didn't bring them the right amount of gold. They were killing babies. Like, they did some horrific shit, man.
Huh.
They did horrific shit
Maybe
to the people that they found.
You just finding this out now? Did Rogan just find out this today, or he's just having a conversation? Hopefully, he didn't just find this out. Hopefully not.
Because they found these people had gold. And, you know, they... Like, if you think about how crazy it is that Mexico speaks Spanish. You know how crazy that is? You know how crazy it is? That's so far away from Spain.
Oh, that's a good point.
They all speak Spanish and they're Catholic. Gee, where do you think that happened? Cortez.
Yeah.
That motherfucker showed up in the 1500s with like 600 dudes and 12 muskets. They had like 12. They didn't even have musket rifles. They had musket pistols.
He was a boss.
And they took over the whole fucking country.
I know.
Kind of crazy. Like, if you think about all these years later, they all speak Spanish now.
Yeah.
That's nuts.
Do you have a gun?
Hey, Martinez.
Chris was my hero, brought Christ to the new America's emoji.
Pick up Abe Martinez.
Well, do you think we could do something like that now? Like, what do you think's going to happen,
With
Joe?
Iran?
No, just with, I mean, like, I feel like the shit that's happening out there is going to come here eventually.
Well, most certainly will. Yeah.
You know?
I mean,
he doesn't care. Rogan doesn't care. It most certainly will. I've got big enough balls. I've got a bunker. I've got my own private army. He doesn't give a single fuck. Yeah, it most probably will. And I will be nowhere near it. It most probably will, and I'll be nowhere near it. It will not affect me in the slightest.
if Homeland Security doesn't stop it in its tracks, and they're doing a great job of preventing a lot of them, you know, there's a lot of things that they catch that you don't even hear about that are like terror cells that they infiltrate, but they know there's people in this country. That was the most fucked up thing about people being all nonchalant about the border being wide open for 4 years.
Yeah.
Because men of military age entered into this country.
Yo, big up Ashley Cummins in the chat. Wagwan Princess.
From foreign countries, and we have no idea why. We don't know if they're just honest people looking to make a better life for them and their families, send money back home. That'd be best case scenario. But that's not all of them. So what percentage of them are terrorists? What percentage of them? It's not zero. It ain't zero.
Yeah. But what also, it's like, it's all just a cat and mouse game. People are like, we'll elect the Democrats next time. It's like, but it's all the same shit has been happening forever. They haven't been helping anybody forever. They're letting fucking politicians slurp on kids. All of our fucking money goes to Israel, and they're using it to fucking genocide people. It's like everybody is scared out of their wits right now. It's like our religious leaders are afraid to speak out, and it's like it's a time where it's like Satan is amongst us, and our religious leaders are fucking talking about bullshit at the poll. It's just like, what is going? I don't know, man.
Isn't that rant reflective of the state of the world at the moment as it is now? Isn't that rant reflective of the state of the world we're living in right now? And isn't that rant something that we've all felt at one point in our life, especially in one point this year, the last 18 months or so? We've all felt similar, right? We've all felt similar things. If you pay attention to the news, if you're in tune with politics, if you're in tune with world affairs, if you observe the world around you and your place in it, it's hard not to feel the things that Theo has been feeling that's led him to, have this outburst. That's led him to say what he said here. But then Rogan's response to this impassioned outburst, this impassioned statement, this impassioned observation of the world, decree, whatever it may be, was...
Religious leaders are fucking talking about bullshit at the poll. It's just like, what is going... I don't know, man.
We got to get you off those antidepressants, son. You're losing your fucking marbles.
You think I am?
Come hang out with us. Just chill out.
I'm here.
We need to get you off these... Imagine how insulting that is. We need to get you off those antidepressants. What you mean? The things that are helping me stay alive. The medication that's helping me keep myself sane. The medication that's allowing me to be a functioning human being and make me feel somewhat normal. You want me to get off those medication and go to the comedy store and do what? Have shots. Talk about ticket sales in the green room. Gossip about comedians that we hate. That's going to somehow make me feel better about the state of the world. That's going to make me feel better about maybe some of the underlying guilt that I may feel if you're Theo for playing a part in, getting fucking Trump elected in the first place. A green room is going to help me feel better about myself. A green room and no medication is going to help me feel better.
Just chill out at the mothership tonight.
I do have to pee in a little while, but...
You can pee.
I'm going to pee in a minute, man.
We'll let you.
But no, people are just scared, dude. This is shit that I hear from people.
They won't let you pee until you give them your guns.
Really?
That's how they're doing it now.
But what if you have to wash the black...
Bro, can he just go to Canada so fast? Like, please just go to Canada. Can he just go to Canada and just be disproven and be proven wrong about his assumptions? I get it. Maybe Canada is a little bit draconian in some way, shape, or form. Maybe Canada is a lot more similar to England in terms of how they are with free speech and stuff, right? But the way Brent Rogan goes on about Canada, like, bro, can you just go first, please? Talks about Canada like it's fucking, like, what's that place in Handmaid's Tale? Like, it's not that deep, bro. Like, chill.
Face off the president. Can you fucking use a little bit of piss to do
Canada
that?
had this big...
Yeah, dude.
They had this big gun thing, this law they passed where they made a bunch of guns illegal. And they found that only, I think it's a very small percentage of people. I think it's somewhere in the neighborhood. Find out what percentage of people have complied.
They don't have any guns.
Oh, they do. Yeah, they do. They
Canada?
did. They used to. Well, a lot of hunters up there for sure. But there's a lot of recreational guns and handguns and self-defense weapons that people had that they recently made during...
that's the one. That's one. Actually, coming. Yeah, Gilead. Yeah, that's the one. Rogan thinks Canada's Gilead. That's what he thinks it is. Fucking relax, man. Jesus Christ. At least go there and see for yourself, you fucking idiot. All he knows about Canada is stuff that he sees on social media. From like the fucking culture war stuff. He has no idea what goes on there day to day. Zero.
Castro's kid, when he was running the country, when they recently...
And he also gets misled by fake news and AI slop all the fucking time. You know what I mean? And he's also got the worst people around him feeding him dumb information. Go see for it for yourself. Research it for yourself.
Made this ban.
I got to meet Castro one time.
So
Did I tell
here
you
it
that?
is. No, I want to hear that, but one second. But data provided by Public Safety Canada shows that of March...
He don't care about no Castro.
27, 32,406 people signed up to participate in the program. They declared a total of 57,440 firearms, roughly 42% of what was projected. But they were talking about, who has it on his page is Coleon Noir.
Anyway, you get the gist. Rogan being an absolute dick to his friend Theo there. I didn't like it whatsoever. I thought it was very, very, very insulting, very dismissive, very condescending, passive aggressive, gaslighting. It's horrible. Horrible. But, he's the leader of the pack. He's Mr. Joe Rogan. He is the leader of the 250 group of special force comedians out there. So no one's ever going to call him out on his bullshit. But I thought that was a bullshit thing to do. Bullshit thing to do. Even if Theo is having a bit of an anxiety moment, an anxiety-ridden moment, an anxiety-riddled moment, sorry. As a friend, be there for them. You know what I mean? If your friend's having an anxiety attack, you don't start calling them out, teasing them, making fun of them, mocking them while they're going through it. You ease them through it. You help them through it. You hold their hand through it, you know? Rogan didn't do that. Awful, 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 awful. We continue. We continue. The worst clip has to be this one. Where Rogan says to Joe, you need to start acting right during the UFC promotion over this past weekend. This is a fucking insane clip. Hopefully I don't get fucking copyright strike for this one.
Pleasure, sir. Welcome.
What did he say to him? He said, what did he say? He says, fuck, no, what did he say? He says something. What did he say? You need to do something. I forgot. Someone's got a transcript somewhere, right? He says, like, you need to, oh, what did he say? Joker to Trump, but keep sending a person. Look, trying to check Rogan. Yeah, he did check him actually. What did he say to him? He says something to him. The Iranian update. Someone's got the I saw a transcript somewhere. Maybe it's on the Rogan subreddit. Hold on, boy, 1 second here. Maybe it's on the Rogan subreddit. Someone did say what he said here as a transcript. Maybe I'm missing it. All smiles from Good Rogan's crazy. Oh, I think he said something about Barron. Barron's not happy with you. You need to start stepping up or something. I think something about Barron. Barron Trump not being happy. I think that's what he said. I think so. Let me double check though. Bear me a second here. Actual footage. Bada bing, bada boom. Bear me a second here. Real quick, you need to get me on TFATK. It's crazy. Kind of looks like at 1:20, Trump said something to him that made Toe stop smiling. It's cute. Trump must have given Dana Maduro. Bro, what the fuck? Let's see if I can find it. This is Trump, Joe Rogan, UFC. Someone must have it, right? What do you say? He says something here, doesn't he? Joe, okay, this is reunites. Let's see what this is in the Independent. Bear with me a second here. Hopefully I got this one right. Donald Trump and Joe Rogan were all smiles and handshakes. Ba 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 boom. Hold on, pause this. I hate these autoplay videos. Well, all smiles and handshakes. UFC 327. Trump arrived. They also greeted fellow MMA Daniel Cormier. Rogan positive reaction to the president is at stark odds with his recent rhetoric. The podcaster who hosted Trump's successful show is part of a group of manosphere influencers helped return to the White House. However, Rogan has recently been much more critical of the president, especially on his ongoing war in Iran. Rogan also suggested that Trump's Operation Epic Fury campaign could drag the globe into World War III, warned the presidential advanced age may lead to further reckless behavior. That's spooky. Elsewhere, Rogan described himself. Okay, cool. It doesn't say what he actually said. Fucking hell. I swear someone said it. I saw the exchange. It said something about Barron. Motherfuckers. Let me see. Someone must have it here. Whatever the deportation. Okay, it doesn't matter. It doesn't fucking matter. Let's just move on. If I find out what he said, I'll put the clip in here. But it doesn't fucking matter. Cool. Big up Comedia Apologia. Theo Von won't stop exposing Joe Rogan. Comedia Apologia, one of the greatest comedy channels out there. Big up Apologia Comedia. Let's go.
War, but I
mean what they're doing right now in Gaza.
Yeah, and I'm not jumping on you.
Iran is war. That's war. Iran's a real enemy. Bill Clinton said Netanyahu wants.
What do you mean that's war? What's going on in Palestine is war too, no? It's a literal eradication of a whole fucking civilization of people. What are you talking about? Huh?
War, so he could stay in power.
For sure, dude. People call him the yarmulke Hitler. That's what they call him.
Who are these people?
Everybody does.
Which people?
Countless.
People?
Huh?
What are you saying?
What do you mean people? You talking about
What are you talking about?
black
dog?
folks? What are you saying?
I don't know what you're saying.
I don't know what you're saying.
I don't know what you're saying.
Okay.
Let's not draw conclusions.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
He seems like a great guy. Stop it. What do
Jesus
you
Christ.
need?
Look at Rogan shutting everything down. Fucking hell, Rogan, bro. Rogan shutting down things. I think was this episode he didn't really mention Trump's name. I think it was one particular episode where he didn't actually even say his name out loud, really. He I think this might be an episode. I think he let THEO say it, but he didn't actually say Trump's name himself.
Well, they're trying to...
Rogan compromised for real.
Supposedly, they're trying to stop the terrorists.
Yeah, that's crazy, though, if you're the terrorist.
Exactly.
And he said that there were drones in the air all day. You know, there's that Palantir company just keeping tabs on everything that was happening. And
Palantir's involved in Gaza?
Palantir was involved in Gaza, yeah.
For sure?
Oh my... Is this insulting? This is fucking insulting, isn't it? Palantir is involved in Gaza? He's trolling us, right? This is a troll, right? He's trolling, isn't it? He's trolling us, right? Please tell me he's trolling.
Put that into perplexity.
So Theo Von's most recent appearance on the Joe Rogan Experience was almost identical to his last one just a few months ago. Theo comes in talking about all the noticing he's been doing, and Joe Rogan either gaslights him or subtly steers the conversation back to whatever the acceptable state-sponsored narrative is currently. Every time Theo starts hinting at what he's been noticing about Israel, Joe immediately pivots, yeah, but Iran. That's the real enemy. Or when Theo brings up concerns about Palantir, or starts talking about how governments in general are filled with tyrants, it's like Jamie magically pulls up an article about how Iran is the real problem. And if
Theo brings up something about Palestine, Rogan, but Iran. So convenient.
you're really paying attention, there are certain topics or groups you just won't hear Joe criticize. Israel, the Trump administration, and definitely not his billionaire tech friends. He'll always steer the conversation a different way.
If you're not on Twitter, you're not really going to connect with most people. That's the giant majority of people having conversations, and it was all completely controlled by a small group of people with one ideology.
But then
we moved on. He keeps going on about it all the time. Okay, Elon saved us. Elon saved us from the tyrannical, fucking myopic, emotional, estrogen, whatever field, liberal left. Okay, Elon saved us. Twitter's a lot more free. It's a lot more fucking it's a lot more wild west about Twitter nowadays. You can kind of let your nuts hang and say what you want to say. Drop the hard R's, whatever. Cool. Okay, move past that now. It's almost like whenever he brings up this topic or this talking point, it's almost his way of saying that Elon's a good guy. Everything people say about Elon is blown out of proportion. He's actually a good guy because look what he done for us with Twitter. It's like, okay, but you can do good things and also do bad things, you know? Just because you did one bad thing, one good, that doesn't mean it kind of eradicates all the bad things you've done. But with Rogan, I don't know. I don't know.
All those or half of those people move over to the other political party when Trump got elected. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, Zuckerberg was on the left side. Bezos seemed like a very left-leaning guy. And then they're all just... So that's what made me start to think, oh, none of these guys are really on a side. There's this other third side that a lot of us can't see that is just kind of commandeering or fabricating or like infiltrating both sides.
He's getting it. He's fucking getting it, innit? He's fucking getting it. He's slowly but surely realizing what's really at play. And I think actually Tim Dillon made a good point about it as well. That's why if you're in America, you should be very, very scared because those tech oligarchs, those tech startup guys, those tech overlords, they do not care about Americans. They barely care about humanity, right? No, they barely care about America. But yeah, they don't care about Americans at all. Those tech overlords do not care about America at all. They're not interested in bringing jobs back. They're not interested in bolstering the economy overall, unless it benefits them. They don't give a fuck about the American people at all. All they care about is their bottom line, their bank accounts, their bunkers, their homes, anything else in between. They do not give a fuck about the American people. So whoever is in power that can help them, or whoever's kind of competing or to get elected or whatever, that can help them and their needs and their aims and their goals, they will align with. They are malleable as anything, but they only serve one master, which is themselves.
If I could hum a song right now, I'd hum the Pink Floyd song Money.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because that's what they were protecting, that cheddar,
that cash, baby.
Protecting that cash. I mean, look how many people are moving out of all these states that are trying to impose wealth taxes.
If you're not really paying attention, you'd miss it completely. Theo starts getting into something actually interesting.
Exactly.
Talking about people like Zuck,
Exactly.
Dillon, all these technocrats who seemingly just flip from Democrats to Trump supporters, which is a valid question. But Joe doesn't want to engage with it. He kind of brushes past it, makes a quick joke about money, throws on a sassy lady voice, and suddenly the whole point Theo was making just gets diluted. It never actually gets explored.
By the way, he's very good at that, by the way. People don't give Joe credit for that. Joe's really good at avoiding talking about things he doesn't want to talk about, which is really hard if you think about it, because he's got a podcast that he does, 5 times a week? That's 3 hours long. It's really hard. The only way you can do it is if you're doing it by yourself. Like, if you're a solo person like I am, you can talk about what you want to talk about, what you don't want to talk about. But when you're when you're doing a show that Joe does, where you're largely interviewing other people, you have a conversation, and that conversation is free flowing and goes in all different types of directions. For you to avoid talking about things that are very much within the cultural zeitgeist in current news is a skill and a talent in itself. The way that he properly avoids talking about Trump and Elon and Palantir, and you know what I mean? He just dodges it all. Like, he's really good at not talking about stuff that he doesn't want to talk about at all. Really fucking good at it.
And sometimes that little deflection works. They laugh and the conversation moves on. But in the moments where Theo is talking about the real noticing he's been doing, Joe uses a different tactic and steers the conversation right back to the Spotify-approved, state-sponsored answer.
I think most
war is a
good
unique
people-
term.
War's a terrifying
But I mean, I wouldn't call what he does war, but I
you mean what they're doing right now in Gaza?
Yeah, and I'm not
the
jumping
one
on
in
you.
Iran is war. That's war.
Oh my God.
Iran's a real enemy. You know, it's a different.
Are they enemy to America?
Iran's a real enemy to America.
Well, what they are is the largest country in terms of like state-sponsored terrorism. They're the largest sponsor of terrorism. But also, you got to think why. You know, and this is not excusing anybody for Islamist ideology, because it's scary, because they want a global caliphate, right? They're radicals. But you got to go back to what happened in that country. And if you go back to what happened in that country, they tried to
Big up MK, especially hard for Rogan because he doesn't episode of the Talking podcast now. Yep. Big up MK, just remember Papa Joe was protecting Papa's career, protecting Elon. Palantir is lateral removed. Very, very good point. Papa Joe sold out for UFO info. Yep. PTK is compromised. Yep. Big up Casual. He's not good at deflecting though. He looks like a total. No, I think he is. I think he is, man. I think he is. He's not dumb. He's not unaware of the conversation going on in media, going on in the comments, going on in public overall. He's not unaware of how people are talking about him, how people are interpreting his lack of willingness to talk about certain things. He's not unaware of this. He knows, but he purposely doesn't try to expand, explain, talk about those topics. He just avoids it. He's really good at doing that. I think he's really good at that, by the way. That's just a thing that I've just noticed. Again, because imagine, you're doing 4 shows a week, 3 hours each, and in all those shows, he talks about the same thing. This isn't Rogan of... If this was Rogan of yesteryears, it'd be harder. But no, it'd be easier, right? But I think it's harder now because Rogan nowadays talks about like 5 subjects. every episode is basically contains the same 5 subjects, right? If you can think about the top of your head, like, of what's going on in the state of the world. And the fact that he still avoids directly talking about stuff going on with Elon, like, he never mentioned anything, like, he never ever spoke about Elon in the Epstein files, did he? That whole period where the Epstein files were leaked and Elon was found to be, like, literally begging Jeffrey Epstein to attend the fucking islands and shit, right? Rogan completely never mentioned that. Never spoke about it once. Never. I don't think he spoke about it once. Like, that's pretty good levels of dodging and deflecting. That was in the news. That was trending in the news for like a week, if not longer. With Elon crashing out on Twitter over the Epstein files, people commentating on it and shit.
I'm loyal to default.
That's what it is.
I wanted to take a moment to recognize that Joe's been hitting singles lately. He used to hit triples and home runs, but he's hitting singles now, Bubba. I don't know what it is. I'm thinking the Strait of Hormuz might have something to do with it.
The analogy is hitting singles. I love it. Incredible callback.
Nationalize oil. Iran was like a westernized country. Girls were wearing miniskirts. Everybody's hot.
You seen that video from the 70s of Iran?
Yeah, bro. Everybody
Tits are
looked great.
popping.
Notice how Theo opens the conversation by going after Netanyahu and what's happening in
Exactly.
Gaza. And by the end of it, Joe has completely flipped the conversation to how Iran is bad, how radicals are running their country, which is nowhere near what Theo is actually trying to talk about. So at this point, you can already see the 2 main ways Rogan handles it. First, he'll joke it off. And second, if that doesn't work, he redirects the conversation back to the state-sponsored, approved version of events. Because the moment things start getting a little too conspiratorial, or really just a little too close to the truth, that's when, conveniently, Jamie's got an article ready to go.
You know what's really interesting too? That approach also avoids him getting asked direct questions. Because it kind of sounds like he's replying to what you're saying, but he's not, you know? That level of deflection and avoidance avoids Theo just saying straight up, hey, what do you think about what's going on with Israel? What's your feelings on the influence Israel has at large? What's your feelings on the war going on currently in Iran? It avoids those direct questions when he kind of comments or kind of like adds something, laughs, says does a funny voice. It kind of sounds like he's like replying and giving you his 2 cents or what shit, but he's not really.
Yo, I'm not saying Iran should have nuclear weapons. I don't think anybody should have nuclear weapons. But
Israel gets to have them.
Allegedly. This is the problem. Allegedly.
Everything's allegedly with them.
But allegedly.
Except for the genocide.
You know, they're not.
Look at Rogan just steamrolling through everything. He's not even listening to what he's saying. He's just steamrolling through everything he's saying about Israel. Just steamrolling through it. Well done, fucking Theo.
Nuclear weapons. I don't think anybody should have nuclear weapons.
But Israel gets to have them.
Allegedly. This is the problem. Allegedly.
Everything's allegedly with them.
But allegedly.
Except for the genocide.
You know, they don't officially have them.
How about a genocide? He didn't mention that, did he? He just completely act like nothing's going on there. How about a genocide, brother? Can you comment on that a little bit? What genocide? Look at his face.
Right. I don't think they admit they officially have them. And you know who was a big opponent of Israel getting nuclear weapons?
JFK.
JFK. Yeah. That's what a lot of people think led back into the left.
Oh, yeah. Before they killed him, who? I don't know.
So the Iranian Revolution,
Jesus Christ,
also called the Islamic Revolution, was a mass uprising in Iran, overthrew the Shah's monarchy in 1979, replaced it with an Islamic republic led by Ayatollah Ruhollah Khomeini.
And just like that, we're back
Gone.
to Iran again.
Yeah, we're gone.
But Theo doesn't stop telling Joe about all the noticing he's been doing.
And even Bill Clinton said that about Netanyahu. Bill Clinton said Netanyahu wants war so he could stay in power.
For sure, dude. People call him the yarmulke Hitler. That's what they call him.
Who are these people?
Everybody does.
Which people?
Countless.
People?
Huh?
What are you saying?
What do you mean people? You talking about?
What are you talking about,
Black
dog?
folks? What are you saying?
I don't know what you're saying.
I don't know what you're saying.
I don't know what you're saying.
Okay.
Let's not draw conclusions.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
He seems like a great...
Let's not draw conclusions on a podcast that's essential. That's basically part of the major reason why Rogan was so successful over the years is the fact that he draws conclusions, you know, on topics that he doesn't really know much about, based on information that he's gleaned. Yeah, big up Black American. Yeah, Joe took a mini deep breath there. 100%, 1,000,000%. Big up Casual. Big up Casual. If it ain't COVID or trans, he ain't worried about it. Exactly. Yeah. Big up Mr. Studio Girl. That's so true. If it ain't COVID or trans, God forbid a fucking trans gym opens up next to fucking Rogan's house somewhere. God forbid a fucking trans refuge center or something opens up next to Rogan's fucking house, and we will not hear the end of it. But fucking Palestinian babies being blown up. What about Iran though?
Guy.
No, really.
No, well, it's just a scary time.
It's a scary time because people are willing to blow people up with fucking drones and missiles, and they're shooting into apartment buildings and blowing up schools, and it's like, fuck, man.
And we didn't hear. I think that we've been poisoned.
It's kind of funny when you take a step back and look at it. Joe will acknowledge that all these terrible things are happening, but he refuses to actually name the people Theo is pointing at. You know, the same people he and Theo helped get elected. And you can feel Theo getting more frustrated. He starts really going off, just clearly upset about everything he's been seeing, everything he's been noticing. And instead of actually engaging with any of the specifics, the facts that Theo is trying to bring up, Joe goes a different route and makes it seem like Theo is crazy. So now it's not about what Theo is saying anymore. It's about...
Hey, yo, big up Josie. What you saying? Seen a clip today of Kurt Metzger thinks Rogan isn't compromised. Hello, Kurt. Wake up. Why? Because you asked. And he said no. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, but to be fair, Kurt Metzger did what he needs to do when he went on Rogan, to be fair. He did what he needs to do. If he's going to try and sweep for Rogan, I get it. They're friends, you know, whatever. But I think when he went on there, he kind of, you know, he illustrated or he proved that Rogan is compromised by how he approached it and the way that Rogan reacted to him. So he can say what he wants to say, but the way Rogan reacted to how he was talking proves that he's compromised, in my personal opinion. But hey, what do I know?
Theo himself.
It's all just a cat and mouse game. People are like, we'll elect the Democrats next time. It's like, but it's all the same. Has been happening forever. They haven't been helping anybody forever. They're letting politicians slurp on kids. All of our money goes to Israel, and they're using it to genocide people. It's like everybody is scared out of their wits right now. It's like our religious leaders are afraid to speak out, and it's like it's a time where it's like Satan is amongst us, and our religious leaders are talking about the poll. It's just like, what is going? I don't know, man.
We got to get you off those antidepressants, son. You're losing marbles.
You think I am?
Come hang out with us. Just chill out.
I'm here.
Just chill out at the mothership tonight.
Jesus, I do have to pee in a little while, but
you can pee.
I'm gonna pee in a minute,
what
man.
A piece of shit.
But no, people are just scared, dude.
We'll let you.
You're
fuck off.
They won't let you pee until you give them your guns.
Really?
That's how they're doing it now.
But what do you?
So all that impassioned stuff that Theo said, in yesteryears, it would have elicited a different response from Rogan that would have added to it. That probably would have helped it, you know, become a big talking point, a big talking piece or talking point for, you know, us in general on social media. Instead, Rogan pours cold water on it by mentioning that little shitty joke about Canada and shit. Completely trying to derail and just move past and try and act like, bro, like respond like to this impassioned rant from one of your friends that's clearly going through it. Maybe having some buyer's remorse because of how he endorsed Trump and shit. Who knows? Maybe it's just something that he's felt because of the state of the world. Who knows? But Rogan, man, like, god damn, have like a normal, somewhat human response if you can, please.
You have to wash the blackface off the president. Can you use a little bit of piss
you know,
to do
Canada
that?
had this big,
dude.
They had this big gun thing.
Telling him to get off the depressants instead of letting him know you're compromised is insane.
Exactly.
Joe shutting down and mocking Theo for making very valid points should be the title of this one. If Theo is losing his marbles, that means almost 7 billion of us are losing our marbles. One of the dumbest things you'll see Joe try to push is this whole narrative.
Yo, big up, Commissioner.
Why are we sleeping on how nice Theo's hair looks?
Oh yeah, it looks incredible. It looks even better on Kill Tony. Theo's hair looks even better on Kill Tony. I've got it here somewhere, right? His hair looks even better on Kill Tony, man. His hair looks gorgeous. Let's see if I can turn it in. Look at that. Jesus Christ, look at that. That's a full head of hair. Look at that. Look at that. That is a fucking mane. That hair transplant is working wonders, mate. That's grown. That is a hair. Great fucking job there. Great fucking job there.
Around how we supposedly took out Iran's nuclear sites. Theo even points it out. Like, bro, that literally sounds like the plot of Top Gun. What's even crazier is that 87% of you watching aren't subscribed.
And dug deep into the ground, they have these missile elevators. And like the missiles are like hidden deep into the ground where the only...
Your best house is your airfield. You're so weird. Why do you care about babies being blown up and great by Elise when you can just hang out at giving the cream? Exactly.
The only way you could destroy that facility is with like a nuke. And they just did it specifically knowing that they were going to get bombed.
Well, they had the, they did Top Gun movie where Miles Teller flew in there. And then a year later, we did that or a few years later, we did that in Iran. Like, isn't it kind of, like, it all seems bizarre where they had to fire a nuke down, or they had to fire a missile down into the thing, remember?
I didn't see that movie.
It was good.
I bet it was.
It actually was good.
I liked the first one.
Oh, we made a movie too. I got to tell you about our movie. I can't forget.
Oh, that's right. You made a movie.
Yeah, I didn't mean to interrupt about it.
But let's find out what was I asking before we moved on?
Iranian missile thing?
Yeah. What is that elevator thing that they have? They have some underground, like deep underground. Someone was explaining it online.
I've said this before, but whoever is writing this season of America, I assume the same people who wrote Celebrity Apprentice, are just doing a terrible job. It's not their fault. Americans will buy anything. Either they are too fat to care, or they have too much money to care. And Joe Rogan is the latter. He will unnotice as much as physically possible, whatever he has to do to keep that Spotify check coming. Like when Theo asked a good, direct question, Jamie instantly pulls up...
That's a good picture, man. That's a really funny picture. That is Joe's inner monologue. That is Joe's inner monologue, man. Like, literally. That's exactly what he looks and sounds like on the inside when Theo's, crashing out about the state of the world. He really is too rich to care.
Spotify check coming. Like when Theo asked a good, direct question, Jamie instantly pulls up something about Iranian missiles.
What is it that, like, Israel holds over America that we do those things?
Well, first of all, there's a lot of people that donated to the Trump campaign that have significant influence over him.
Yeah.
That lobby for Israel.
Right.
And they're very beholden.
So that's just capitalism then, right?
So IDF uncovers Iran missile mega cities. For
fuck's sake.
I don't believe anything they say.
Yeah. It's hard to know because this is all AI, right?
No.
Is this real?
Christ. I think it was, but
is this real?
Honestly,
this looks AI.
Some of it does look AI, but that video of those guys walk right through.
Yeah, it's so hard to know these days, man. It's so hard to know. This is like, if I was Iran, I'd make a video like that. Look at all my bums. Look at my big and look at my bums.
Nobody actually thinks Iranian propaganda made those videos of their underground bases. People assume that it's our own government putting that stuff out, shaping the narrative, so everything happening over there feels justified. But Joe just plays dumb. Like he's really good at playing dumb. Meanwhile, Theo's just kind of getting led down that path. Like Joe's the Pied Piper, steering the direction without ever making it obvious. What's wild is Joe will still openly talk about how corrupt the government is, how the more power they have, the more things will get worse. He'll say all of that, but he won't connect it to the people Theo is actually pointing at. He won't say that maybe Trump played him, or that he and his whole podcast comedy circle got swept up in something they didn't fully question. And the moment Theo even starts to inch in that direction, Joe will just pivot. Now it's not even fraud, rather it's waste, or mismanagement. And somehow, California.
Sometimes they steal money. Also, sometimes they sell drugs. Also, sometimes they kill people for hire.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Jesus.
I don't know, Joe. It just feels spooky out there.
Well, the more power the government has over you, the worse you are off. That's just a fact.
Well, it seems now like most people.
But Rogan's basically saying that's why I'm rich. That's why I wanted to become as successful and as rich as possible, so I could be completely without. So the government could not influence anything over my life whatsoever. Essentially, think about it. That's basically been one of Rogan's basically main principles. Remain as fiercely independent and resource rich as possible so that you can move to the beat of your own drum. Admirable, not get me wrong, but it's just funny how, man dips his toes back into regular life, or regular working class person, or regular person on the street, gets someone elected that doesn't, again, serve their benefits, or doesn't help them in any way, shape, or form, but then is completely immune to the effects of that said presidency because of all the resources, wealth, or whatever he's accumulated over the years. Kind of wild.
People are like, our government is not here to help the people.
Obviously.
They've been compromised.
That's true.
So are there any rules against when people, but the crazy part is we're working to pay the taxes to keep them doing, it's like,
I know.
And that starts to make you feel sick.
And they're not responsible for any of the fraud and waste.
Yeah.
Like, there's so much fraud and waste. Like, look at California. This motherfucker's trying to be president.
California,
After who knows how much fraud and waste is involved in California.
Eventually, Theo just goes all in. He starts calling out drone warfare, brings up Palantir, and as good at playing dumb as Joe is, it's hard for him to not look guilty when playing dumb for his friend, the reptile.
That's what's scary, too. You're like, there's just a drone out there waiting for you to say the wrong thing. And they put a bullet through you like some child in Gaza who's just trying to fucking find his other deceased brother in a fucking pile of rubble. And they're like, oh, that's a Hamas or whatever. You're like, that kid's fucking 2.
Well, drone warfare in general.
Yo, big up Nonchalant Charlatan, everybody on Kick as well. Big up Nonchalant Charlatan, appreciate you, bro.
It's crazy.
It's crazy. And they've been using that, dude. In Gaza, there was a lot of, like, I think it was a experimental grounds for a lot of insane new warfare type of possibilities.
Well, a lot of it was traditional missiles, right?
Yeah, but there's a lot of like we had a doctor one time podcasting.
Yeah, casual. What's Joe supposed to do? Push back, exactly, exactly. Oh, that clip, man, so anger inducing. I'm gonna play this after actually. That clip is so rage inducing.
And he was saying that there were like bullets that had gone down a child, like just crazy. Like
shot down, like from a drone that's above them?
Yes, like something in the air. And he said that there were drones in the air all day. You know, there's that Palantir company just keeping tabs on everything that was happening. And
Palantir's involved in Gaza?
Palantir was involved in Gaza, yeah.
For sure? Put that into perplexity. Because
allegedly.
So how does that work? They have like facial recognition and ID software and...
It's actually kind of insane how identical this episode is to Theo's last appearance. And Joe even reacted the same way. Theo brought up Palantir, and Joe immediately redirects to, but China's making drones.
Doing the same company, that company Palantir that was doing all that crazy stuff in Gaza, in Gaza, and they were like, you know, running all the drones and stuff like this.
Okay, so you mean like facial recognition data?
Right.
Do they have that capability with drones? Where they could just zoom around. Listen.
Okay. Sorry.
You're right. However, China's making drones.
Yeah, but China's making drones, Rogan. It actually gets to the point where Theo is at a loss for words from all the noticing he's been doing. So much so, he says he actually wants Jesus to come back. And of course, Joe somehow manages to slip in the next technocrat billionaire talking point that AI is going to be Jesus.
We're the people. The people don't practice the way that the government does.
Right.
And it's like... then why can't we, like, I don't know. It just...
No, you're right.
It starts to hurt. But then you start to see, well, this is the way a lot of places are. And then you're like, God, I wish that Jesus would come back and just help everybody or something different would happen.
Somebody give us a heads up. Maybe that's what AI's here for. Maybe AI's going to sort it all out.
You think?
Genius level intelligence.
But the back end of AI, they can put whatever information in there they want.
Up to a point.
Oh, really?
No, it takes over.
Joe, of course, compares AI to Jesus, even though he already had Kurt Metzger on, and Metzger told him that's a Luciferian belief. At the least, very blasphemous. But Joe just pushes his good boy technocrat-approved propaganda. Theo's right, though. At the end...
I don't think it's technocrat-approved. I just think Joe thinks he sounds smart saying it. I don't even think he's saying that AI will be Jesus thing as a way to appease Elon's and the fucking... what Peter Thiel's and stuff. I just think he says that because I think he thinks it makes him sound smart.
Of the day, the base information AI runs on is basically whatever Google decides is correct. What the people currently in charge have decided is reality. Joe just wants AI to be Jesus so bad because, well, holding Peter Thiel's pocket comforts him, I guess. He's willing to acknowledge the truth, yeah, but when it comes to calling out names, Joe will throw other leaders under the bus, but never his bosses.
Post 9/11, everyone was so connected. Everyone was smiling. People were letting you get on the highway. They're letting you get in their lane. They were waving. Everyone had an American flag on their car. We've been attacked. We were united, you know, and it's just sad that it takes something like that for people to realize, like, this is a gift to be alive in this incredible country at this incredible time in history. But we are under the rule of tyrants, you know, and I'm not saying that's the U.S. government's tyrant or...
No, of course you're not saying that. Of course you wouldn't say that. Of course you wouldn't say that the current U.S. government is a tyrannical one. Of course you wouldn't say that. Of course you wouldn't dare to try and label Trump a tyrant. Of course you wouldn't. Of course you wouldn't.
No individual, but every government that is in control of military, that is involved in these exchanges with other countries, they're run by tyrants. Someone's a tyrant. Whether it's Putin or this guy or that guy or whoever is in charge of Iran right now, they keep the people on the street from using the internet, they kill all the protesters. That's the problem. The problem is people in power. It's not people.
It's absolutely insane how much work Joe did for his handlers in this episode. Just one diversion after another. It wasn't a perfect game. Theo got some solid hits. But Joe is really skilled at steering the conversation, whether you think it's smooth or not.
Yeah, that's what I said. Rogan, honestly, people need to give him credit for it. Rogan is really good at avoiding talking about things he doesn't want to talk about. Especially when you think about the things he doesn't want to talk about are the most pertinent freaking things. Big up Illusion Commission.
Ago is bought by Big Sunglasses, he and Rogan Toys.
Ago is bought by... Okay, I get it. Big Sunglasses, Big Pharma is fucking crazy. But I'm compromised by Amazon sunglasses, mate. $5 Amazon sunglasses, that's what I'm compromised by. But big up Illusionary Commissioner. Or Illusionary Commission. But yeah, because like it's one thing to not talk. It's one thing to like avoid talking about your private affairs and your family, but it's a whole nother thing to avoid talking about things that are in the zeitgeist, that are in the current news, that are current talking points and topics and shit. He avoids talking about Elon masterfully, Peter Thiel masterfully, Trump masterfully, the Trump administration masterfully, Gaza, Palestine, the influence of Israel. Like he avoids talking about these things on a daily.
I'm loyal to default.
Yeah, big up Aziz.
Listen, Moan, we are under the rule of tyrants. Moan, but I'm not saying the people who rule us are tyrants though, Moan, it's all just crazy.
Moon. Oh, I love it. Big up Aziz.
Like when Theo starts questioning if anything would have been better had Trump not been elected. So Joe immediately pivots to Biden and Ukraine.
Joe, do you think that things would be any different with America's relationship in the Middle East right now if the Republicans hadn't won the election, if Trump hadn't won? Or do you think it's all the same?
It's a good question.
You think it's all the same, like Geppettos in the distance, like running the strings, and it's all...
The last administration funded the proxy war in Ukraine.
Right.
Theo finally gets tired of beating around the bush when they start talking about Israel invading Lebanon. He asks Joe straight up if he thinks they'll be okay, which honestly is pretty funny coming from a millionaire asking a future billionaire. But what's even funnier is that Theo can't keep tiptoeing around Joe, diluting the conversation, and just says it.
What do you think is going to happen? You think we're going to be okay?
I hope so. Of course. I don't know.
Do you think about it?
I'm confused. I can't believe we went to this war. When we started bombing Iran, I was like, this can't be true.
Do you think about it? I'm confused.
And what about Lebanon now?
I know. Israel's invaded Lebanon. Yeah. Yeah.
And it's like, just fucking stop. Like, what do you need?
Exactly.
Well, they're trying to...
Rogan's the worst person to say that, by the way. Rogan's the worst person to say that to because Rogan needs all of it. Rogan needs all the shekels. Rogan needs all the shekels, all the dollars, all the cents. He needs all of it. There is no end. Rogan needs all the monies. All the monies that's available, Rogan will take. Especially if it's within his kind of, purview.
Supposedly, they're trying to stop the terrorists.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Exactly.
You're the fucking terrorist.
Exactly. Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Like, if you want to stop them, fucking stand in front of the fucking mirror. And start there. But also, what do I know?
I love that little laugh he does. He doesn't want to say something. Look.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you want to stop and fucking stand in front of the fucking mirror and start.
That's a reply. That's all you get. That's a reply. Fucking hell.
But also, what do I know?
What do you know?
You're right, I don't.
Absolutely nothing. Big up Theo, watcher of the random show. He's a watcher of Taz. He's got my little fucking say in there. But what do I know? Absolutely nothing. He's got it there. We love to hear it. We love to hear it. We love to hear it. Big up Theo for being a fan of Taz and the random show. You love to see it. Big up COMEDIA APOLOGIA as well, by the way. Always a great video from him. Always great videos from him. They're killing the peasants. They're sacrificing them to demonic false gods. Joe Rogan. Bro, it's nice and chill up here in the castle. Just come and hang out at the castle, bro. Winches, flagons of ale. We got everything. That's such a good comment. That's such a good comment. Exactly. They're killing the peasants. They're sacrificing them to demonic false gods, bro. It's just come to the castle, man. It's vibes. We got all the whores. We got all the fellas if you want them as well. Uncle Vinfield watches these. Joe sold his soul with a Spotify contract. Palantir's involved in Gaza. Throwing antidepressants out there to discredit him and integrity of thought is not something a friend would do. Not your friend, exactly. This is so uncomfortable to watch. Palantir kills people in Gaza. Friend of the show. Joe is a shit friend, to be honest. God, I'm so fucking sick of Rogan. Rogan is clearly compromised. It's laughable. Their conversation has strong late stage friendship vibes. You know, those last couple of times you hang out and you could both feel you grow wider and colder, passive aggressively throw your opinion, but try to steer the convo back to low comfort territory. People still acting like they haven't noticed. It's just pathetic at this point. He seems like a great guy. Telling Theo to get off his medication is the most dismissive way to be disgraceful. Joe, the entire podcast. That's a good question. Let's not talk about it. Oh, mate. Stop talking. Taking antidepressants is the most scumbag thing to say to somebody who's concerned with humanity. F Rogan entirely. Young Jamie is Joe's CIA handler. Joe, let me ask Perplexity Rogan. Joe went from... By the way, and that Perplexity thing's an ad, by the way, right? We know that, right? Joe always saying, let's check Perplexity. That's definitely an ad, right? We know that, right? Joe's definitely getting paid for that. There's no way Joe just mentions Perplexity for the sake of it or because he just likes using it. For sure, he's getting some brown envelope handed under the table on that one. Or maybe legitimately, who knows? But for sure, that's a payment behind there. Telling someone who's telling somebody who's venting to stop taking antidepressant is fight-worthy words, exactly. Joe Rogan has the same Peter Thiel scented breath as JD Vance. Theo's chair broke at the inauguration as a sign that he does not belong amongst them. He has a conscience that guides him that outgrows circle of friends. That's a good point, actually. That might actually be a good point. That actually might be a good point. That chair breaking was crazy. But yeah, let me play that thing. Was it Joe Rogan? What am I supposed to do? Push back. Someone must have this, right? There you go.
Joe Rogan explained exactly why he did not push back more against Kash Patel during episode 2334 when the director of the FBI...
Big up Joke World. Big up Blood Clot Joke World. I know a lot of people don't like Joke World and they rib on Joke World, but Joke World is a necessary addition, a necessary player, a necessary force, a necessary whatever in this whole Bappa-verse, Jerry-verse nonsense world that we all live in. He's necessary. He's very necessary. It might not be for you, but his voice is necessary. Big up Joke World.
lied about the Epstein files to his face.
When Kash Patel was on here and he was like, there's nothing. And I was like, what are you talking?
Yeah.
I didn't even know what to say. My thought was, and people are like, why didn't you push back more? My thought was like, I'm just going to put this out there and let the internet do its work. Because there's nothing I can. The guy's saying there's no tapes, there's no video. That doesn't make any sense. Everyone knows it doesn't make any sense. The whole thing was nuts. And then he's like, well, we have a film. We're going to release that film. And the film has a minute missing from it.
Yeah.
Like, do you think we're babies? Like, what is this?
Yeah, big up, casual.
Joe's a great guy, never met him. What are we doing here?
100%. That's actually not the real clip. That's also the right one. What am I supposed to do? Push back? Let's see if I can find it. Someone must have it, right? Come on. I think it might be something.
You got the director of the FBI on this show. So
yeah, I think
there's no. If there was, nothing you're looking for is on those tapes. Like what? Why'd they say there was thousands of hours of tapes of people doing horrible shit? Why'd they say that?
Right.
Didn't Pam Bondi say that?
What, are you talking about Epstein or Diddy?
Yeah, Epstein.
Yeah, she said it literally, I think, a week before you had the FBI director sitting here telling you there was nothing, right?
She said something about that there was like thousands of hours of tapes of people doing horrible crimes.
There is. And didn't the FBI dude say that there was nothing?
Kash Patel said there's nothing you're looking for. Oh, okay. Okay. I mean, what am I going to do? I'm going to push back.
Right. No, of course. I understand.
Obviously, he's saying what he has to say.
What am I gonna do? Push back? Yeah, bitch, push back. It's your fucking show. He's a director of the FBI. Push. Don't you have like a responsibility to the American people to a certain extent, like to push back a little bit, like to at least like be the voice of the people? Like, God, what am I gonna do? Push back? I don't give a fuck. I'm rich as fuck. Why do I care?
Or you had the FBI director sitting here telling you there was nothing, right?
She said something about that there was like thousands of hours of tapes of people doing horrible crimes.
There is. And didn't the FBI dude say that there was nothing?
By the way, so sassy as well, by the way. What am I meant to do? Push back? I don't give a fuck.
Kash Patel said there's nothing you're looking for. Oh, okay. Okay. I mean, what am I going to do? I'm going to push back.
Right. No, of course.
Obviously, he's saying what he has to say.
Right.
Jesus Christ. Anyway, obviously he's saying what he has to say. Yeah, great justification. Great justification. Anyway, Joe Diaz had Natalie CUOMO on his podcast, by the way. We'll probably do that another time. But Natalie CUOMO was on Joe Diaz. Weird. Bit of a weird, random link up. But Natalie CUOMO was on the Church of What's Happening Right Now with fucking Lee Sayat. Let's watch maybe a little 5 minutes of it, then we'll switch over. But really random, I felt like. So I'll probably watch this myself and then pull some clips from it, see what was interesting. But yeah, Natalie CUOMO with Joey Diaz and Lee Sayat. Interesting.
Kick this mother.
New Testament, whatever the fuck it is. It's a whole new week. It's April the 7th. We got a tremendous, beautiful guest, Natalie CUOMO. The Flying Jew is here, Lee Sayat. And we're in for another fun-filled episode.
Look at Lee's head. Lee's got a fucking dome on him, innit, no? Lee's got a fucking dome on him. Look at that dome. That is a fucking head and a half, innit? Fucking hell. That is a head. That is a fucking head. Big up Lee Sayat. That is a fucking dome.
And we're in for another fun-filled episode of the church. What's up, beautiful people?
How are you?
I'm good. I'm just trying to keep it together.
Yes.
What's up with you?
I'm doing great.
No, you look great.
Happy to be here.
I know. I just thought of you last night. I said, I got to get Natalie on. I saw you at, listen, let's get the story out.
Okay.
I met Natalie when I moved here, and I loved her. I'm like, I love this kid. I gave her weed. She lost her keys one night.
That was crazy.
She had to fucking drive back to Jersey City.
I had my keys on me the whole time.
The scooter, yeah.
Wait, so
that's when you know the weed.
Feels like a weird link up, innit? Considering how sensitive she is, considering how she was crashing out on that special with the guys in the crowd, considering how tightly wound up she appears to be, very unfunny. It's a strange link up, innit? You wouldn't think they'd be like cool. I get it from Joey Diaz's side of things because she's like, you know, she's basically Joey Diaz's type, innit? He likes dirty white chicks, right? He likes the white chicks with like dirty, the soles of their feet are a bit dirty. And Natalie Cuomo, good looking lady, but she looks like what you would describe as a dirty white girl. So maybe there's that point of it. But just in terms of humor, forget the look side of things. In terms of sense of humor, in terms of just like whatever, you wouldn't think they would like get along, would you? You know? You wouldn't think they'd get along because, for better or worse, maybe it's a bad example, but Natalie Cuomo always gave me like, Elijah Schlesinger type of vibes. Those type of women don't get along with Joe Diaz, They kind of look at him like a bit of a creep, They don't like him. He's a bit too brass. He's a bit too manly or whatever for them. So it's an interesting link up. Very interesting. It feels random, but very interesting.
It is good.
When you're like, edibles?
We're smoking.
We smoked it.
It was the shit.
And his reputation didn't precede him. Like, dude. So that's like the lightest thing that's ever happened to someone you've given weed to. Just losing your keys is like, that's a good night. Like, there's so many words.
We were at Uncle Vinny's.
Okay.
I live in Jersey City.
Oh no!
And I was like, I can't find my keys, but they were in my bag the whole time. I had to get a ride home.
That's like when you're really high and you're like, "Where's my fucking phone?" And you're like, "I know I had it." Oh, okay.
One time, George over there. One of the first times I went to Joey's house, we were there hanging out all night. George left like.
Oh, by the way, I completely. I'm sure some of you guys know. For the longest time, I thought the George for Joe Diaz's podcast was the same Fat George for TFATK, the kid that lost all the weight and got fired still from TFATK. It's not the same George. It's another George. I thought it was the same kid, but it's not.
45 minutes later, he just was sneaking around in Joey's backyard, knocking on windows because he left his phone or his
keys. He just walked in, took his phone, and left. I don't know why. I don't know. He should have just left it there. So I hadn't seen you, Natalie, and I kept following you. Like, I was really a fan of yours. I wanted to see where you were going to go. Last time I saw you, you were taping the special.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and you released the special. I watched it.
I was really a fan of yours. Really? Really, Joey? Really, Unc? I was really a fan of yours. Really?
And then, you got lost in the shuffle, but I kept following you. And I kept watching your little gigs. And then I got to be honest with you. I was really fucking pissed at you. In fact, I was so pissed at you. I almost drove to one of your gigs in Pennsylvania and just beat you up.
Why?
Because
isn't it amazing that you had no idea he even like
you didn't
was
even
thinking
know
about
you.
This. You were in trouble.
Why were you
I was
pissed at
mad at
me?
you for a year because listen, man, my mom was an old school hooker. And she had a bar, okay? And women fucking know, rule number one is if you're rocking and rolling and you're a good looking woman, don't you ever bring your fucking boyfriend in this bar. I will cut your fucking thing.
You're right.
No. It gets worse. I'll show you the levels.
That's just your first
me.
mistake.
He's just my niece, but I get jealous. So then you had the boyfriend. I'm like, that's cool. She'll dump him in a week. You know what I'm saying?
Uncle Joey laying it on thick, bro. Uncle Joey laying it on thick. Now we know why she's on the show.
Because Natalie's a heartbreaker. So she'll dump him in a week, but then it started getting serious.
Natalie's a heartbreaker. Relax, man. Like, is it like sometimes I think to myself, like, some of the reaction that some of the male comics have with female comedians, does that say more about what they look like in real life or the lack of decent looking women in comedy? Because Natalie Cuomo, don't get me wrong, she's not busted, she's not chopped, but I don't think she warrants this type of level of like creepiness, horniness, whatever. I don't know. She's a cute lady, I get it to a certain extent, but I don't know, man. Not to be insulting, but to tell me you've never seen a girl who looks like Natalie Cuomo in your life outside of comedy is an insult to everybody's intelligence, really. So is it more to do with her looking maybe better in real life, this guy just being freaked out, or that most female comedians are not that good looking at all? So when one is like halfway decent, they all freak out and go crazy. Cause like, she's built like a 13-year-old boy, no? You know, I get the face is what it is, but she literally got the body of a 13-year-old boy. Like, what's the... I don't know. And also, Joey, like, how old is Uncle Joey? Not to be that guy, you know, because, you know, we all like the ladies out here. Don't get me wrong, but like, I don't know. I like your Uncle Joey, but you need to relax. Uncle Joey is 63. Natalie Cuomo, how do you spell her name? Age. She's 31. She looks so, to be fair, that's a hard 31. She looks a lot older than that, I'm not gonna lie. No offense to lady, but she looks a lot older than 31. That's a hard 31. And he's a hard 63. So maybe it makes sense. Maybe they meet each other in the middle. Because she looks like she could be like 38, 39. And he looks like he could be like 73. So maybe they meet each other in the middle, you know? So it's not too bad. 73, 43, not too bad, you know? Maybe they meet each other in the middle, but Uncle Joey going in hard on Natalie Cuomo, isn't it? God damn.
And they started taking pictures of them in Central Park and shit. And I'm like, fuck. Then all of a sudden they're engaged. I'm engaged. I'm like, I almost fucking blocked you. I was so mad. Fuck. And then she went on with the wedding. And I'm like, okay, she's a married woman. She'll calm down. It's good. New tour. Me and Dan. You're taking that motherfucker on the road. Now you're done. I looked at the schedule and I'm like, PA, Wilkes-Barre or something. I'm going to go beat the fuck out of once and for all because she's killing me here.
It was a mistake.
No, it wasn't a mistake. It was never a mistake.
Okay.
I just think that you were in love and you just put his pictures up not knowing that when you do a show, I look at the pictures, it's fucking 80% men.
Yeah.
You know?
Doesn't make sense.
Doesn't make sense. It's
No.
just,
You have to
know,
be yourself.
If you're a good looking guy and you start going, oh, I have a wife, those little chicks that go see Sebastian, those chubby Italian chicks, they ain't gonna be, you know what I'm saying? It's something.
It's bad.
Don't get me wrong. It's good advice. It is good advice, to be fair. It is good advice. And I think in entertainment in general, right? In entertainment in general, most women anyway, unless they're directly asked, you try not to mention your spouse. It's just part of the game, right? You keep the, it's not as if anyone in the crowd has opportunity to crack, but you just keep the illusion, the allure. Do you know what I mean? I get it. In essence, he's kind of right. But the way he's coming about it, it's a bit, it's a little bit heavy-handed. It's good advice, but it's also kind of sprinkled in with a little bit of like horniness.
For marketing.
It's something like it's just, and I love love. I'm a firm believer in love and comedy. When you started taking, I'm like, oh boy, these guys now, see, when they pay $35 in the back of their mind.
Thank God she's on the East Coast, boy. It seems like the East Coast is less creepy than LA. Thank God she's in the East Coast. Thank God Natalie Cuomo came up on the East Coast, because if she was in LA, woo, the way Joey Diaz is reacting to her, if she was in LA, she was in the Comedy Store scene, Jesus Christ, man. They would have been pulling her from each direction. You know what I mean? Thank God she grew up in the fucking East Coast scene.
As perverted and as stupid as this sounds, paying $35. I got the shot to sleep with Natalie tonight. They're geeks.
They don't actually think that, but they want to be able to pretend.
Right. They're in their mom.
Nah, they think that. Sorry to tell you this, lady. Unfortunately, men are we're a little bit, what's that thing called? We're a little bit caveman-like in that regard. They're thinking that for sure. They're thinking that. Which is weird in itself, I guess. I wonder what percentage of Natalie Cuomo's male audience just likes her for a comedy. But that's why I always say I always give credit to women who do try and make it in the entertainment industry, because it's hard, man. It's every casting call you go to, every reading, every screening, every fitting, every rehearsal. There's always an undercurrent of someone trying it. someone trying to get you behind a curtain, someone trying to say this suggestively, someone trying to tell you to go back to their room to read this, to do that. There's always something. You can never just like chill. You know, you can never just chill and do the work. So I wonder what percentage of those men that do go watch her are in the back of their minds thinking, oh, will she notice my tattoos? Will she notice my band t-shirt? Will she notice my Vans? You know, like, I wonder, will she notice my Carabiner with all my keys on it and shit jangling? Who knows? But Uncle Joey ain't really helping shit, you know? He ain't really helping with whatever insecurity, anxiety she might have with herself and in the industry, you know, dominated by men, how to navigate it. He's not helping. He's not helping. As the elder statesman, as the older uncle, father figure type, he should be trying to help her navigate. You know what I mean? Help her navigate this minefield and shit. And Uncle Joey is let's just say Uncle Joey is perpetuating some male stereotypes.
His basement, banging one out. You know, oh, Natalie, I'm gonna get a tattoo and shit.
Really?
Fuck yeah, you got a young audience. They're 25, 26.
You see that guy who drove like 14 hours to do Kill Tony to see Kim Congdon?
Yes, yeah.
That's what you got. You got a kid in Iowa right now going, I'm gonna get a tattoo and move.
Oh yeah, I forgot. This is Uncle. But much I like Uncle Joe, I forgot. Uncle Joe is the one that shared that story about having girls give him brain for stage time, innit? This is his game, innit? To be fair, I forgot because I like the guy and I like the show generally. I completely forgot that he's that guy. Back in the day, the Comedy Store would be like, yeah, if you want stage time, come behind this curtain. So this is like normal, you know?
Move to New York and marry Natalie. I ain't paying $35 to see Natalie. To hopefully I'll give her a flower. And then next time I'll go to her show at the stand and give her roses. You know, in the back of their mind, they're fucking goofy like that. And now.
Yeah. Big up. Oh yeah, true. Big up user. I mean Z, big up Z, yeah. Bill Maher, Bella Thorne. Yep, true. Super creepy, that one. You see Bill Maher's girlfriend though. You've seen it when they're actually outside. He's actually got a real girlfriend, right? If I'm not mistaken. He's actually got like a real life girlfriend. I think they went to some Halloween thing or something, right? Bill Maher girlfriend. They were out somewhere recently and they look really weird together. Yeah, that's the picture I saw. That one. Jesus Christ. Fair play. Like strong, like I don't know what that is, but she has a type is crazy in the comments. Jesus Christ. Like, Jesus fucking Christ, man. Fair play, I guess, isn't it? Fair fucking play. Like, look, like this picture, right? She looks a little bit older here because of the angle, right? That angle, she looks a bit older here, but that picture, that's a young lady. Like, this lady looks younger than Natalie Cuomo. That's a young woman. Fair play, man. You know what? I've always admired this about women anyway, in general. Big up Illusionary Commission.
Red Bar Joey Diaz song pays C.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Red Bar Joey Diaz song. Is that an actual song? Let's see. What is that? Red Bar Joey Diaz. What is this? Paisy. Is this an actual song? Huh? I don't think it is, Don't tell Mad Flavors what to do hobby. No, I don't think it is. I don't think that is. Joey Diaz responds. Oh yeah, of course. The this is the famous Zion, sir. Oh, is it gone?
Fuckers, so yesterday I get up and I click it and I'm watching this guy and I'm waiting for some intelligent feedback for him to say Joey Diaz is a problem, blah, blah, blah. I'm fat. I look like I'm 80. When do I work out? The dumb cunt chick is saying fucking that who would do jujitsu with me. I mean, I just stopped it. And then he's like, this is how you know a junkie. He doesn't know the name of what he's taking, blah, 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 blah. I'm going to tell you why. Because I don't take Xanax. Lee, what's the name of that gel right there? up on top so you can read to the people at home. Read everything that.
So all those years he was saying he did take Xanax, he was lying. I saw he's been saying he anyway, whatever.
It's on that label. Read my name, not my address, but
All right. Social security number.
No.
No, I'm joking. Alprazolam?
Alprazolam. That's why I didn't know the fucking name on it on the Joe Rogan. But keep reading.
I can barely read it.
Keep reading.
It's not Xanax.
Yeah, Alprazolam or something like that.
Tablets, 0.25 milligrams. I don't know what.
Okay.
Broke my phone.
What did I say on the Joe Rogan podcast?
0.25.
Okay.
And he said it's a generic for Xanax tabs.
Okay.
Yeah. Take one tablet 3 times a day as needed for
Okay.
anxiety.
Okay.
And
the guy, whatever. I'm not even going to mention your name because then I looked on your other videos and you're making fun of Cheeto Santino and you're making fun of fucking Chris D'Elia and you're making fun of people who actually are doing something with their life. You wrote a fucking video about Cheeto Santino not having any content and Chris D'Elia. Who the fuck are you?
To be fair, Red Bar might have saved Andrew Santino's marriage. Because I think Red Bar was the first person to expose that Andrew Santino was cheating on his wife, who none of us even knew what she even looks like. Red Bar just had some, for some reason, the girl that Santino was allegedly cheating on his wife had reached out to Red Bar. And it's so weird, so fucking weird how it happened. But for some reason, she reached out, and I think that kind of chilled him out. I think that kind of made him start behaving and moving a bit different. So, Red Bar did some good. He did some good with that one.
The content you're putting out is content that's garbage. Meanwhile, you're sitting there with your little half a fag whiskey and that cunt who I know has corona in her pussy because she can't be so fucking stupid. And you're pointing your fingers.
And she's gone now, by the way, right? She's gone now, right? What's her name? Julie, whatever her name is. The Red Bar sidekick and also lady. I think they're broken up, right?
The comics who actually try and who actually fucking...
That's it, Jules.
Go out there on the weekends and who actually are doing something with their fucking lives. That's what you're doing. And here, I got the fucking proof for what the fuck you're talking about. I'm addicted to that I lied about. What does it say in the name is? That's why I don't know. It's Aprazolam, a generic blend for Xanax. But even though, what were the fucking things?
0.25.
0.2 fucking fives. Only your little faggot ass would get high on one of these, you little fucking fag fuck.
I had to stop watching. I was,
oh yeah, it's just people that this whole thing wraps up and somebody gave them permission to attack some fucking guy. Hey, listen, you want to call me out? Call me out. Call me out for my tolerance. Call me out for the amount of fucking edibles I do. You can call me out for 1,000 things. Don't call me out for something that don't exist because you want to not even profit just to make yourself look fucking smarter. Now, I don't like to carry this around with me. This makes me look like a fucking idiot. I don't think I should carry these with me. So you see these, what these are? These are a sunglass case that is always in my bag, okay? And these are the glasses that go in there. If you watch the podcast, I know some of you listen to it, but if you watch it, these are the glasses that go in there. Are they prescription? No, they're fucking whatever. But in here, in case I have an emergency, because this is how I roll, because you have no idea what it is to have anxiety, I have green Xanny bars that a friend of mine gave me on the road. And if you want, I can have him call in to tell you when he gave me these things. So he gives me these Xanny bars, and what I did was...
the lady doth protest you. I love you, Joey, but the lady doth protest too much, bro. The lady doth protest too much. The lady doth protest too much.
Now I'm paying $35 and I ain't getting nothing from that.
Not even a fantasy.
I ain't even getting a fantasy because she's married. So it's just, and this goes for any other women. Like, you know, there's an age. Even if you just say I'm married, but never show that motherfucker. Like put pictures of him with his face with a devil on him and shit like that. People lose their mind instead of saying, it's like showing a guy a thigh and up to here. And he goes nuts because he knows another inch. So... But I'm not mad at you no more.
No,
I got over it.
It's when you're in love, you just You go
Yeah,
crazy
that's
and you put everything to the side.
Yeah, no, and I know you were like, I get to go with somebody on the road now. It's easier. But
by the way, is she still with this guy? Because she's not really talking about it in a glowing way. Is she really with this guy? Is she like? If I'm the guy who she got married to, I'd be a little bit annoyed by this. I'm not gonna lie, I'd be a little bit disrespected because she's not exactly defending her husband. She's not exactly defending her husband. She's not exactly shutting down whatever this flirtation thing is going on here. She's not exactly. I won't say she's not exactly fighting her corner, you know, of her whatever marriage and why she did it at that stage of her career, being young she is. You know what I mean? Like she's not really like saying, "Hey, look," you know what I mean? In the end, it worked out well because we're both like. Maybe she says it. Maybe it's coming up in a minute, and I paused it too early. But I don't know. Like, if I'm the guy, I'm a little bit like, "Hey, babe, like, why go on? Why don't you back us up? You're making me look like a chump out here."
But fuck, that's a pain in the ass too.
Yeah,
if they're a comic, oh my God, that's got to be rough because there's always somebody in the comic that wants to come home at night and try their joke on you. And that shit don't work. They come home, oh my God, I killed. Let me do this joke on you. So
and
I
you
said,
kind of like lose your identity a
you
little
lose
bit.
your identity, yeah.
It has to be just you. Otherwise, like it starts to morph into somebody else. And it's like, it has to be solely your voice, I feel.
What made you get into stand-up?
No defense. No defense then. No defense. Yeah, Funky Uncle Joey, I appreciate what you said. Really, I understand where you're coming from. Obviously, for a young comedian, anyone in the entertainment industry, especially a woman, getting into a serious relationship and and being public about it is going to have maybe an adverse effect. But we also live in different times. People want to see different parts of your personality and your life. And I've always been an open book with my fans and my life and stuff. So I wanted to let them know that I'm serious. And, you know, it's actually helped with my comedy because now when guys come to see me, they know there's never going to be a chance if it's going to happen because I'm, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, say something, girl. She just like, she basically let Joey kind of talk shit about her husband. She didn't really like defend the choice to marry or be public about it either. And now they're just talking about stand-up. Like, what the fuck is this? It's almost like she left the door slightly ajar, you know? She didn't leave the door open and tell you to come, but she left the door slightly ajar. So if you open it, if you go to open it, it could be open. She got to cross the road.
Always wanted to do acting. And then I was really bad at it.
That's honest.
And I found more autonomy in stand-up, and I could write my own stuff. I could create my own opportunities, and
that's the crazy part about stand-up, isn't it? There's so many people doing stand-up who are just failed actors, failed other things, isn't it? That's the real problem, really. There's not enough people who really want to do stand-up for the sake of doing stand-up, like actually appreciate the art form, actually enjoy writing jokes, actually enjoy making people laugh. That's a really sad bit. There's not enough people doing stand-up because they love stand-up. They're doing it because they couldn't become an actor, and being a stand-up is probably the closest you're ever going to become to be an actor. While, you know what I mean? Whilst not possessing the acting talents, you still get to be on the same maybe visual fame sometimes level as an actor. Maybe even sometimes make more money than them. Shame.
I just like got really hooked on it.
Where'd you get up on stage the first time?
I went to do it's
you don't care about this shit. Look at Joey. Look at Joey. What did you get on stage? You don't give a fuck. Look at him. He's looking at her. He's looking at her. She's the last piece. She's the last fucking coquette. She's the last fucking coquette left on the fucking table, isn't it? Double checking to make sure no one's gonna take that last piece.
It's funny. I went to do a mic at New York Comedy Club. It was canceled. So then I walked to Greenwich. It was canceled. And then I walked to Karma Lounge, and then that one happened, and I went up. So it was like my third try that day, and I was like really determined that day to go do a mic.
Fair.
How old were you?
Big up. Casual Richard Pryor was in there for the love of stand up. Same with George Carlin, Ceremony in there for the backup like planks. Yeah, 100%.
I was 22.
What are you banking now? How long have you been doing comedy now?
Like 9 years.
You've done really well for yourself.
Thank you.
Hey, you're on independent qual. You know, right now comics, it's like an independent feature.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you're either going to go with Netflix or Hulu or not. You got to make your own fucking opportunity. They're not going to, you know, you're not going to wait for Netflix to call you up. They'll call you when you start making a big wave, you know?
Yeah.
But, you know, when you sign with Netflix, like they want to know your ticket numbers for the fucking year.
Do you mean
who
an
came.
agency or you mean Netflix?
Before Netflix decides whether you're going to get a special, they look at everything. Your podcast numbers for the last 2 years to see if there's been growth. They look at your ticket sales to see if there's been growth, because then they could grow with you. So that's what they look at, everything Netflix. And they go right in the computer. It's like they call your manager and he's like, oh, yeah, he did 82 million last year. No.
Not enough.
We go in the fucking computer to look at numbers and all that, because it's all, what's that shit?
Ticketron or something like that?
No, what's that?
Analytics?
What is it? Algorithms.
Oh. No, but there's some sort of service that like tracks how you do ticket sales wise, right? At the bigger clubs?
I think so. Yeah. They get their official numbers, but they're lying. You know, I love it. She goes, yeah, it's a tiny club. It's 150 seats. Go in there with a fucking manager. I guarantee it's 180 seats.
Yeah.
And then you're like, it's 180 seats. Oh, my God. They're left over. We did a benefit for blind kids.
I know.
And we left over 30 chairs.
100%.
You know, so the first time, and I tell people this, you just get robbed. You just get blatantly robbed. Like, you know, you'll get the club where you get the bonus and you're 3 tickets away. So you send somebody to buy the 3 tickets and you get your fucking 500.
Yes, I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying.
Dog, that's what you got to do. You got to hustle it. You got to get the bonus that night. And even if you're light like 2, some club owners will go, you did really good last
They'll be like, it's okay.
It's okay. We'll give you the bonus. But there's some motherfuckers that are like, listen, you had $4.99 and a half.
That's not.
It ain't happening this time. When you're like, what the fuck? And they always get you with.
Look at him. When does have you seen Uncle Joey look at someone like this? Look at Uncle Joey's cutie face. When's the last time you seen Uncle Joey talking to someone? Look at his face. Look at his cutie patootie face. When's the last time you've ever heard or ever seen Uncle Joey talk to anybody like this? This is so funny. When I saw her on my fucking podcast, I was like, what the fuck, Natalie Cuomo, really? So random. Look at him. Look at his little cute patootie face. He is so smitten. But it makes sense again. If you listen to Uncle Joey, you know that he likes like trashy looking white girls. He likes the white girls with like dirty, he says dirty soles on their feet. And she's in that group. So she's definitely Uncle Joey's type. For better or worse, as creepy as it may be on the outside in, she's definitely within Uncle Joey's wheelhouse.
With that number, like too short. Really? I ain't got time. But if I had time to get a clicker and count all these chairs,
it would.
I remember Gabriel Glacier kept doing a Wilbur Theater.
Really?
And they kept paying him. After 10 years, he goes, Bill, do you pay me on the people who were standing there? And the room shut down. He was packing them in there to see Gabriel. We had 10 Mexicans in a corner, like fucking, like one of those ice trailers they put you in down in Mexico. In Texas, he had them like watching fucking Gabriel. He was selling boxes for Gabriel in the back and shit.
Man's out here doing stand-up and shit. Look at him. He's doing bits. Joey Diaz is on his show doing fucking straight-up bits. He's crushing in front of Natalie Cuomo. He's fucking crushing.
No, at every level.
And he was paying him the same amount every time.
Yeah, and he's like, I don't get a raise. There's more and more people standing.
Crazy.
The guy, and I love Bill.
Yeah.
I'd be curious to know if her style changes due to this friendship that they're having. It would be funny, innit? If her style just changes automatically, she's on stage. So, I'm in my house. I'm fucking my husband. I'm like, why don't you put your fucking hand around my throat? Are you some sort of fucking fanuc or something? Are you some kind of hyper fag or something? Put your hand on my throat. Show me. Fuck me like you mean it. I wonder if her style's gonna change. She's gonna get super vulgar and just start screaming. That'd be really funny if true.
I want Bill Boomerang to ever think I love Bill. And I'll do business with Bill tomorrow because he's cool as fuck.
Right.
But they forget that shit. You know, they think that you don't know. And one day some people show up with you and they're like, man, why do those people stand? That's why I don't like people standing at my show.
Oh, yeah.
Because they won't, if you're standing, you have the need to talk.
Mm.
It's really weird. Like, there's a couple clubs that, we only got 250 seats. But you're looking at the back of the club while you're on stage, and there's fucking 30 people standing. And you're like, I'm not getting a dime of this, plus they're going to be disruptive because then they're not sitting. And they start moving. What do you do after 45 minutes? You're not fucking sitting.
They're uncomfortable.
You're uncomfortable. It's like going to, that's why I don't go to concerts. I got to stand at Asbury Park like a fucking moron. The fuck out of here. I don't like that song. Let me sit down and take one off.
No,
You know what I'm
doesn't
saying?
make sense.
Yeah, so that's what it just
hasn't asked Lisa out a single quick. Lisa is getting bored. He has Lisa out here third wheeling the thing. Big up Lisa out third wheeling the thing.
It's I love you and Lee. I love what you're doing. It's a fucking struggle. I wish I didn't have to do it ever again. Like I don't ever want to. I mean, if you came to me and said, Joey, you got a chance of going to prison for 30 years of doing comedy, I'll fucking do comedy because the first 10 years are prison. It's a fucking prison the first 10 years. You know, the planes, the fucking, you don't understand where the money goes. It's not the plane ticket. It's the 3 Ubers you got to take.
I know.
And the fucking day of the airport, it's $65. And you're like, I just picked up 300 hours.
It's exhausting.
How can
what
I?
about the bags? $50 a pop. Some airlines. I got
No,
a
they
credit
went
card,
up
so
to
it's
60.
free now. Yeah.
60 now.
Wait,
and then the
the
seats
what?
cost more, like when you're checking a bag.
Oh, your bags. Mm.
This guy was telling me they wanted $120 more for a window. So yeah, I love when they say prices start at $344.
Oh, yeah,
You
it's a
got to sit in the
lie.
back with
It's a
like
lie.
2 fucking FBI guys, and yeah, by the bathroom and smell farts, and that's it's a fucking nightmare.
You got to sign up for an airline.
Yeah, that's what I did.
Yeah.
You do what?
You said like I got a credit card with an airline, and that pays for the bags. I get upgraded a little
That's not
bit.
a bad deal, but
Yeah.
they want like $5,000.
They want. I did Delta, and it was like $700, but every bag is free. I get upgraded. They give me 1 free ticket a year, like 1 free companion ticket. So and they give me Uber credit. So it adds. If you're doing it, if you're flying as much as we
If
are,
you're
it adds
flying,
up.
yeah, it's worth it.
It's I had something crazy happen this weekend. It was the first time someone was heckling like the entire show, and the headliner actually went up and like, just be quiet. And the person was like, no, this is what we're supposed to do, right? Like this is we're part of the show. And he's like, no, you're supposed to be quiet. And I've never like, do you deal with that a lot? Because you put up some crowd work clips sometimes. Does that make people think they can talk to you during the set?
Definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've never experienced that before. And the guy like legit it was his birthday. He was like really
That's a good point. I never considered actually. It's a bit inside the baseball thing. That's actually a good point I never considered. Putting up crowd work clips for a comedian is kind of a two-sided. It's kind of a two-sided sword, right? Because yes, it kind of shows what you do without maybe revealing your actual material, but it maybe also maybe encourages the audience to have bad behaviors. Because most crowd work clips, although some of them can be the comedian instigating it, right? And saying, hey, what's your name? You look like this or whatever. Some of them are just like people interrupting and then the comedian kind of riffing off of that. So you don't want to encourage bad behavior. You don't want to highlight that shit in a way. But if the material is good, you want to fucking share it. So you're caught in a weird place. I never thought about that actually, in terms of, posting too much crowd work clip can encourage people to do the wrong thing. Or whatever.
Said that he wasn't supposed to talk during the show. He thought for sure that he was supposed to talk.
They think that it's about them. Like they want it to be about them.
Or that it's not rude. And it was very weird. And I've never experienced that before.
You know, I was thinking about you when you were coming on the podcast. Have you ever ran into this?
You said that a lot of times, didn't it? I was thinking about it. I was thinking, how many times have you said that during the first 10 minutes? I've only played 10 minutes so far of this clip so far. I've only played 10 minutes so far, and I feel like he said the phrase "I was thinking about you" a few times, isn't it? Uncle Joey, man, chill, brother, chill. I was thinking about you. Okay.
Guys run into this. and I'm not saying anything good or anything. There's times you do a show, and for some reason, it's a bachelorette.
Oh, yes.
Okay, and there's 6 women, but there's always that fucking insecure boyfriend that has to come.
The bachelorette party?
Yeah, there's always something like that. There's always like a
Really?
guy that doesn't trust her. She's my woman. I want to be there. And the guys at first like, yeah, it's cool. But at the end, they're like, guy, you brought your fucking husband with you. And he's not there to see the show. He's there to bulldog the comic because you guys like him. Like if 3 of the women say, oh, he's hot. Matt Rife is hot. That motherfucker go to the concert and just, he's got to go. He's got to go change light bulbs on Monday. So he's looking at Matt Rife going, and then, but I had that with my special. I almost had to kick a guy.
Oh, that was
Really?
great. Because the girl was there that she liked comedy.
Yes.
And, the guy, I don't want to go see a comedy show. I'd rather get drunk. I want to go to see the Chicago Bears. And you can see that. You idiot, the Bears aren't even playing. It's nighttime. You know what I'm saying? But
do you ever have women get upset at you?
That's what I was thinking. I have the reverse where women are just like, or you talk to you do crowd work and they're just like, why are you talking to my man? It's like, I don't want to fuck him. I'm like, I don't want him. You can have him.
I don't know if you do this. And it's a little bit different because I'm a guy with girls. But when you're taking pictures after, do you put your arm around a guy? Like anytime a girl takes a picture with me, if you notice, my hands are always either in the front or behind my back.
Oh, all right. Lee, don't worry, mate. No one's Lee Sayat. Don't worry, bro. Don't worry. I don't think there's a single woman that is in danger. Lee Sayat, don't worry, bro. I'm sure. Don't worry. You got nothing to be afraid of. You got nothing to be worried about, brother. Trust me, bro. You have nothing to be worried about. Lisa out here thinking he's Liam Hemsworth. Bro, chill. I put my hands like this. Like, bro, relax. If you've noticed, bro, chill. Don't worry. I don't think a single woman has ever been afraid, has ever been in fear of their fucking life, has ever been afraid that they're going to be pinned down on the floor somewhere with Lisa after taking a picture. It's okay. It's okay. Oh my God, this guy.
Yeah. I don't want anybody to think anything. So if guys come up with a girl, do you put your arm around them?
Think anything? Yo, do the comedians get like an ungodly level of attention for women or something? Like what? Think anything? Who would think anything? No offense and shit, but who would think anything?
Does that ever come up or no?
No, I don't. Sometimes if it's natural, but I don't.
Okay.
A lot of times people will be like, is it okay if I put my arm around you? And I'm like, yeah, that's okay.
Yeah.
What about on Fridays? They go right from work, digging trenches all day.
Yes.
They come right to your show, and by 8 o'clock, they're ripe. And by 9:30, they're fucking booting.
I'm like, what do you mean? What about on Friday?
Yeah, it's Fridays, because they didn't even go home and take a shower. They just...
No, it's Friday late.
Friday late. Yeah. They come in, they're creepy.
Yeah.
Then as they sliver around you, you could feel the bacteria. Come on, you can just feel it.
Right around your waist.
Oh, around here when they hug you and you get the dents of that armpit. That's why I won't take pictures before shows. Because it's bad luck. Because one time I got a shot of armpit and I had to go on stage the whole time, away from my neck. It's like I had a partner, what do you do when you have two heads? You know those two idiots? And then I didn't want to hug nobody or take another picture because people are going to say Joey was fucking ripe tonight. So my night was shot.
Shirts. Huh? Some people bring shirts to change between.
Yeah, no. If you do helium, you ever do helium? You need 8 shirts.
I love that.
Every time you go to Philly helium, the air's off. I don't know what's going on. The air's not working. The air hasn't worked since I got here.
Is ripe a code word for saying boner? Or instead of saying horny? Is that what you're trying to say? Is ripe a more PC way to say boner? Horny, thirsty, turned on. Uncle Joey going for it. By the way, what's that on his teeth? What's that? Ew, what is that? What the fuck is that? Uncle Joey, what going there? What's this? What's that here? Bless him, man, isn't it? It's getting older, isn't it? I guess, isn't it? It's getting very, very older. Bless him. Getting older every year. What the fuck is that? Is that some food?
Yeah. Fucking July. You got to change shirts in the middle of your show. There's 275 people in there. It's 90 degrees, 90% humidity. And the guy's still walking around going, I don't know. There's something wrong with our air conditioner. Doug, your air conditioner's been fucked up since Jesus did a show here.
I love that room. That room's awesome.
Oh,
That's
when you're on a roll,
in that room.
anything in Philly, when you're
Yeah.
on a roll,
Yeah.
and now whatever you say, I killed a woman last night. Ah! I raped her 8 times. Ah! Philly, they take the ride. They don't. I hope you stabbed her in the neck. Yeah. Ah! They don't give a fuck in Philly. You even catch yourself saying things and going, Jesus Christ, what just came out of my mouth? And they took the ride. So that's what I like about Philadelphia. It's a great, like if you're buck wild,
Yes.
they take the ride with you. Philly, there's a couple towns like that. Houston, if you say President Bush in Houston, the place fucking blows up. Right? You go up there. I learned something about Houston. Like at the old laugh stop, you could talk about anything you wanted.
Joey did all the talking on this one. She ain't said a fucking word.
But as soon as you said Bush, the place blew up. If you went in there and talked bad about Bush, you ate a bag of dicks. But if you went to Austin and brought up Bush, you get a standing ovation. They hate him. So in Texas, you got to be careful where the fuck you're at. But some of those old towns, yeah, you could say. Like I love Texas for developing. Detroit, there's something about Detroit because there's so many weird people.
It is weird.
In Detroit, there's pockets of weirdness.
It is.
Like I was telling you about Ishpeming. Ishpeming is a town by Notre Dame that it's like it's like Las Vegas. Nobody even heard about it. It's right by Notre Dame, and it's an Indiana border, Michigan border. Fuck, it's a party. But I bombed at that club, man. Notre Dame, Funny Bone years ago. Woo.
Real Catholic?
Huh?
Real Catholic area?
Rednecky.
Oh, okay.
So I went up there talking about coke and fucking stabbing people. They just looked at me like, what is this kid talking about?
If you bombed, would you feel like anything afterward? Would you be like, oh, that sucked? Or you just be like, eh?
It depends. Depends the amount of bombs that weekend. You ever like have 4 bombs in a row and you're like,
You're just like, I need
if I
a
bomb
win.
this show, I'm done. I'm calling the magazine place. I'm going to see if they have my job back. This is fucking brutal.
When did you stop having a day job? Or do you still have a day job?
I stopped in 2019.
What were you doing?
I was working at a coffee shop.
Jesus Christ. She's been a professional stand-up comedian for that long. She's been a professional stand-up comedian for over 5 years. Like, stand-up is a scam, innit? She's been a professional stand-up comedian for over 5 years. No way. No way. A professional. Like, actually being paid for this. 5 years, and this is what we get. 5 years.
Did drive up here. I'm a terrible driver. Is anyone else a woman? No, I don't think women are bad drivers. I think men are bad passengers. In the passenger seat, you guys hold on to the little thing. I'm like, that's for clothes, okay? You think we don't know what a stop sign is? We can't read a GPS. I'm like, I can read one. I just don't feel like it today. We did.
Maybe I should do stand-up, innit? Maybe I should do stand-up. Maybe I should get out my fucking notebook and I should do stand-up. 5 years professional. No day job, doing this professionally for 5 years. And this is the level that she's at. This is the level that she's giving. 5 years. How many followers has she got? She's a girl, I know it's different, but like 1.3 million followers for this level of fucking comedy, really?
Nice, we've got our cow outfit here. Let's go. Is this because I wear cow outfits on my stream? Are you saying that? Do you want to show everyone your outfit? Okay, stand up. Show everyone your cow outfit. Oh, he's got a tail, you guys. He has got a tail. So do you just wear what I wear? Yeah? Are you wearing a thong right now? Nice, we've got our cow outfit. So, hello. I feel like you're the wizard that I asked to see. Are you about to grant me 3 wishes? Dude, what the fuck is up?
Whose dad is this? Whose dad is this? Look, whose dad is it with his daughter in his profile picture too? Dad, you should chill. You look so nice in red. Had no clue on what? I love when comedians see someone immediately zoning on them. People seriously find this funny? Fair play, innit? Fair play. I guess you gotta get it how you gotta get it, man. Fair play.
You two look like exactly the same, just in different skins. You know what I'm saying? Where do you know each other from? In jail? Did you decide you were going to say that before you came here? Let's tell her we met in jail. We had anal. Who's the top? Are you guys single? You do? Is it hard dating when you're always in jail? You ever use your handcuffs in the bedroom?
Yeah, big up MK. She's not even that attractive in the comedy world. I guess no, I think in the comedy world she's like Rihanna, mate. That's what I think. Obviously, she's not. No one's saying she's ugly, right? No one's gonna sit here and say with a straight face that she's an ugly lady. But I think in comedy, like again, I've never been to a comedy. I've not really hung out. I've been to a comedy club. I've not really hung out in a comedy scene, right? But I would imagine open mics and actual comedy clubs day to day, they're full of some fucking, you know what I mean? On both sides of the gender, all right? On both sides of the gender, they're full of some fucking orcs day to day. Probably full of some hard to look at people. So when someone looks like this, gets on stage or goes to a comedy club, it's no surprise that everyone's kind of like, you know what I mean? Tongues are wagging. But I still think Joey Diaz is doing a little bit too much, you know? You got to chill out a little bit. He's a little bit too old to be playing this type of game. What's that? AT Elite 250 is fucking crazy. Big up Assad. Let me write for you, AZ. I got this great joke about iPhones and apples. Yeah, definitely. Assad, I'll definitely let you write for me, 100%. Big up Josie. Big up Josie. Big up Josie. If you're willing to put in the work, you could definitely be a stand-up. I appreciate that. Although it wouldn't be good for the stand-up economy overall, do you know what I mean? There needs to be more people willing to do it for the love of doing it and less people doing it because other people, because that's the thing. How many people are doing stand-up because they see people that are doing stand-up who are shit and then they see them making money, like, you know what, I want to make money. You know, not even like a backup plan, just because they see, hold on, she's making money. She hasn't had to work. She said out of her own mouth, she quit having a full-time job or a job on the side in 2019. She's been doing stand-up professionally for the entire time. Does she have an OnlyFans or anything? I don't think she does, right? There's no links in the bio. Is there links in the bio? Yeah. No links in the bio. Only fucking stand-up shit. All she does is stand-up and maybe a bit. Okay, so she's got a Twitch. So she also has a bit. She has to have presence on Twitch, right? Okay, she might make a decent amount on Twitch. She got 43,000 followers. Damn. So she might have a decent amount of subs. She may have a decent amount of subs on Twitch, and she streams regularly. No, 11 days ago. Okay, she doesn't stream super regularly, but she does have a little presence on Twitch. But most of her money, you would imagine, comes from stand-up. 2019, and that's the comedy we get. God damn. Fair play to her. I generally hate stand up now. Nobody makes me laugh. That's a problem. We need more good stand ups to come back in the scene. More people that take it seriously. I love it. Love the craft. Love putting on a show. Love entertaining. Love making people laugh. And less people like me looking at people that are shit and then thinking I want to get into it. You know, that's what we need less of. She's not even that attractive. There's more beautiful female comics out there. I mean, she's no Annie Lederman, but she's Pretty Woman. This is yeah, I guess. Big up her anyway. Big up her. You got to get how you got to get it in there. I guess you got to get it how you got to get it.
Yeah.
But now you make money on Twitch. You're like a fucking millionaire.
I stream on Twitch. Yeah, I play video games.
What kind of video games do you play?
I play different types. I play kind of like cute video games and some scary games.
No Grand Theft Auto or something?
No, I'm really bad at the driving.
Me too.
Yeah.
He's
You
about
are?
to start.
Oh,
Yeah.
Really?
I just run over people at will. I don't give
Same.
a fuck. I can't control that thing. I'm good with the shooting and the punching and the robbing.
It's two
but
different
the
steps
driving
at
is
once. I
two
think that's
fucking
what gets
things.
It's so.
What the fuck are these? What the fuck are these faces he's doing? What are these faces, Uncle Joe? Look at these faces. Look at these faces he's doing. What the fuck, man? Look at him. I've never seen Uncle Joey like this before. He's literally smitten, isn't it? He really likes this girl. God almighty. Oh my god. He's giggling when he's not meant to giggle. He's turned to Eric Griffin. He's turned into prime Eric Griffin today, man. Look at him. Like, he's really like he's really laying it on thick. Oh my, look at him smiling and puckering up, acting all cutesy wootsy.
Oh, it's so sensitive, and it's like
Right, it's sensitive. You got to learn how to do the fucking so it could stay still. Because I'm not. You just going like this, hitting things, bam.
exactly. I can't.
Bam. I'm just hitting motherfuckers.
I really want to get good at it before November when the new one comes out, but I just can't.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good for you, Natalie.
Thank you.
You're a fucking gangster and shit. And now you got a fucking tour of Europe.
Yeah.
Now, when you go over there as a single woman, are you scared? Are you?
Is she single? What happens to them? What happens to the husband?
No, I'm stoked. I'm really excited to go there. I'm like, this is going to be an adventure. I'm excited.
What happened to the husband? The husband disappeared. Are they broken up?
Excited.
And you one of those fucking hippie chicks. You're into all that shit. You go over there, some guy fucking grabs you and puts you in an alley and gives you a stabbing. You got a new joke that night. You know what I'm saying?
If I
Natalie
survive.
don't give a fuck.
Don't give him any ideas.
No, I don't. I watch the material. I'm like, Natalie, Jesus fucking Christ.
He wants to fuck. He wants to fuck real bad. Jesus. Natalie, Jesus fucking Christ. Sit on my face. Look at him. God damn. Uncle Joey, man. Chill. He really wants it.
Natalie, Jesus fucking Christ. What the fuck are you talking about, for Christ's sake? Natalie, Jesus fucking Christ. What the fuck are you talking about, for Christ's sake? Jesus fucking Christ.
Any ideas.
No, I don't. I watch the material. I'm like, Natalie, Jesus fucking Christ.
There's probably a guy in Uncle Joey's DMs who's been doing comedy for like 10 years. He's been hitting up Uncle Joey, asking him for advice on what to do, what comedy clubs to go to, advice on jokes, really trying to like basically get Uncle Joey to become his mentor by force, right? By force or by kindness. And Uncle Joey's been leaving that guy on red. He's not been opening his messages. He's been fucking and giving him the cold shoulder. There's probably a guy in Uncle Joey's DMs now that's probably been in comedy just as long, if not longer, than Natalie Cuomo. Probably way funnier. Uncle Joey doesn't give them any time, but he's got this girl on the pod. and he's doing all this cootie wootsy shit, going all beat red, you know. Oh, it's fucking hilarious. Whoever that person is, they're probably looking at it so pissed right now.
What the fuck are you talking about, for Christ's sake? No wonder you're driving these 22-year-old kids with pimples crazy and shit. They come to your show, with pimples crazy and shit. They come to your show,
Is this sexual harassment? Does this count?
Dog, she said some shit that I gotta go, what the fuck, Natalie? Come on.
That's fair. Sometimes I'm like, people must think I'm out of my fucking mind, which I am, to be fair.
No, listen, that makes the comic.
Yeah.
People, listen, a comedian that went to Yale is not gonna be fucking funny.
Right.
Give me the guy that takes Zoloft through his dick hole and fucking stabbed his wife 8 times. And
I do that.
Yeah. That's the people who are going to be good comics because we're not stable.
Mm-hmm.
We weren't produced to be in society. Natalie, how long will it take you to fucking, some guy tells you to fucking pick up that garbage can before you tell him to go fuck yourself? How long? There's some people that are born to that. And there's some people that, and they never find what they are and they become retards. At least people like you and I became comedians. We got mental issues, but we became comedians. So it's right up our fucking alley.
You feel like you have mental issues?
Oh, fuck yeah.
No, but like I feel like you're able to use it so well.
You learn how to deal with it. You learn how to cover it up and shit like that.
What would your mental issue be?
What would my what?
What would your mental issue be?
I got a lot of them.
Really?
No, I'm not OCD and none of that shit, but I'm like, I don't even know what OCD is. I know you always talk about it. And I'm like, I don't even fucking know what she's talking about. OCD.
He really watches her stuff, innit? He really watches her stuff. I know you talk about OCD. I love that one bit you didn't. Like, he really watches her stuff, like, for real.
What the fuck
This is mostly a joke, but you have some autistic tendencies. Like, you don't like change. You like things a very specific way. You don't like a lot of people around you.
Changes in quarters and nickels?
No, like if something changes, like if someone tells you something's gonna happen one way but it happens the other way, or if someone like you just said with Natalie, you got mad at Natalie for a year because she got a boyfriend.
That's so valid though.
Oh well, yeah. It's a little autistic.
No, I get like that.
Yeah.
Look, I didn't talk to a woman because she made mashed potatoes that was so bad on Thanksgiving. She made a fucking Triduncan. I love this woman with all my heart. I still talk to her today before a fucking...
We'll leave it there. Let Uncle Joey do his thing.
And
let Uncle Joey
I'm
do his
loyal
thing.
to default.
Hey Natalie, I have a question. As the high value with game, ultimately, I gotta know. Limp or girth, body count?
It's kind of wild. Anyway, big up Natalie Cuomo, big up her, big up him, big up everybody involved in that fucking thing. Big up Star Disease. I don't know. Everyone's got to do what they got to do. Everyone's got to do what they got to do. Cool. Quickly move on.
This is
big up Ben Avery. Quick clip here of him dunking on Jeff Dye again. I wish he's gonna leave him alone. I thought Ben Avery promised he'd leave Ben Avery alone. I thought he promised he'd left Jeff Dye alone. Left Jeff Dye alone. The title of the video is "Grown Man Crashes Out Over Mario." Very good clips. Let's check this out.
This is really sad. This is you will see a comic do this kind of routine, and then you'll find out the next morning that the guy threw himself overboard at like 3 a.m. Or I'll go check. I haven't been interested in him. I'll go check on him real quick, but
What's going on? I am back from Nashville. I'm back from Puerto Rico. I am back from St. Louis and Arizona.
And that's all I need to hear. So let's see. He's deleting comments now. Wow. 66.
That's all I
Damn.
Honestly, one more time the intro. That was good. That was really funny.
Well, I am back from St. Louis and Arizona.
And that's all I need to hear. So let's see. He's deleting comments now. Wow. 66. Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Man.
Jeff cry. Whenever he haunts you, it's crazy.
Woo! I gotta say, it warms my hateful little heart, my evil little heart. It just warms it. I have always told you guys that I feel at most home in the comment section, and everywhere I go, you guys give me such a warm welcome. God, I love this. This feels like coming out of the dark to warm my hands in a nice yellow fire.
Come on, mate.
Yeah,
Here.
You know, shame on them. Kidnapped twice, shame on them. Like, and then Bowser knocks me out. At least when I'm doing it, it takes 80 hours. And if it takes more than 80 hours, it took me more because I'm not good. I used YouTube to cheat. I had this like guide that I was going.
I think he's talking about Mario.
It brings me again. Red and white raccoon hat faces, a gun or something. We want to go even a conspiracy. You don't want to feel crazy, so you just let it be. You just go, you know what? Every year or so, Princess Peach is going to get killed. But happening. Maybe you start looking into this, going, what the hell's what's going on here?
Here we go. That's for people watching the podcast who are lost. For the Jeff Dye fans who don't know who Super Mario is. Damn, how long is this graphic on the screen? Okay, here we go.
Is hanging out with some other dude, it don't matter. You got her, dude. You got her because you have a baby with her, and there's no way she can't avoid your texts. She can't legally wiggle out of your grips. You've got her for life, baby. Good trapping,
I'll be
Jock.
completely honest. As a father of two
Jesus
who's
Christ.
pretty out of it, I haven't seen a single post about Super Mario being woke. He is so far off the reservation.
Mm-hmm.
He has nothing going on and is wildly insecure in his beliefs, in his group, as a comic, as an artist. If he is going to the Super Mario movie because he heard it was a movie made for Edgar.
Yeah, big ups to AZ. Get a wooden panel background with the sign of your podcast, like all the big. Yeah, for sure. I need me one of them. I need me. I'll be in good company. Like fucking who? Like Tim Dillon? Not Tim Dillon. Chris D'Elia's got one, I think, wooden. He's got one. THEO's got one, I think, as well. Wooden. Tucker Carlson's wooden. Rogan's wooden too, right, I think.
A man smoking a hard drive in the bathroom of a Taco Bell. Ooh, you know, this is who it's for. I'll show you who the Super Mario movie is for.
Beautiful.
Gets me every time. He's so fat. He's a pretty edgy, crazy guy. He's the last cowboy in LA, everybody. He's the last man standing. He shot everybody down, shot everybody dead. All of his old buddies have abandoned him. He's the lone wolf. He's the last guy shooting from the hip. He's crazy. He's fucking nuts. He's making jokes about Super Mario having sex. Getting Princess Peach pregnant. That's fucking twisted. That's fucking insane. They wouldn't even put that on a t-shirt at Hot Topic.
By the way, I saw a clip of Jeff Dye on Celebrity Kitchen Nightmares with that Drewski, and she was like, fuck, you must have a good Asian, innit? What the fuck's he doing there?
Do you have a gun?
Now wrap your flag AZ. Best background.
Yeah, big up casual. Appreciate you. Yeah, he was on fucking Kitchen Nightmares, no Jeff Dye. Don't know if that was a new season or old season, but he was on there with Drewski. And if you have a notable social media folks, like fucking hell, fair play to him.
Jeff, take it easy, buddy. There might be, women and children watching this. Baby Jeff had one of those whiskeys on ice. I see him drinking backstage before he goes up in his leather jacket. He's a daredevil. He's crazy.
This has nothing to do with the Mario movies.
Mm-hmm.
This has nothing to do with any of that. This has to do with the video game. Now, my entire life, 30 plus years, maybe even more. How old is Mario? Like, when was the first Mario on NES? Not like the Japanese inception of Mario, but like, when was the first Mario game on SNES or on NES?
Why does the exact
Not
year
SNES.
matter?
Exactly.
For the comedy, Jeff, why does it matter if it's 1982?
Exactly.
Why does it matter?
So easily for
exactly. Why does it actually matter? For the sake of the show, the exact year. Oh, I love how much Ben Avery hates Jeff Dye. I love it.
40 years. What do you guys know about Mario?
Swallow,
Ask
for the
yourself
love of
while
what
you're
is in your
listening to
throat?
this. While you're driving in your car, you're sitting in a
Are
coffee
you
shop.
David Blaine? You got a frog in there? You about to do a trick? What's going on, Jeff Psy?
Jeff Sigh, Jeff Cry. Love it.
You crying before you hit record? Be a cry baby?
Whenever you listen to me
What's in your
yammer,
throat, bud?
think about what you believe Mario is. For the last 40 years, it's a guy who's kind of a plumber, even though we've never seen him plumb anything. And his whole life, his whole identity is that this beautiful princess that he loves has been kidnapped by this ugly alligator guy.
So this is what these guys, they always do this where they like break down rap lyrics.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, you get the point. Big up Ben Avery. Big up Jeff Dye. Check out the video yourself if you're that way inclined. Ben Avery's always a good listen to and a laugh. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Cool. Move on quickly. Let's move on quickly. We done that already. Let's move on for that one. Let's do a little bit of TFATK stuff. So, did I speak to you guys already about Tim Dillon nearly getting scammed by that Amy Poehler podcast interview scam thing? We spoke about that, right? Did I speak about that with you guys? I'm not sure if I did. Let me double check my fucking thing on here. Did I talk about that already on here? I'm not sure if I did. Tim Dillon. Did I? Tim Dillon. I think I did, right? I don't know. But anyway, let's check out anyway. Tim Dillon nearly got. Did we speak about that? We did, right? I think we did, right? We did, didn't it? Okay, cool. Let me put the tick there because I think we did. In case let me just put it there anyway. Cool. So we did that. We also did Nick's own show. Yeah, I think we spoke about this too. We spoke about Nick's show. We spoke about the Chris Brown and thing on the stage for sure. I remember that. We spoke about this TFATK because that was the thing that Chin was being creepy on. We spoke about Brian being a bad driver. We spoke about Chin's new Tesla Cybertruck. We spoke about the Drewski. Yep, we spoke about this. We spoke about the mandatory draft. Did we speak about this? Maybe not this. And then we got choose with stories. Yeah, let's do it for this one. TFATK episode number 1176. TFATK on the mandatory military draft.
Rob Schneider calls on the U.S. to restore the military draft.
Well,
why does anybody give a
didn't they up
fuck
the
what
age
Rob
of the
Schneider
military
has to say?
draft? I think the age now is 42.
Yeah.
With what? The for military to get drafted.
I'm
42.
officially back in the age group of being able to get drafted. I'm back.
How bad would that suck?
I would fucking be horrible. I don't want to do this shit.
Oh, you got to go for 2 years. We own you. That's how it was for the long.
By the way, I do find it funny, right? Like the badass comedians, the ones who are like always talking about working out, jumping this, fucking up people, being a man. As soon as the military draft comes in, everyone starts to get real nervous. All of that machismo, all that alpha energy leaves the room. Suddenly, no one wants to volunteer. Suddenly, no one wants to sign up. No one wants to fight for their country. No one wants to go to war, right? All these guys are trying to act like they're hard, right? Walking around on social media, talking about guns and, you know, the right to bear arms and all of this and stand your ground and liberals this, snowflakes this. As soon as that fucking military draft conversation comes up, everyone's very philosophical, very left-leaning, very anti-war all of a sudden, right? Very anti-war all of a sudden when that military draft comes a knocking. Interesting.
Longest time.
Oh, voluntary.
When I was growing up, I remember
42.
I remember they were going to pick
dude.
your name out of a hat. You know, I was at a summer camp and all the guys were over 18. They were all
Big up MK. Thank you for that. Big up MK. Big up MK.
like, and we were going to go to war. I can't remember what the situation was. And he goes, and the guy was like, they're going to pull my name out of a hat. Holy shit. And I was like,
So it says effective April 20th, 2026, the Army increased its maximum enlistment age from 35 to
43 now?
43.
So you just aged out of it?
Fuck.
I'm happy. You should be happy, dude.
Dude,
I don't want to be a part of this
Russia's
shit.
conscripting people in Ukraine up to 65.
It's just like, do you not see what you look like on the camera? Like, fucking hell, man. We can literally, just a slight little gust of wind, we can see a little fucking, your little Schaub chorizo. You know what I mean? We can see a little Schaub fucking Frankfurter. Like, come on, man. Do you see yourself on camera? Doesn't he see himself on camera? Isn't there like a little monitor that they have where you can just see, like, god damn, bruh. Also, having that much leg on a fucking leather chair must be uncomfortable too, no? Isn't it like sweaty? Having that much bare legs sitting on laying down on a fucking leather looking chair. No, it's not uncomfortable.
They're just out of men.
How helpful are those people?
Can be great. Carrying all that weight.
Oh.
Navy accepts up to 41. Marines are like, nah, bitch. We don't want you fucking fossils. 28.
So Russians are not known for being in great shape in their older ages. It's definitely a guy shaped like a bean with bangs.
They drink too much.
Tough people, though.
Mm-hmm. How would you feel if they drafted you right now?
I would do some damage, man. I just don't want to do it. What am I going over for?
I'll do some damage. Brendan for sure, one of those people that's gonna get fucking in the fucking whatever bunkers. Yeah, I'll do some damage, bro. Like, come on, man. I'll do some damage. Cause the thing, he's got that such an overinflated sense of self and ego. He would go in, think he's gonna do some damage, and get reminded that he's not home. You know, reminded that he's a guest. Reminded. I mean, he'll get reminded real quick what the temperature is. I think most of us would be, but we'd be aware of our limitations. He's not. He's aware of his limitations. So he'd definitely go into it thinking he was, you know, whatever, SEAL Team 6, when reality is very, very different, you know?
Right?
For this fucking Iran war? What the fuck?
Nah. Yeah, hey, you're going to go take Farg Island or Karg Island. Like, what?
I would be so fucking pissed.
Just sitting there like just no dog in the fight, kind of like, I guess I'm a patriot, but fuck this.
You know how many like streamers and shit would get drafted?
Oh my god!
Some guy on his phone.
Yeah,
we're here. Chat, check this out.
It would probably change the way I think the draft would change our foreign policy.
It'd be a good thing.
When we go to war, we'd all be like, whoa, what? For what?
Yeah. It'd actually be a good thing.
Yeah.
Send Lindsey Graham there. Send Barron Trump there.
But also like
you want to go to war? Okay, Barron Trump needs to send his 9 foot tall ass on the front line.
In Britain,
You have to.
back in the day, the aristocracy were on the front lines.
Mm-hmm.
So when you went to World War I and World War II, the aristocracy, if you were a lord, you went to war, man, and you were with those men and you died with those guys.
That's how it should
That's
be.
why, remember the Kennedys?
Yeah,
Joe
change
Kennedy,
things up.
Joe Kennedy's son, it wasn't John, but his other son was killed in the war. He was shot down. He was a combat guy.
If Lindsey Graham had to go to war, foreign policy would be very different.
But imagine how much
very fucking different.
Imagine how much tougher this like younger generation would be if they had to actually experience military.
And disciplined.
Why do we say that as if like his generation was any tougher? I hate when he says that sort of stuff. This younger generation with the bro, you were crying on camera because I don't know. Nate Diaz says some words about you on social media. It's just a strange thing. You love saying this sort of stuff, like as if he like you're no tougher or mentally strong than any other fucking Gen Z snowflake person that you see out there. He's just he's just as emotional, just all over the place and whatever. You know, like come on, man. Like we'd all be fucked, right? No one would want to voluntarily go and sign up for the military. No one, right, in their right mind. But I love how he acts like his generation was so much harder and tougher. It's like, no, you really weren't. I don't think so. I really don't think so.
By the way, disciplined.
Yeah.
Not only that, they'd
You're
have
not
a
going to get as
different
many
idea.
incels. I bet you don't get as many mass shootings.
Yeah.
People are going to have to get out of their basement.
They'd also be
Not
in
as
other
much
countries.
video games.
They'd see other countries. They'd
Probably don't
know-
talk as much shit to each other.
I agree.
Sure, but it's also like this war. I don't want to be a part of it to begin with.
Oh,
and
no.
to actually be a part of it.
But I think that if there was a mandatory draft, I totally agree. I think that men would be different. You'd have way less crime because younger men would be in a constructive.
Are you
they'd
saying
learn
like
discipline?
like an idea?
Wouldn't it be the opposite? What is he talking about? Like, how's he so sure about that? Mandatory draft would mean there'd be more discipline and men behaving, not causing a ruckus in response. What? Huh? Wouldn't it be the complete opposite?
Thing where it's like you're mandatory to be not to serve.
Yeah, but to
and
be in
fight,
the military.
but to be have
I think
military.
I think it's a great idea personally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course you do.
I think a lot
It's
of
tough that my
young
boys
men,
have to do it. I don't know.
well,
It's tough.
especially if they're athletes, and
Yeah,
maybe
I
there'd be an exemption, but for the most part, I think, and there always was an exemption. Actually, I think if you were in college, if you had a family, they
I
would
got
give you an
flat feet.
exemption.
I can't do it. Right?
Do you?
Doesn't that get you out of it?
Yeah. Colorblind and flat feet.
I'm
So
colorblind.
Paul Newman was colorblind, so he could.
Or they should ask.
I'm bad with reds and oranges.
Really?
I'm out.
Yeah, I would be too.
And flat feet.
They should ask. Let me see your screen time. If you're in the age of
that's good.
28, let me see your screen time.
Ooh, that's good.
If it's like 9 hours a day, buddy, you're
100%.
going. Yeah,
100%.
should base off screen time.
And you learn a lot. Like, think about the discipline. 2 years of like waking up early, working out, teamwork.
Stand-up comedians, right, and professional podcasters who barely work themselves on the daily, who barely work themselves on the weekly. At most, I don't know. At most, how many hours a week is Bryan Callen actually working? At most, what, 5 hours a week? Telling people the benefits of working around the clock at a fucking, like, shut up, man. Like, so detached from reality. It's so fucking funny how they talk about these things sometimes. Both of these, I don't think they've ever had regular jobs, right? I don't think even Brendan's had one. I know that's say he did that those sales, but in terms of working in a place where you get a paycheck, I don't think they've ever had jobs. So it's kind of interesting to hear, him talk the way he's talking. Like, come on, man, get over yourself.
Responsibility, all that shit, man. You come out with some pride. You were in the military. A respect for violence.
It's just if you have to go to a bullshit war.
In all fairness, I mean, if school shooters are going to shoot anything, I guess let it be another country instead of our own school children.
Well, that's also a mental health thing. Then now they're working out.
Yeah, exactly. They create a foundation.
Anyway, you get the gist of that. You get the gist of that fucking boring clip. TFATK, man. I can't believe I do this to myself. Anyway, moving on. Tune with stories. Thank you, Mark Norman and Joe List are pouring cold water on this story about Bert Kreischer burning down his bus. I'm glad I'm not the only person who has these doubts about the story. I know it's not true anyway, right? We know the whole truth of the story. It's not actually true what happened, the whole burning of the coach. But he did make it seem like it happened. And I'm not over it. I'm not over it. I'm not going to get past it. I don't like the fact that he tried to insinuate like the coach that he was on suddenly burst into flames. Oh, and that could have been me. That could have been me. No, it couldn't have. Because before the car burst into tears, someone tried to fucking pull it, blah, blah, blah. Before it burst into tears, before the bus burst into tears, burst into flames, he was talking on the video about the whole thing. Like, just, I don't know. I found the whole thing a little bit slimy. I found it a little bit a little bit conniving. The whole, oh, my bus burned down. Actually, I wasn't on it. I already had swap buses in the middle of the night because that one wasn't working, and then it burnt down in the morning. It's like, okay, I get it. You know, if you're running some insurance thing, do what you got to do. But come on, man, come on. The lying about burning the house down or burning the coach down is so unnecessary. It's so fucking unnecessary. So let me just get this separated quickly before we roll on. And then we're going to play Mark and Joe list on Choose the Story talking about Bert Kreischer.
We got comedians writing jokes and saying jokes, and you got, you know, some asshole in his underwear off the top rope.
Yeah, that's Bert Kreischer. But no, hey, what the hell happened to his tour bus, by the way?
Good Lord, did you see that?
It looked like Gaza footage. I didn't know what happened.
It was unbelievable. So, I mean, I
Iran.
watched his Insta stories, and yeah, somebody commented, "You touring Iran?" or something like that, Tehran.
Oh,
fun. A couple good lines. But evidently, they're on the tour bus, him and Ian Finance and some other guy who I didn't know. And they
Was he smoking on it? Was that what it did it?
Well, the bus tire blows up. And they go, oh, shit, the tire blew out, sucked me sideways. They all get off. They get a new bus, a different bus. Oh, no, not a new bus.
Oh.
They get on the crew bus.
Crew bus.
Because behind is the crew. So they get on that bus. They're all bummed out, I'm sure. It's like, life. They go, oh, geez, the bus. Are we rolling? Yes. Chuck's pressing a button.
I saw a
What
button push.
Don't worry every time I move. There's no reason.
You pressed I just watched you press the record button. You walked over and pressed a button. There's no red light on. The lens cap is on.
Looked like an important button.
Very unimportant button.
Big button.
All right. Button up.
Between the buttons. Buttons.
Buttonhole.
Charles S. Button.
There you go. Benjamin Button.
So they had a tire blowout, evidently. They all get on the crew bus. They're all bummed out. They're sitting in the crew. They're like, oh, I hate these guys.
That's not the only thing Ian's blown.
Then the bus gets a new tire, starts driving, and blows up. And evidently, it was the middle of the night. They all would have been sleeping in the back. I mean, who knows? I mean, it could be a story, but certainly their bus blew up, and the bus driver had 15 seconds to get. I'm telling this like I was there. This is just what Bert said, but crazy. They could have all been dead.
Wow, God willing.
They could have all been dead. I think they know it was all a big lie. I think they know it was all a big lie.
Crazy. They could have all been dead.
Wow, God willing. But so the driver saw the writing on the walls and skedaddled?
No, I think it was like the beginning of Casino. I think it was like, what? And he was like, and dove out the side. He had 15 seconds. He got out in 8 or whatever.
Man.
Got out and ate dinner. Yeah. And stopped, dropped, and rolled. And the thing was a fucking dust bunny by the end of the day.
I guess the Russians finally came back for the machine.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Nothing could stop the machine except a industrial fire.
But my God, it's one of those moments where you're like, that would have been fucking crazy if Ian and Bert just burned up in a fire.
Man, that's good eating though. Bert on a skillet.
Bert
Kreischer.
There it is.
There it is. Well, something's burning. Which I thought of, and Crackamico got it first. So I was like, that's a clever queef, that Cracky.
He's good. He's quick.
He's good. What was I going to say? Yeah, that'd be one of those Sam Kinison deaths. You know, everybody's like, oh, Sam Kinison, he's going to do blow until he dies. He's fat. He's going to get drunk driving. And he gets hit by a drunk driver. He wasn't even doing anything wrong, and he dies.
Right.
Bert getting burned alive. Everybody thinks, oh, his liver's going to fail. He's going to, fall off a cliff drinking. His shirt's going to get caught in something, like a helicopter propeller.
Stevie Ray Vaughan, same thing.
What happened there?
Got sober and was in recovery. You can hear his AA tapes online. Sober guy, cleaned up, helicopter crash.
No. He got Kobe?
Maybe that's why fucking Bert's been winning so much. Maybe that's why Bert's been winning so much. Maybe that's why. Okie dokie, done that one. Oh yeah, Mark Norman got caught shoplifting. You want to hear about that story? Mark Norman, for whatever reason, at his big age, is still out here shoplifting stuff from stores. I guess technically he's not because he's held it in his hand. I guess I'm not sure, but I just find it a bit strange. Let's press the video.
So I got busted shoplifting.
Oh, geez. I thought you were going to say May.
It's about time, huh? Yeah,
Where
I got
at? How?
popped. It wasn't so bad. Well, I used the self-checkout over here at the Stop and Shop, and that self-checkout, I mean, I get too brazen. I'm just like, just putting stuff over the thing when I cover the barcode with my hand. It looks real.
Sure.
Sometimes I'll even go, boop, like I make the noise myself.
All right.
And so we made jambalaya. May makes a great jambi, and you got to get sausage, shrimp, big tomato cans. It's a lot of ingredients, and
She's
it
got
adds
big
up.
cans, all right.
Big cans, cans. And so you get these bags of shrimp, frozen shrimp, and they're not cheap. They're like $21 a pop.
Damn.
So can't get shrimp cheap in this country. So
Robbing like this or pickpocketing on his level of fame, his level of wealth, or whatever, is a bit nuts. Not gonna lie. One thing to wear out when you're like, in your whatever era, trying to stay hot out here, but these two guys, come on. Mark should know way better than this. There's no excuse for this. 'Cause that's the thing that's embarrassing about shoplifting. It's not that most of us can get away with shoplifting, but I always think to myself, like, do you know how embarrassing it would be to get pulled into the room at the back when you look like this? A grown-ass man being told to go to the back room and wait for the police to come when you look like this is one thing. When you're like a kid with like a school uniform on and shit, it's in a whole different situation. But like this, fuck, man, I'd be so pissed. Do you know what I mean? So pissed.
So I'm swiping the bags over. I go boop on one, and then I just pop the other one in the bag.
Sure.
And you get a free shrimp bag. And the machine goes nuts like a fucking pinball machine. It's going do 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 beep beep beep. Help is on the way. Help is on the way. And I was like,
on the way.
oh god! They show you on the screen. Apparently, there's a camera above you. I didn't know that.
There's like the screen's right there. They let you know, don't they?
Well, I didn't know they could see me the whole time.
Oh,
it's like a red light camera. They're just there. I didn't know.
Wow.
There's a million shots of me going.
Crazy.
And then I get a thing in the mail like, hey, you ran this light. And I was like, ah, shit. So the lady comes over and she goes, oh, what happened here? And I was like, I don't know. I was trying to swipe some bananas, and I guess I couldn't find the barcode. She goes, bananas? You got no bananas. And I was like, I mean, the shrimp, no meat, Uber Eats. I panicked. And she was like, oh, you didn't swipe a bag of shrimp. What's that about? And I was like, oh, I guess I swiped one, and I just played dumb. And she was like, huh. All right, well, I'm going to swipe the rest of your groceries. And I go, oh, have at it, lovely lady. And she swiped it all, and she goes, that's the total. Don't do it again. And I was like, okay, thank you. And I left.
See, this is the problem with all this self-serve stuff. Because
I don't think it's a problem with the self-serve stuff. I think it's a problem with grown adults acting like children. You know what I mean? Imagine you're the wife of Mark Norman and you're getting called by the police in the fucking Target or whatever. You know what I mean? And they're first asking for a car. I don't know. I just find it all weird. I just find it all weird. All right, cool. We're done. Let's do a little bit. We done quite a bit, innit? I think we're missing. The one I didn't do. We done. Yeah, I think we covered most of it. I think so. Everything I put in the title, at least. Anyway, let's do a little bit of Tim Dillon. I think we copied everything we put in the title for once. Fucking hell. Big up me. Pats on the back for moi. Big up Autism Capital. Tim Dillon. We're not even winning the shit talking war with Iran. Let's play this. Big up Tim Dillon. His latest rants. His rants of recent years have been really good. Big up Casual. Big up Casual.
I'm at an airport and I don't need to announce departure. I'm off and just wanted to say thanks AZ and
No
chat.
worries, brother.
These
No
stews
worries.
are GR8. Somewhat therapeutic. PLS don't call me weird.
Amazing.
Smiley face emoji. Cheers
No worries.
everyone. Clinking beer mugs emoji. Salute.
Would never call you weird, my friend. Thank you for joining and supporting the show as per usual. Your contributions and your presence is never taken for granted. Thank you for joining Wishing you bon nuit. Wishing you good day and everything else in between. And we'll see you back again tomorrow or the other day or the next day or whenever. Big up Casual.
Lost. There's nowhere to go. It's checkmate. We can't do the things we think we can. We're tweeting, we're truth socialing, whatever. We're trying to win the war on social media, and we're not even doing that because do you have the Lego thing up?
Exactly.
Can you get that Lego video? We're not even winning the shit talking war.
Jesus Christ.
We're not even winning that. The shit talk? You think America would win that? At least. If we're going to win one thing, we're getting bodied by Iranian AI in the war of shit talk. Truly. How embarrassing. We're the country that invented shit talk, and we're getting lit up. Take a look.
Orange pig. America first. Oops.
Oh, that's that guy's going viral, isn't it? With the Lego reenactments of like historical events or whatever. Oh, just political stuff in general.
Boy, that was the slogan you stole. But Bibi's pulling strings and your vote is getting cold. We're not just fighting for Iran. Hear this clear. Your people reached out to us. Yeah, we got the DMs here. If one nation's gonna stand against the Epstein regime's fear, it's us till the last breath. We've been doing it for years. We're standing here for everyone. Your system ever wrong. They've known all along.
How are we losing? Yes! We are getting bodied with the Lego stuff.
Stealing from your own people, making them bleed, taking tax dollars just to fund your own greed. They waking up to the lies, the illusions of birth. You screamed America first, now you put
unbelievable.
Make Israel great again.
Jesus Christ.
They ordered you to die for Israel. They ordered you to die for Israel. They lied to you.
Wow.
I mean,
the Israeli cocaine bricks. God damn.
I mean, we're not even winning that. We're losing that.
He's right.
I mean, it's unbelievable.
He's right.
God.
He's fucking right.
Lost.
Huh?
And there's people in the country that want a nuke used.
Hold on. Yeah, it's pretty clear to everybody honest. We've lost hope. No. It's pretty clear to everybody who's honest that we're lost.
Because it's pretty clear to everybody who's honest that we've lost. Our objectives in this war have not been met. We simply are walking away, and we should. But the only way to win is like 100,000 troops or a nuke. That's the only way to win. And there's people in the country that want a nuke used. And there's people that have argued for that at high levels, truly, that are saying, why don't you drop a nuke on Iran? And if we go after the Iranian infrastructure, their energy infrastructure, they're going to hit energy infrastructure in the Gulf. The price of oil is going to skyrocket. We're going to have a global energy crisis. So we've lost. There's nowhere to go. It's checkmate.
Now, that's got to be depressing. If you're living over there in the States, that's got to be depressing because you probably feel the exact same way. Big up Tim Dillon. He's been on a bit of a good run, to be fair. I'm not going to lie. I usually enjoy the Patreon episodes way more than the main show. But I think both shows are on an equal playing field. They're on the same type of timing. Obviously, the Patreon's a lot more raw, but I feel like he's delivering on both fronts. Big up fucking Tim Dillon, man. He's attacking it crazy. He's attacking it in a crazy way. Big up whoever that person was as well. Over there on the Kick. I'm not too sure who you were, but big up you. Whatever happened there on Kick, I have no idea what happened there. Because my kick is all over the place when it comes to that sort of shit. But big up you, whomever you are. Big up you, whomever you are. Cool, let's move on from that one. We're done with the Tim Dillon stuff. I think we've done most of it, isn't it? I think we've done most of it. I think I'll leave the rest of it for tomorrow. But I think we've done most of it. I think we've done most of it. Brendan, what else have I got on the fucking title here? Oh, let's do that other one actually. Let's do this. Let's do this. Where's that one? She's not allegations. Yeah, let's do that. Bryan still can't handle being blacklisted. Let's play this. Big up American Redact. Big up American Redact. Bryan still can't handle being blacklisted. This will be the last one. Then I'm gonna roll. Big up everybody tuning in. Smash the like, hit subscribe if you're here and you're still enjoying it. Smash the like, hit subscribe if you're still here enjoying what you're seeing. Become a member, join the channel. Let's hit 500 members by the end of the month. Let's see if we can do it. That'll be fucking sick. Big up everybody for joining. Appreciate you all. Appreciate you all. Appreciate you all. Let's go.
You're not a merch guy either.
I'm not an anything guy right now.
Jesus Christ.
Things aren't going so well.
No, but Bryan
It's
and
getting
Bert?
worse.
No.
I'm having a hard time. I'll be honest.
It's all good, Bri.
You know, I've been
Listen to
having a
Chen,
hard time.
man.
Yeah, listen to me.
Yeah, I'm not sure how to get out of it. Sometimes you get into a situation where you're not sure how to get out of it. But that's okay. Figure it out. You know, it's good. I have friends I can call and talk to.
All right, so it looks like Bryan, allegedly Callen, is still coping with the fact that his career is officially over, which is pretty insane when you realize that it's been over 6 years since it ended, which of course happened after several different women.
It's been over 6 years since it ended. It's crazy.
Accused the man of doing disgusting things to them without their consent. So his career's been in the gutter for quite some time now, but he still can't come to grips with that to this very day. And as you may know already, he actually tried multiple times to revive his career. Like after getting blacklisted by Hollywood, he packed everything up and moved all the way to Austin, Texas for that Rogan boost. Shot a brand new special, promoted it on JRE twice, but even after all that, it somehow still managed to flop.
Exactly.
Maybe it's not a coincidence.
I wonder if he's actually even invited back into the mothership. I wonder, is Bryan even allowed back in the mothership after how his special flopped so hard? Does he even perform it as regularly as he used to do? Or has Adam Eager and Rogan started giving him the cold shoulder because how the poor reception his comedy got? Or his stand-up special got on YouTube, sorry. I wonder.
That this machine I can't turn myself away from. Maybe it's not a coincidence that this machine is also called the Apple.
Oh, Jesus.
Thank you very much.
What the I still don't understand. I still struggle. What the fuck did that even mean?
To flop.
Maybe it's not a coincidence that this machine I can't turn myself away from. Maybe it's not a coincidence that this machine is also called the Apple.
Is that like an Adam and Eve thing or something? With that weird double jointed thumb he's got going there. I think it's like an Adam and Eve joke, right? I guess.
Thank you.
Forbidden fruit, I guess.
Very much.
So even though Bryan Callen was
So bad.
ostracized by the mainstream entertainment industries,
And you know what's wild too? As somebody said on the Discord, big up Discord members, join the Discord, link in the description. Someone in Discord basically said, which was really, really true, that he thought that was going to be his big make or break moment. He thought that special dropping was legitimately going to change the course of his career. It's like, interesting you think that.
6 years ago now, something in the back of his mind was telling him that he could still revive it with this special. But being that it completely bombed, it really just damaged the man's reputation.
Yeah, exactly. Big up 101 Krieger, exactly. It's the sheer arrogance of it, isn't it? Big up 101 Krieger. Big up 101 Krieger. That's what it's a level of arrogance and like, is it a little bit of entitlement as well in there? A little bit of entitlement as well? I've been around for so long. Rogan, Comedy Store, LA. Like, they always talk about the number of years they've been in places and not how funny they've gotten or anything. Maybe that's part of it as well. That weird, like, under layer current that you only get when you're really, really well. You know, you look after yourself, you know? Where money is legitimately not an issue. Yeah, I think I know exactly what you're talking about. I think I know exactly what you're talking about.
reputation even more so than before. I mean, that Apple joke was literally his closing bit, which is supposed to be the funniest joke in the special. But you could barely hear a peep. Like, it was just dead silent. So he really hammered the final nail in his coffin with this one. And as a result of that, he has been a shell of his former self ever since. Believe it or not, though, that really wasn't Callen's rock bottom. In fact, I believe a big part of what we're seeing from Callen lately stems from Louis C.K. announcing his brand new Netflix special, Ridiculous.
Oh yeah, true. Very good point, American Reader. That's a very, 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 very good point. By the way, when the fuss is coming out? This summer. That's a very good point. Louis C.K. gets his Netflix deal back, basically, right? Which basically is a full circle moment because it means he's kind of uncancelled now. And although he wasn't accused of what Callen was accused of, because Callen's accusations were way more serious and way more sinister and whatever else it may be, maybe in Bryan's brain, he was like, a little bit of his brain thought, yeah, maybe this is my shot too. Maybe he'll start opening the gates back for me too. It's like, come on, be for real. But yeah, this makes a lot of sense that Callen would get a little bit, he'd get a little bit discombobulated at seeing Louis C.K. back up on the lights, doing his thing. Like, god damn. But hey, here's what we do. Here's what we do. Course, continue this.
Is supposed to be dropping this summer and is probably a big hit to Callen's ego. Because just like Callen, Louis C.K. was also cancelled over allegations of misconduct, which Louis even admitted to. But now in 2026, Louis C.K. has seemingly uncancelled him.
By the way, it's very different to allegedly jack off in front of, although there's subordinates and there's a power dynamic there, it's very different to jack off in front of two women that you know as friends and they say yes or whatever into a plant pot, I think it was, right? That was a joke. Than it is to allegedly, physically move or close the door behind ourselves. I don't know. All that shit is too much. And the grape stuff is just too much. I think that sort of stuff is just on another level of seriousness.
Himself, while Bryan Callen is struggling to sell tickets at his local bar.
Brutal, innit? That's on the TFATK. That's the TFATK Reddit. The price of his show on the 10th of April was $25. They can't sell any tickets, so they dropped it down to $0. Free tickets, free ticket prices, I guess. Maybe you could go pay a cover charge, but still, god damn.
So this just must feel like a huge punch in the gut for Callen here. Like the guy's just not talented enough to uncancel himself. So nowadays he basically just seethes and copes.
That's a good point, by the way. He's basically not talented enough to uncancel himself. Doesn't have it. Doesn't have the chops. Doesn't have the hustle, the mindset. And I think inherently too, there must be a part of it too that, although he doesn't talk about it a lot, just the comfortability of knowing that your family's wealthy and that the older Callen gets, the more likely it is that he's going to get inherited, a bunch of shit, you'd imagine. Some of it may be money. Most of it will probably be other property portfolio shit. I don't know. That must give you a level of calmness and just a lack of, what's that word called? When you're that kind of wealthy, maybe it just gives you a lack of, you're a bit complacent. You don't have that tenacity that people that have generally been starving have, That's probably his problem. Just too much of that shit. Too much of that shit.
It's about it on The Fighter and the Kid.
Like, sometimes in life, no matter who you are, you're going to be in something alone and you got to find your way through.
Oh yeah, of course. Oh, but by the way, BLB Murray, it's not as bad as great, but randomly to picking, but I don't think it was that, but yeah. In general, the act itself is of course not great. No one's condoning that. But I just think if you're Justin Bieber, you can't be Bryan Callen. You can't be looking at Louis C.K. and being annoyed. You can't. Let's be real. You can't really look at Louis C.K. and being annoyed. You can't. Like, he's done nothing. What he's done is like nowhere near what you've done, and vice versa. I don't think you can be looking at him and thinking, why doesn't the industry uncancel me? Because you also wasn't showing the promise that he did prior to the whole allegations, There was a whole world before that too that happened. So yeah. Hey man, We're all out here doing our best, I guess. Everyone's doing their best.
Bring up Jamie Foxx. You knew it was going to trigger Brian.
No, that's not triggering me.
When I see stuff like this, this inspires me.
I've been having a moment for a while. It has nothing to do with that.
By moment, you mean 40 years?
I don't think it's a moment anymore.
6 years.
It'd be worse. You could smoke a cigar backwards.
Yep, you could. I love that. Always helps too. Could be worse. I know.
that doesn't help at all.
Thanks.
Has it ever made anything ever better when someone goes, it could be worse?
No, it just makes me feel worse for being a bitch. I feel like a bitch if you.
Big up MK. I'd say he's probably 80. I'm not gonna Google it because bless him. But I'd say he's about 80. I'm gonna say 86. I'm just gonna throw it out there. I think he's about 86.
Tell me, well, this, that, and I'm like, oh, I mean, even bigger, So it's okay.
Yeah, you figure it out, man. Just the no help.
Yeah, that's always good.
I had that happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what you do, man.
Oh, it's gonna be fine. I got some ideas.
Nice.
Good things going.
Okay, let's see.
The most satisfying part about Bryan Callen's cancellation, though, is that it
horrible picture, brother. Horrible picture.
Was entirely his own fault. Like, if he would have just kept it in his pants, he probably would be getting a lot more work in Hollywood right now. As before his allegations came out, his Hollywood trajectory looked pretty massive. Like 3 months prior to being exposed by the LA Times, he had just completed a minor role in Joker with Joaquin Phoenix, which was directed by Callen's good pal, Todd Phillips, who also gave him a small role in the first Hangover movie. So after decades of putting in the work, Bryan was about to see everything pay off. I'm pretty sure he was even about to star in his own Netflix.
That's the brutal side of life, isn't it? Things are starting to finally kick off. You got the big Hollywood agent. Your phone line is fucking ringing, and then boom.
Comedy series with Chris D'Elia too. But as soon as that article came out about him in the LA Times, Todd Phillips, Netflix, and all his Hollywood friends completely ghosted him.
But
Hollywood said, we will never do that again.
I tried to get some color on Joker too. I talked to him recently, and I go because I wanted to do something for me, but he couldn't because he was in a certain place scouting locations for Joker 2, and I go, can I get it? I asked him, there was a couple rumors, and I asked him, and he just went, don't you worry about anything. It's going to be epic.
Does that mean is he going to put you in it, you think?
I don't know.
That'd be cool.
I don't know if Daddy is...
you don't know if Daddy's going to get let in the club?
Yeah, I think Daddy's
That's a shame.
done with Hollywood forever.
But Todd Phillips.
Are you done with Hollywood forever, or are they done for you forever, sir? Are you done with them forever, or are they done with you forever?
All based on...
Yeah, Todd Phillips our boy, though.
All based on hearsay.
Yeah.
I don't think that, Brian.
I appreciate it, buddy.
No, I honestly think this is like a weird, the whole woke thing.
I did. Okay, nice. I guess right then. Big up MK. Just looked it up. Big Mike is 86 years old. Callen might have to wait 14 years. That's the thing, isn't it? People that wealthy live for long. They haven't had to really... They've got no, you know what I mean? No big stresses and shit. They're not, it's not like they're catching a pension. They'll live for a long time. That's a good point. They'll live for a long fucking time. Really fucking good point. Everyone's always feeding them as well, looking after them to a certain extent. Yeah. You are correct on that one.
Whatever. There's zero things about you that it's true, So it's like it's gonna pass. All this stuff passes.
Dude, in 15 years when you're 75?
I love how Chin doesn't understand how this shit works. Even if you do think it's like such losers and whatever lied and cool, you still have to like prove that in court. That's the issue. It's one thing just saying it, but you have to actually prove it. You know what I mean? But hey, what do I know? What do I know? Absolutely nothing.
No, sooner than that.
To me sick.
Sooner than that.
I love you.
I really do believe that.
Yeah.
Well, I know who I am.
Of course
you
do.
We know who you are.
Yep. So just keep being a better person.
Jesus Christ.
So even though
So he's really been depressed for a while, didn't it, Callen? He's really been depressed for a while, even when he went to, you know what I mean? I waited at one time looking for a place to call. Bada bing bing bandy bunding bong.
Callen's denied all the allegations against him. The fact that Todd Phillips, Netflix, and all his Hollywood friends iced him out shortly after everything came out just makes those accusations seem pretty cut and dry, in my opinion. And when I say all of his Hollywood friends, I genuinely mean every single one. Like, before Callen was exposed, him and Crystalia were literally hanging out with the likes of Al Pacino, Sylvester Stallone, Arnold Schwarzenegger, and Sugar Ray Leonard. But hilariously enough, after everything...
That picture, man. That picture. That picture. Probably no one from this picture even texted him anymore, I'd imagine. It wouldn't surprise me no one from this type of pictures ever texted you back again. Oh, shit.
Arnold Schwarzenegger and Sugar Ray Leonard. But hilariously enough, after everything came out about those two, Sylvester Stallone actually had to lie to Callen in order to get away from him, as he apparently told him that he moved to Florida after Callen asked him to hang out again.
Grillo was doing
Jesus
Al
Christ.
Pacino impersonations at Al Pacino.
Well, did Al Pacino like it?
And then he started fucking challenging Sugar Ray Leonard to a boxing match, and Sugar Ray was like,
Leonard?
Sugar Ray was like, wait a minute, what the fuck's going on? Yeah,
That's when you guys were at Sylvester Stallone's house?
Yeah, you ever heard of him?
He quit inviting you guys, huh?
Yeah. No, not me.
He moved to
He
Florida.
always invited me.
No.
Not me. Always invited me. Big up Frank Grillo.
Stop inviting Crystalia.
And Brian?
He moved to Florida, though.
He told you that, Brian.
Yeah, he's still here.
So Callen was fully
Jesus
dropped off by
Christ.
every single one of his
Wow. Oh. Here we are. That is shit extreme's gone. Oh, you fucking know it. Okay, cool. Boom, boom, boom. We done that.
Hollywood connections a long time ago. And for a good reason, too. I mean, of course, there was never any definitive proof to back up any of the allegations made against him, but just based off the things he's admitted to doing to women in the past, at the very least, you could say that Bryan's most likely a very perverse, twisted, quagmire type of creepy individual. And before he was canceled, he was actually proud of this behavior. Like in this really old podcast episode he did with Chael Sonnen back in 2016, he genuinely tried to make an argument against the idea of full consent and no means no, labeling it as a man-bashing narrative from feminist institutions who don't understand how relationships really work, suggesting that it's almost like a man's duty to nudge a female into a sexual relationship like that, even after they say no.
That's Bryan's MO, mate. That's Bryan's special trick. That's his special. That's his finishing move.
I feel like this progressive liberal feminist agenda is obviously a reaction to maybe people who felt victimized and stuff. But I think what they're doing is they're overly controlling. I think they are trying, in a way, it's man bashing. And I think ultimately what the problem with the feminist narrative nowadays, especially when it comes out of these...
But you don't hear him talk like this anymore, do you? We don't hear him talking like this openly about the feminist narrative or bashing women this clearly, this loud. You know, he doesn't do this so much. He knows where his bread is buttered, mate. He knows where his bread is buttered. He's just going to chill for a bit. He doesn't, you know what I mean? Oy.
academic institutions.
Yo, big up Wrestling Universal community. Big up Wrestling Universal community. Wild Guanji.
That these people don't really live in the real world. They're taking biology. Not only are they taking biology out of the equation, but spontaneity.
Thank you.
And not only spontaneity, but how about the idea that men and women sometimes, like you move and your heart's beating really fast. It's called fucking passion. It's called sexuality.
Don't grab by the pussy.
And the sexual, but wait a minute. The sexual space.
I don't care how
the
passionate
sexual
you are.
space is very unpredictable.
Sure.
And part of what gets you so turned on is that the fact that I'm gonna go for it. I'm
not the pussy.
Oh, by the way,
Not the pussy, bro.
Jesus Christ, I'm gonna go for it. That Usi's mine. That Nusi is mine.
I've been making out with a woman before, and I've gone places, and I've had her take my hand and go, no.
Jesus Christ, Callen. We don't need all the detail.
No. and I go, okay, not tonight. Or by the way, give me a couple more minutes to kiss you and move around. I'm gonna break these walls down.
Try it again.
Every fucking guy does that, and you're a liar. It's just called being a man, and I'm proud of it. And every relationship I've had, from my wife to the long-term girlfriends I've had, there was a lot of convincing. There was a lot of maneuvering.
Like this was his whole life philosophy. And the fact that Brendan sort of knew what Bryan was alluding to here and proceeded to call it out just shows you that everyone close to him probably knew what was going down. Also, the way Bryan just ambushed Chael Sonnen with this super weird philosophy of his just shows you why Sylvester Stallone ghosted Callen and lied to his face. So that whole clip just makes you want to call 911 on Bryan Callen. And it's honestly surprising that he's not behind bars at this point, because this was just one out of the hundreds of different podcast episodes where he basically tells on himself. Another time this happened was, of course, during the infamous Whitney Cummings episode.
But here's what I did glean is that you do not hear no a lot.
Yeah.
I do know that.
Yeah.
Or you don't listen to it.
I don't listen to it. Yeah.
You don't take it seriously. Yeah.
It's assault.
Yeah.
No, yeah, I think...
I remember being like, oh, I'm just going to have sex with him because he's not going to
only
take
way
no
to
for an
get him
answer.
out.
I know. It's
Right.
like, I'm just going to do this to get him to
But
go
you
away.
Imagine that. Imagine what type of reality that is to live in.
done a really, really good job. You are one of the few women. It's probably because you are funny and because, but...
So it's just so crazy that now, in 2026, Bryan Callen is completely stumped on why his career is dead and forgotten about, and that he'll list every excuse under the sun to explain why he's not a huge A-list celebrity now, while conveniently leaving out the fact that this was most likely all of his own doing. I mean, as you guys just saw for yourselves there, this man is truly a rotten figure who was actually proud of the debauchery that he took part in the past. He would brag about his behavior and even label it as something every man could relate to. Like, that's the level of scumbaggery this guy was at before he got humbled into oblivion in 2020. So now when you see him complain on The Fighter and the Kid about not getting any work and being blacklisted by the industry, it is impossible to feel bad for the guy, because he really did this to himself. Speaking of The Fighter and the Kid though, I do believe that they're at sort of a breaking point these days, because Bryan Callen's so depressed with his career now that he just transfers it to the rest of the guys on the show, and has actually made podcast after podcast a sob story about his failing career and how he hates the woke Me Too mob that he blames for all of his failures. And this booby whining from Callen has gotten so bad to the point that Brendan Schaub himself had to speak out about it.
I don't know what the future holds. I do.
This was such a cunty thing to do. This was such a cunty thing to do to a friend. Such a cunty thing to do and say to a bad friend. Horrible, horrible, horrible.
Not know, and that's okay. I think the conversation for Bryan would be, why are you still doing it? And if it's just for
motherfucker, why are you still doing it?
For money, then we should have a talk.
Yeah. Who does this like egalitarian, whatever things? You're obviously doing it for the money too. I doubt very much he's just doing it for the love of the game. I very, very much doubt it.
I mean, he did definitely have some stuff.
But it's an elephant in the room. But Bryan's had some stuff. People go through stuff. You've got to move on. Otherwise, they won already. If it's going to affect you every day, and now it's become this dark cloud on us too, buddy, then we got to stop doing the show.
It's not just, by the way, it's not just Bryan though. The people on the show have been through stuff. It's not just Bryan. There's been other things that have happened here as well. So.
What was that? Was that like a scolding from Chin there? It's not just Bryan. People on other stuff have gone through shows as well. That was a weird comment to make.
And we get over it.
We tell Bryan all the time, like, let go. Like, that was then. Nothing crazy. Like, no one's thinking about you that way every.
I don't think they understand the magnitude of what he got accused of. That great word is heavy. It's not just, you can't just move past that one. You know what I mean? That great word is heavy. The connotations that come with it are fucking, you know what I mean? There's something you can play around with it, but yeah. What kind of stuff is that?
Single day. We tell him all the time. It just has to, so it's up to Bryan to change that part of the way he thinks.
It's
and I don't know. I don't know, Bryan.
No, I do know. He's 60.
Here's the thing.
Like the people saying, oh, that he's 60.
No.
He's
and
60.
by the way, when we talk about this stuff, yes, You had to tell me certain things, and I'm like, no. And then finally, after years and years of being here, I'm like, that's just the way it is. That's just the way it is. Hopefully, I'm just saying, hopefully, knock on wood, this particular thing will somehow like dissipate a little bit. I don't know.
Chin, it was 5 years ago, buddy.
Yeah, but that's a huge thing you went through.
5 years?
It's
I know
a
people
huge
that get
thing.
over fucking their loved ones dying faster than this. 5 years?
I'm just more positive, man. I don't know. But yeah.
I'm more realistic, but I'm also, okay.
Yeah,
all right, then this is what it is.
Exactly. If it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out.
I'm cool.
Yeah.
I'm good.
The accomplishments are insane.
Yeah.
I'd say how much right now.
And so you just know that your career's in shambles when even Brendan Schaub says that there's no hope left for you. Because, to his point, it's been over since Bryan was outed as an alleged predator in 2020. So at this point, Bryan Callen's whining and complaining just slows down everyone surrounding him. And then once you add in the fact that Bryan literally classifies as an elderly citizen, all this booby whining of his makes it that much more pathetic. Of course, Chin's the only guy that believes Bryan can still make a resurgence in Hollywood still, though. Because if you watch the podcast at all, then you know that the only guy more delusional than Brendan Schaub and Bryan Callen is in fact Chin Soo Yi, the producer. I mean, he might just be the only guy dumb enough to commit all his time and effort to Brendan Schaub's dying podcast. But moving along, guys, another clip that shows how far Bryan's fallen lately is the one from a more recent episode where he reacted to Tim Dillon talking about a podcast scam that he almost fell for recently. Because it was literally the exact same scam that Bryan Callen legitimately fell for last fall, where he got tricked into believing that he was going to be invited onto the Amy Pollard podcast.
Did I mention that Daddy got? I was a victim of some crime. Did I tell you this? I'm supposed to do Amy Poehler's podcast. I tell you about that? No. So I was supposed to do Amy Poehler's podcast
in LA.
Yeah, her assistant reached out and she was like, "Hey, we'd love to have you on Storytime with Amy." And my producer calls me and goes, "Hey, did you do you know that Amy Poehler podcast? Do you know it's a scam?"
No, you got into all the shit.
Baba, he goes, they've been scamming people.
But by the way, an update on this Amy Poehler scam, by the way. Bryan didn't tell us the whole truth. In another episode, I'll probably play that tomorrow, he admits that he bought a ticket. He bought a flight back to LA. Wherever he was when he got that email from Amy Poehler's allegedly interview team, he bought a ticket the same day to come back. Ouch, 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 ouch.
I was waiting to do the podcast and it never happened. And I'm like...
So obviously after Tim Dillon...
I was waiting to do the podcast and it never happened. And I'm like...
So obviously after Tim Dillon got the email...
No, you got into all the shit.
Baba, he goes, they've been scamming people. I was waiting to do the podcast and it never happened. And I'm like...
So obviously after Tim Dillon got the email, his manager filled him in on how Bryan was thoroughly scammed by this con artist, which led Tim to flame Bryan indirectly on his podcast and roast him about how easily he was tricked into believing that he was going to get his big break in Hollywood again, which is indeed pretty brutal to watch, since everything Tim Dillon said was eerily accurate to what Bryan's literally going through in this very point in time.
This is being emailed to people that are so excited to get booked on this show, like haven't worked in years, and they're telling their families, you know, your father got booked on Amy Poehler's podcast today. Like the mother is saying that, like they're all having dinner in Encino, and the mother's going, you know, your father not only just did a guest starring role in The Pit, okay, he's Amy Poehler just reached out, and the kids are like, "Whoa, Dad, that's fucking awesome."
Only thing is,
I met her years
Amy.
ago, and we had a nice little conversation.
That's what he's talking about.
I cannot believe
you met her years ago.
No, I knew her.
Me
I was
and
friends with
wants
her.
me on
I didn't
this
know
show.
her. I went on vacation
And the wife says to him, "Did I not tell you that something was going to happen?" Yeah. Out of nowhere, and you were going to kind of get back into this thing. So then they send him the follow-up email. We'll put in your bank information. 3 days later, they're sitting in Encino having dinner again. And the kids are there, and the kids are like, "Mom and Dad, what's wrong?" And then the mother goes, "Well, apparently, the Amy Poehler podcast email your father got was a scam."
But just in case you started to feel a shred of sympathy for poor Bryan, allegedly Callen, just remember who he really is. A deeply twisted, pseudo-intellectual sex pest that allegedly, in my opinion, forced himself onto drunk women in order to get one off. Which
one more time. Jesus Christ.
Is a deeply twisted, pseudo-intellectual sex pest that allegedly, in my opinion, forced himself onto drunk women in order to get one off. Which happens so many times that an official article in the Los Angeles Times was published about him, recounting his most heinous, alleged offenses. Like, he is truly a sick individual. And really, the only person that thinks he's a saint still is none other than Joseph H. Rogan. Because, guys, Joe Rogan's actually one of Bryan's closest friends. I mean, just take a look at how hilarious he thinks it was when Bryan came inside of a woman without her consent.
Horrible.
Well, we've known each other forever.
We've been
best friends since 1994.
Is that right?
Yeah. I mean, that guy
smart.
I love him so much that I broke up with this girl, and Bryan, she was calling me because she was horny. And I was like, look, I have a new girlfriend, but I have a friend who'll fuck you, and he's just like me. And so I sicked Bryan on my ex-girlfriend, and he fucked her. One of the funniest conversations I ever had with an ex-girlfriend. She calls me up. She goes, your friend came inside me. And I went, what? She goes, yeah, your fucking friend came inside me. And I was like, well, did you tell him that you were on the pill? She goes, no.
What a weird story. And all this in front of, was it Eric Weinstein as well, looking awkwardly on?
No, I'm not on the pill. And I was like, well, I don't know what to tell you. You know, that's Bryan. You guys should have worked that out. But to have an ex-girlfriend call you up mad because your friend ejaculated inside of her, it was one of the most... I hung up the phone. I literally fell to the ground laughing. I was lying on my back on the floor of my house going, ah! Like, it's just so ridiculous. That's Bryan Callen.
Bryan Callen, everybody.
So I called him up and I said, what happened? And he's like, whoops.
So at the end of the day, Bryan really deserves all of the failures that he's been seeing recently. And honestly, I think that everyone around him, like Rogan, Brendan, Chris D'Elia, and Eric Griffin, Chinsu Yi, and everybody else, has known about his weird and creepy behaviors for a very long time now.
And
what made you want to tell this?
I just was like, I fucking want to tell the truth about who I really am. I just felt like going up and going, hey, these are really cute stories, you guys. Now let me tell you what a fucking deviant I really am. I mean, I don't care what other people think. I care what my friends think, you know, and my friends all know exactly who the fuck I am. All my friends know who I am.
There's so much freedom in that.
So shame on them and shame on Bryan Callen. But with that being said, let me know in the comments what you think of Bryan Callen, and thank you so much for watching.
Big up American Redact. That was really good. Big up American Redact. Really good explanation about Bryan's current predicament. Like a lot of people have said, myself included, I'm not the only one that said this. A lot of people have said this. He just needs to accept his position. I don't know why he's not happy just being like a Ron White. Older gentleman, does stand up, does guest appearances on pods, and just mind his business the rest of it. I don't see why, you know, you're never gonna see Ron White doing a TikTok dance or trying to go viral by having an interesting story time. He's just going to upload what he does on a regular basis, which probably is gardening, a little bit of laundry, some washing. I mean, just whatever normal stuff you need to wash, you'll probably get that done, but it's nothing crazy, you know? Just, yeah, as long as it gets you to A to B, that's what matters. As long as you can get from A to B, that is exactly what the matters. Bombarding. Cool. I think we're done here, isn't it? I think we might be done there. We'll leave the rest of it for tomorrow. But I think we might be done there. We'll rest the rest of it for tomorrow. We got quite a few other bits to jump onto as well. I've got a couple more tabs I need to get through, but I wanted to get this through, this main one. So big up everybody. Appreciate you. Smash like, hit subscribe. Smash the like, hit subscribe. Yeah, good point about Kai not being as humble as I don't know. Do you have to even be talented to be like Ron White? He's 60+ years old. He's had again, the cancelling thing, it's been for him, it's unfortunate he can't come back and get back to the level he wants to get back on. But those allegations are just too serious to just come back and act like nothing happened. He's not willing to like go in front of a camera and explain his side of the story and try to debunk all the allegations that were in that Los Angeles Times article. That would go a long way, I think, to really help things. Like, hey, no, this is what actually happened. And go through every account point by point, line by line. So if you're not willing to address it directly and you just want time to heal it, there is no healing time when it comes to this art stuff. There is no, it doesn't exist. So just be okay with the fact that you've had because that's the thing. It's not like he'd never had a career. He had a career. He was on TV. He did a bunch of movies. He wasn't the main star in any of these things, but he still was in them. He was around all these big Hollywood executives. You got to live that life. You had your time. Like, just hang it up and go on. And it's not like he's going back to like working a regular office job. He's still gonna be doing a job where he gets to dictate what time he starts work or doesn't start work. Blah blah blah. All right, that's good to see. Good to know. But it doesn't mean that you have to kind of go back to your old levels. Just accept the level you're at now. It's still decent enough. It still allows you to play what you want to play. And then go from there, man. It doesn't have to be a constant, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's a bit much, that constant rat race thing. It's a bit much, especially when you're him as well. And you got the added bonus of your dad being wealthy. Like, come on, man. Just give it up and go find a other hobby, for goodness sake. But hey, maybe that's easier said than done. Maybe that's easier said than done. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm all. Thank you for tuning in. This is the Random Show, episode number 599. It's been a pleasure of your company. Tomorrow we'll be back again. I haven't been around for a while, so today, as a favor, I'll leave this show up as a free-for-all. It won't be members only, because I haven't been back in a while. But tomorrow's show will be members only, okay? So I'll leave this show up for everyone to watch on the replay if you want to. And then I'll make tomorrow's show and those ones going for the rest of the month members only, or for the chat at least anyway. But everybody else, enjoy it, take care, be well, and I'll see the rest of you guys later on today for more Taz, more Random Show. Okay, thank you, people. Appreciate ya. Bye.